Live. Back again. Start of a new week. Monday morning. Hope you all had a great weekend this weekend. To anyone tuning in, thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate it. Today, we start off the week with another shiny hunt. Now, the shiny hunt we are going on, the journey we're about to embark on here, is one that I've been talking about for a little bit now. We were talking about all kinds of different Pokemon. We've been doing these tier lists of all these different generations and regions. And I was thinking, there was like one Pokemon that has stood out to me that I'm like, you know what? We should shiny hunt that one. And I thought of it one time, then forgot about it. Then we did a couple of other shiny hunts. And then, while we were doing the most recent shiny hunt, looking for the Kalos starters. Yes, we haven't completed that, but that one, honestly, like, if we finish one like crazy early, we'll probably go back and look for Fennekin, but we still do have to get Fennekin to get the Kalos starter trio. We do have to complete a trio of starters in the game, so we will go back and look for Fennekin at some point. But right now, what I want to go look for is one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. A Pokemon I have always truly liked, from how we saw it in the anime to how I've seen it in the TCG, and then now how I have seen it in Pokemon Go. That Pokemon is Rockruff, the little guy. Rockruff, the cute little guy. He's the puppy Pokemon. That's his dex entry. So we will be shiny hunting him. And honestly, I don't know if I want to get all three forms. Like, I'd be cool with that. Depends on how our luck goes with the shiny hunt. Like, we did Rotom, found one in 20 minutes, then didn't find one for the next 3 hours. So maybe Rockruff will be different. Maybe we'll find a Rockruff right away or something like that. So I am excited to shiny hunt Rockruff. I definitely want to get at least one of the Lycanroc forms. I will know Dusk form Lycanroc is my favorite, but the thing is, I definitely like the normal version better than the shiny. But like I said, like, not even just colors alone, like design-wise, it's my favorite one. So I'm excited for this shiny hunt we got here today. To everyone tuning in, thank you so very much. Mayo, thank you for tuning in. Jacket, thank you for tuning in. Let me hop on over to YouTube and make sure we are live on YouTube. Everything is good to go. Then I gotta get on over here to Twitch, pull up my own channel real quick, and then go edit, get rid of the title, because the title was, what's it called? The title was, the one from last stream on Friday, the Legends Arceus one. So we fixed that, shiny hunting the cutest Pokemon in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the little guy Rockruff, the littlest guy. So that's who we'll be looking for here today. But before we even get into the game and stuff, I kind of just want to, sit here, chill, and just talk for a little bit. Dude, this past weekend, oh my gosh. Specifically yesterday, Sunday. No, I know people watch from all over the world. Where I am from, this time of year is typically like, you're dealing with the after effects of all the snow from the winter. Like, right now is normally like slush, and it's all just like gray and gross because the snow falls. Oh, look how pretty the snow looks when it first fell. It's all nice and white. The trees look good. The yards and stuff look good. Everyone's house is covered in snow. But then after a while, like, that snow, the white turns to like gray/brown from just the slush of it, whether it be on the road, from the salt on the road, from just the dirt and stuff, just from it being there over time. Like, it normally looks disgusting. And that's normally the time we're in right now. It's the very beginning of March. It was like 75 degrees out yesterday. Now, I know it was 75 degrees out last Tuesday, and I was talking about how it was 75 degrees outside. It was perfect. It was awesome. And then that night, we had tornadoes, and then the next morning, it was 25 degrees. So hopefully, we don't have that much of an extreme here with this round of this nice weather we've got going on right now. But yesterday, 75 degrees. I was out playing Pokemon Go so much yesterday. Yesterday was the most I played Pokemon Go in a while, even more than Sinnoh Tour. Yesterday, we did a Shadow Raikou raid, then we did a Tapu Koko raid, then I went out, did the Daily Incense, and just played the game, beat a couple of gyms and stuff. Dude, I had so much fun playing, and I was thinking about it, like, here's the thing, I was kind of in a dilemma right here, thinking about playing Pokemon Go yesterday. I was like, am I playing Pokemon Go because the weather's nice? Or am I playing Pokemon Go because I am so excited for Buggy the Clown and Poipole to come in the game? I caught my first Poipole yesterday. It's really easy to get. If you have Pokemon Go, to get Poipole, all you have to do is, like, I think it's like catch 10 Pokemon or something like that. It's like super easy to do. Yo, Jacket, thank you for tuning in, and Redstone, thank you for tuning in as well. Dude, I'll show you guys my Poiple. It was super easy to get. All I had, like, super easy to get. It was just this research thing I had. I'll show you the research. The research name is World of Wonders. That one over there. It was really easy to do, and I got the Poiple for it. And then this next challenge is 25 candies. So I'm assuming it's available via only this challenge right now. I hope they release it in raids and stuff eventually so you can, like, shiny hunt it and all that. But Buggy the Clown Blacephalon's the one I'm excited to get the most out of all these new Ultra Beasts they're going to be adding into the game. And I couldn't figure out, like, am I playing this game because I'm excited for the stuff to come to the game? Or am I playing this game because it's super nice weather outside? Probably because it was the nice weather. That's what got me to go out there and play. And like what got me to play for so long is like the new stuff they added into the game. And that's the crazy thing. Like the tours are normally my favorite events, and like I barely played for that. Then it's just a random Sunday I'm playing a whole bunch. But then today we have nice weather as well. Like woke up this morning, Murphy got let out, and it's like sunny out, and it feels like the beginning of summer right now. I had the window open last night, and like, dude, just for having the window open, just the smell, just from like outdoors and stuff, and then like from the weather being warm and all that, and like the birds chirping and all that stuff, just like, dude, the vibes are immaculate right now. We are finally amidst some decent weather. Let me check if it's gonna stay like this. I don't want to get all excited and then just go back. Okay, so look, oh my god, it's gonna be the same thing tonight, isn't it? It literally says so this is the exact same thing that happened Tuesday. So today it says high of 73 degrees. In the afternoon it's going to get super windy, clouds are going to roll in, then thunderstorms tonight. Literally the exact same thing that happened last Tuesday with the tornado. That is going to be, it's in the 50s the rest of the week then. It's not dropping down to 25 like it did last week, but hey, it is what it is. Got to enjoy the weather while we've got it, and you'll probably know for those that watch the channel, talking about the weather is a common occurrence for me. I like talking about the weather. I like the weather and all that stuff because I enjoy good weather so much. Honestly, if I like things I just like good things, honestly, good weather is one of my favorite things there is. Like, I like food, I like streaming, like Pokemon. I like, exercise and working out and all that stuff. Like watching anime, like reading manga, watching movies, all these different things. Good weather might be at the top of my list. Because when the weather's good, the sun's shining, it feels good outside. Like, dude, it's just, even if stuff's going bad, it's still good because the weather's good. I love the weather. It's so nice out right now. So I was starting the first 10 minutes of the stream here. I'm just literally talking about the weather and all that stuff. But like I said, everyone tuning in, thank you so very much. The new starter videos for ZA is doing good. Dude, it is. So that honestly, I still have my reaction. Hey, Mayo, I appreciate it. We'll be live tonight. I hope you have a good day. So the video of I'm pulling it up right now. The starter video, I got 1,000 views, man. That's crazy. And for comparison, like my most recent video was at 35 views, and the video before it was at 93 views, and that was at 1,000 views. So that one popped off. The starter video. And I have also my reaction from Pokemon Day. I haven't posted that yet, but I saved it because that video was doing so good. I'm probably going to post it today. I think I'm going to post it like middle of the day today, because like right when I end the stream, I post a short, and I post on Instagram and TikTok as well. Then I do that as well in the evening, kind of shortly before I actually stream in the evening. And then so I think maybe around like for reference, it's 7:40 right now for me. So probably around like, I don't know, maybe like 2 o'clock, I'll post the reaction video as like its own video for today. That's probably what I'll do because I do have it. I haven't posted it yet. For this weekend's video, I don't even know yet. Dude, I do want to do Obsidian Flames and the Flames. The problem is, weather-wise, I don't know. I could have probably done it last night. What was I doing last night? I don't even remember. I was doing something last night. We were doing something. I think I was just editing shorts and stuff last night. But I do want to do not Obsidian Flames and Flames. I want to open up the Paldean Fates Team, but I want to do it in the fire again. I really want to do that. So that's why I haven't done that yet. I'm waiting for, a good time to do that. Oh, it was really windy last night. It was windy last night. That's why I didn't do it. It was windy all day yesterday, now that I think about it. We were out walking with Murphy and we were doing the raids, and it's so funny, like, the huge gust of wind comes, and he's kind of like, he's, like, walking, and then, like, kind of just trots off, like, darts off to the side, because, you know, he's, like, what? He's, like, 5, 6, 7 pounds, maybe, and he's got this massive gust of winds, like, moving me, and I'm like, if I'm getting moved, he's gonna get blown off into the air, and so he's down there, he's struggling, trying to keep up with us, but he enjoyed it. He had fun going out, walking around yesterday, playing Pokemon Go. Murphy likes playing Pokemon Go because it means he gets to go run around outside. But that's enough babbling and stuff for now. Let's get into the actual game we're going to be playing today. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Now in this game, we are doing what is known as a shiny hunt. A shiny hunt where we look for, like I said, the cutest little guy in all of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Rockruff. I love shiny Rockruff. It's such a cool shiny. If I'm being honest with you guys, if I catch Rockruff as a shiny, unless we catch more, I might want to just keep it as a shiny Rockruff because I like shiny Rockruff more than I like the shiny Lycanrocs. All the shiny Lycanrocs are blue, which I do think is cool. I think it's cool that like all of them are the same. But because, like, all of them have the different forms, they all look drastically different, and for the shine to be all the same, I do think is cool. Although, like, if I'm being honest, like, I look at Dusk Form Lycanroc, and I like that way better than the shiny one. The orange, it's the orange. The orange is so good. Okay, nothing over there. So, now the thing is, too, with this one, we don't have a mass outbreak for it, do we? Do they spawn a Kitakami? Yo, Joao, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Yo, hey, now I feel powerful being a member of the channel. Thank you to the person who bought it for me. I believe it came from Alex on Friday. He was gifting a bunch of members. Again, shout out to Alex. I believe he was given, I know he was gifted a bunch of members. And I believe you were one of the ones that got him. I was going to say, do I not have a single mass outbreak in all of Kitakami? We got 2 over here. They're both over there. Nothing there, though, of anything I don't want to do. Litleo, Meowth, Ursaring, Dragonair. Dude, I always have a Dragonair one up here. I always have Dragonair Mass Outbreak, and then the goofy dude Magikarp. You know what I noticed, too? I was talking about this in Legends Arceus. Magikarp's mouth was closed. Look, his mouth is closed over here as well on the map for the sprites here. I don't know how I never noticed that before. The first time I noticed it was when we were in, the Legends Arceus, looking through the decks there. When I was over in that one area in the lake, catching the Magikarps and all that stuff, we were catching the Roselias and Clefas as well. I noticed, I was like, why does Magikarp have his mouth closed? It looks so weird. I keep seeing pictures now. Actually, honestly, ever since I mentioned that, I keep seeing pictures now of Gyarados with his mouth closed. I keep seeing people post that on Instagram. It's like, here's an image of Gyarados with his mouth closed if you haven't seen it yet already. I'm like, well, thanks. Where do these guys go? Like that. Because it went Sobble, Rowlet. Trapinch was during Rowlet after we found him. Executor came before Froakie. Then the next day we had Chespin. Then Magby, Execute. Okay. Dude, our shiny luck was good last week. I mean, so, not last Friday, but the Friday before, we shiny hunted Rowlet. Finally got a shiny Rowlet. And then shortly after, we continued to look for a Rowlet, because we had found it rather quickly. Found a shiny Trapinch as well. Then we go looking for the Kalos starters on, I think it was Wednesday last week is when we started doing that. Yeah, it was Wednesday. Wednesday last week, we were looking for the Kalos starters, and while we didn't find anything the whole day, then all of a sudden, we decided to go start looking for Froakie, because Fennekin had no luck, Chespin had no luck. We're looking for Froakie for a little bit, then we find shiny Alolan Executor. Literally, like, I just happened to hop up on this little ledge, and just shiny Alolan Executor was just sitting right there. Super hyped about that. Then a little bit later, we find shiny Froakie. Like, these were rather close together after. We had, like, no shinies for, like, 3 hours. Then it spanned, like, 20 minutes. We get a Alolan Executor and Froakie. And actually, speaking of Alolan Executor, I think it was the first Global Go Fest. I got this as, like, a buzzer beater encounter, like, right at the end of the Global Go Fest, like, right when the time was expiring, and I got this, and this is one of the ones I was wanting the whole day, because a lot of people hate on Alolan Exeggutor. I love it. I mean, it's a giant palm tree, and it's a dragon type. Like, it's just so crazy. I think it's such a cool Pokemon. But I got this thing right at the very end, so it was cool to get that, and then we got Froakie as well. Then the next day, we go looking for Chespin, and we're in the first lap of the Chargestone Cavern, which is based on Chargestone Cave, and it's over in the terrarium. And so the first lap of the Chargestone Cavern, we find Shiny Chespin. I was literally saying, I'm like, I wonder how easy it's going to be to see, because its head is like orange instead of green. Turns out the head is more so red, because we would find it moments later. Couldn't believe that. That was insane. And then we go looking for Fennekin, and unfortunately, we don't find a shiny Fennekin. Although, we did find some other shinies along the way while we were looking for it. For instance, we found 2 shiny Magbies. And I'll note, I think this was the first time I ever saw shiny Magby. I was thinking about this some more. I genuinely think when I saw this thing spawn in the wild, it was the first time I had ever seen it. Because for those that don't know, shiny Magmar and Magmortar, they're kind of just like, they're pink, I'm pretty sure. And I thought Magby was the same way. There was a community day for Magmar in Pokemon Go where Magmar was spawning, Magby wasn't, Magmar was spawning, and shiny Magmar was pink, and it evolved into Magmortar, which was pink as well. So I just assumed Magby was the same thing this whole time. I had never known it was like orange like this. It's a really cool shiny, if I'm being honest. So we got 2 of those. Then we just so happen to find an Execute as well. We literally got all like the red/orange shinies. Look. Chespin's red, Magby's orange, the other Magby's obviously orange as well, and then Execute's orange too. Like, we were on a roll, and then for us to find Alolan Exeggutor the one day, then Execute the next day, like, dude, we had some crazy luck last week. Crazy luck with the shiny hunts last week. Hopefully, we'll be able to replicate some of that luck today. Oh, look, it's storming in game right now. Not a good start. It's all shiny and nice outside, and it's storming on us in game. I gotta head over here real quick, and, actually, you know what? First, let's look for the habitat. Let's look for the habitat first. Pokédex. Now we gotta find, Rockruff. I know where they spawn. Like, right over by, where we were running to hatch the eggs when I was doing the Malasada method, or Masuda method, as most people call it. Where we were running for that, over there, I remember a bunch were spawning. Where is he? I didn't miss him, did I? Rockruff, where are you? The little guy. Rockruff! I mean, I'm at the Paradox Pokemon. I'm at the end of the decks. Let's go alphabetical order, A to Z. R is just before S. Rockruff, there he is. The puppy Pokemon. He's the little guy. Let's check the habitat. Yeah, look, that whole left side of the map. And actually, exactly where we are lives in mountainous areas. Sorry, Murphy's out there hollering. Speaking of puppy Pokemon, Murphy's out there yelling. So, my plan was that left side. See, to the left of the Great Crater of Paldea? I was planning to run around in there. I think we'll have good luck over there. So, we will head over there, and it is pure rock type. So, that is good to know. So, if I open up a picnic here... Dude, have we shiny hunted a rock type Pokemon before? I don't even know if I have a rock type sandwich ready. I might have to look up a recipe. Make a sandwich. Now, here's the thing, too. I wonder if other Pokemon, like, there's going to be other rock types in those areas. I assume so, right? Encounter power, ground, fire, none, normal, dragon, steel, dark, flying, normal, bug, fighting, grass, ghost. All right. Gotta look up a recipe for the rock one. I don't know why I thought I had one. I thought I had one on standby. Rock encounter sandwich. Sup, Donde? I love how I just look up rock encounter sandwich on Google and like the first thing that comes up is the Pokemon sandwiches. All right, those two have Herba Mystica. I don't have Herba Mystica. Okay, there's only one Encounter Power 2 sandwich that doesn't need Herba Mystica. And it's tomato, lettuce, mustard, mayo, cheese, bacon, and basil. There is no way I have basil. I don't think I've ever used that ingredient before, so we are flying over here to Lavencia. Hopefully the grocery store in Lavencia will have everything that we need. We need bacon, too. I don't know if I have bacon. This is the Ultra BLT sandwich. Dude, I mess with BLTs. BLTs are fire. They got tomato, lettuce, bacon, and mayo. That's like the basic BLT for me. That's what I'm putting on my BLT sandwich. Then we've also got some basil. You know, basil has a little bit of garnish. I don't really like mustard on the BLT. I think that kind of makes it un-BLT. Oh, let's get 7. Let's make sure we have 10 of everything. I like the music over here, too. 10 of that. We needed mustard, right? Yep, mustard. We have 0. Dude, how do I have 0 of all this stuff? Like... Oh, I got 9 mayo. Maybe just that. Like, why do I have no mustard? Basil. Okay, I was kind of worried this was going to be a hard one to find. It is just one of all these, right? Yeah, so 10 of each will be 10 sandwiches. And then, bacon's not here. I think bacon is going to be in one of the stores. We're not going to go to Peachy's. Sorry, Peachy. We're going over here to Lavencia. I believe there's like the 3 stores in a row right over here. I believe one of them has like the meats and stuff, and they'll have bacon. Oh my god, dude. Speaking of meats, I went to this place. So it was my friend's birthday, and he wanted to go out to eat. And we went to this like Brazilian steakhouse place. I had never been to a place like this. It wasn't like fancy. I mean, like, it looked kind of fancy. Like, I looked at it. Like, when he told me, he's like, this is the place we're going to. And I looked it up. I'm like, dude, I can't go. This place is too nice. I shouldn't be at a restaurant like this. This looks too nice. Like, I mean, like, I dress nice and stuff just normally and all that. Like, my normal clothes were, like, good enough to go. Like, but I was looking at, like, yeah, like, dressing nice, but I don't, like, really like going to, like, nice places like that. I'm like, I don't know. It's not for me. But he's like, no, let's go. And I was like, nah, honestly, I wasn't gonna go. But I was telling my dad about it, and he's like, oh, those places are the best. You've got to go. I'm like, all right, I'll go. And so I went. And so at this place, it was a Brazilian steakhouse. Now, it was like you paid like a flat fee, and it was all you could eat. And what they would, in the middle, there was like this salad bar, essentially, where they had all these different like things for salads. I'm like, if I'm going to a place like this, I ain't eating no salad. But they had like they had like prosciutto and some salamis up there, like a couple of other like good like meats and stuff like that. So I went up there and had some of that at the start. But then you just sit there at your table and you have this little card. It's either red for I don't want anything or green that I want stuff. And then there's people just walking around with all these different meats on sticks, and they just come over to your table and ask you if you want some. It was awesome, dude. I was sitting there, and people kept coming up, oh, you want this, you want this, you want this. I will note the one thing I didn't like was the portions. Like, for instance, there was like this bacon-wrapped steak thing they had. And it was like maybe like this big. It wasn't like that big, a piece of meat. And like, I know a lot of people probably like that better because it's like you eat slower and all that stuff and you can eat more. For me though, like, I like eating fast. I might sound like a crazy person saying this, but like, when I get my food, I like having all of it right in front of me and just like devouring it. Like, I don't like being like, oh, I forgot I needed cheese too. Good thing we have some cheese. Bacon, basil, cheese, lettuce, tomato. Bacon, basil, cheese, lettuce, tomato, mayo, mustard. Perfect. Dude, like, I don't know. It was slow. They were coming around rather, like, it wasn't slow with it, but it's like, you get the one piece and then you eat it, and then it's like, I'm done eating it, and it's like there's still like then I got like a minute or two before like the next person's walking by our table, and they come over with their meat on the stick, and like I don't know, it made me actually like realize like, oh wow, I'm a fatty. I like to just have all my food right away and just devour it. Dude, what is this bacon? Speaking of bacon, I literally made bacon. I had bacon last night. Made pancakes on the flat top. Oh, the basil's each leaf. It's not just one thing like that. Oh, God. Make sure I don't drop one of these. There we go. What's that chunk of bacon? Is that what bacon's like in... This is based on Spain for those that don't know. Is that what bacon's like over in Spain? Dude, for me, bacon's those thin strips. I had the leftover bacon for breakfast this morning. All right, there we go. Sandwich should be good. Please don't not be something I don't want. Encounter power 2 rock. Ultra BLT sandwich. Okay, this should be it. Encounter power rock level 2. Perfect. We're off and running. So as I was saying, we were at this... Yo, Mary, Mary, thank you for tuning in. So as I... Oh, look, we're seeing the rock ruffs right away. Oh, this is perfect. Yo, Alfreds, it's all good. I appreciate it, though. It's all good. It's all good. I appreciate you tuning in as well. Look, the rock... We literally just made the sandwich and they're all over. All right, this is going to be a good shiny hunt today. I can feel it. But as I was saying... I was at the Brazilian steakhouse place. And again, I don't go to places like this. It was my friend's birthday. He convinced me to go. I'm like, I honestly wasn't going to go. But then my dad convinced me to go. I'm like, all right, I guess I'll go. And at this place, you're at your table, and they're walking around with all these meats on sticks. And they come up to you like, oh, you want this, you want this, you want this. And like, yeah, sure. I was saying yes to pretty much everything, dude. Yo, Alexander, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. So, I'm sitting there, and they're bringing all this stuff over. They're bringing all the meats over to our table. And I'm saying yes, I'm tasting everything. Dude, there was a couple of things that was like some of the best stuff I've ever had for like steak and all that stuff. If I'm being honest, steak isn't something that I'm like the biggest fan of. Like some people are like, oh my god, steak's the... Is that... Oh no, I thought that was shiny already. There's a lot of people who are like, steak's the best thing there is. And then people are so like, get so mad about how other people cook their steak. It's like, dude, who cares? Like, do people get so mad about how other people cook a steak that they're gonna eat? It's like, it's like Incineroar. Say I like my steak rare, and Incineroar likes his well done. Now, most of the time, if some people in my position, they're getting mad at Incineroar saying he's ruining it. And then Incineroar's getting mad at me saying I didn't even cook it. It's like, it's like, honestly, like, as much of a hot topic as, like, politics is. Legitimately, like, people are that passionate and get that mad about how other people should cook their steak. It's like, who cares? As long as you think it tastes good, that's all that matters. For me, normally, I'm like a medium well. I've done the, like, rare once before. I was making food for some people, and we were making, it was like an expensive, they asked me to make it for them. Like, there was people over, and I came over and cooked the food for them. And it was like some beef, I think it was a beef tenderloin. Like, it was actually like an expensive piece of meat. And like, for me, normally, when it comes to, if I'm eating steak, it's like, I mean, I don't even, like a $10 steak from the grocery store that's like, I mean, or like pork, not even, or like, not pork shoulder is a steak, what am I saying? Like a $10 piece from like the grocery store. Like, I'm not someone that's like, oh, this nice, big, good, crazy steak. But this piece that I was cooking this one time was like, I was like, this might be more expensive than every steak I've bought myself combined. It was like, for what it was, like the piece was like maybe like this big and like this wide, And it was, dude, I think it was like $160 or something like that. I'm sitting there like, you're trusting me, the people that are having me make it. Because again, I came over and they paid me for it. But I came over and like made the food for them, for the people they had over. I'm like, you trust me with this? Like, this is insane. And so I cooked it, and I did it two different ones. I did one rare and one medium. Dude, I was worried going into it because I was doing it on the grill. I know a lot of people like cooking steak and stuff in pans and all that. I don't like cooking that kind of like beef. I don't like cooking on like a pan or something like that. I like cooking it in on a grill for like steaks and all that. Like burgers and stuff, I'm fine with cooking on like I mentioned, a flat top and all that stuff. Or like I have a big pan. I'll cook stuff inside. I'll make like burgers and stuff on that. Mainly like I'll make like smash burgers where you take the. You've got to be kidding me, dude. This is full odds right here. We're looking for Rockruff and we found a Swablu already? How many of these is this now? Critical capture the first ball. Dude, first Pokemon we encountered today. First ball we throw, we catch a shiny with a critical capture. Dude, that's awesome. Let's go. Cotton Bird Pokemon. Now, I don't want to give it a nickname. Dude, we found so... Hang on, how many is that now? So we have Nimbus, the shiny Altaria we found in the wild. But then we also found a Swablu while looking for Hawlucha. Now we found another Swablu right here. I mean, I'm not complaining. I love shiny Swablu. Natural. Do they all have the same ability? Natural Cure. Natural Cure. And Natural Cure. Okay, so they all have the same ability. But, dude, like... These things are so hard to get in Pokemon Go. I'm hyped for it. I'm not complaining whatsoever getting a bunch of these. They're 400 candies a piece to evolve a Swablu to Altaria in Pokemon Go. And the shiny's, like, not, like, that easy to get. And it's a sick shiny, too, so I'm not complaining about that whatsoever. That's a sick one. I'm hyped with that. Let's go, shiny Swablu to start the day. Look, I was mentioning earlier, too, right at the start of the stream, like, our shiny luck's been pretty good recently. Then here we go, starting off strong with that. Good start to the day. But as I was saying, back to my story. So with the burgers and stuff, like I make smash burgers with just ground beef. I just go get a whole bunch of ground beef from the grocery store. And I like form the burgers into like the balls. And like put them on the flat top or like a big pan. And I have these two metal spatulas and I smash it down and make it real flat. And so I call them like smash burgers because I learned it from this YouTube video I saw that said, we guess my playtime in Scarlet and Violet, 24 hours. All has 24 hours. But I saw a YouTube video of this guy making them like that, and he called them smash burgers and like this, so that's just what I've called them. Mine aren't like, I don't smash them like thin. I do like leaving them a little, like some of them are like thin. Mine are maybe like that thick or something like that. And dude, me and my brothers, we'll make like 16 burgers and we'll eat them all. People can't believe it. Like, there was one time I was out back making them and someone stopped by. Like, are you having people over or something like that? When I was making all the burgers, I'm like, nah, this is just for us. They're like, oh my God. Like, dude, we throw down. We eat a lot. But that's the only time I really, like, cook beef and stuff, not on the grill. Grilling steaks, I'm, like, actually good at. Like, I know everyone says they're good at grilling and all this stuff. Like, grilling steaks, like, I don't know what it is. And here's the thing. I don't even, like, try to be good at it. I don't even, like, it isn't even something that I'm, like, what should I say? It's not something that I'm, like, I'm out there with all these different thermostats and all that stuff. I'm trying to be some steak grilling connoisseur or something like that. Like I said, I don't even like steaks that much. But, dude, every time I've grilled steak, I'm gonna knock on wood. I'm gonna jinx myself. The past, like, every time I've cooked it, literally, I've cooked them literally perfectly. Absolutely perfect. So, like I said, we were making this beef tenderloin at this place I was at where some people invited me over to cook for them when they had other people over. And so I'm making this thing. I made the medium one and the rare one Now, I put them, I don't remember if I put them both on at the same time or if I did one then the other. I believe the rare one was the one I did first, because the rare one is just like, you essentially just sear the edges and stuff, and like the inside, like it doesn't really matter too much, because you just want the good sear on the outside, and then you want that though at the grill's hottest point. So that's why I did lead with that one, because you want the grill to be the hottest for that. So I did that one, and dude, they came out perfect. I mean, absolutely perfect. Perfect sear on the outside, and it was like the rare in the middle. Now, I normally don't eat rare. I normally don't like it too much. Jack, I love rare steak. Like, for me, rare steak, the rare, I don't know, it's like, I've never, like, if I am being honest, like, this is anyone else like this? You have something that, like, you say you don't like, but you've never, like, actually had it. Like, I'd always say, like, I don't really like rare steak. But then when I was thinking about it, I'm like, have I ever had rare steak before? And no, this wasn't, like, technically steak. This was, like, this beef tenderloin thing. But still, same concept. So I had it, dude. It was good. Like, it's like a complete... It is almost like eating a different piece of meat compared to when it's cooked differently. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like... A lot of people say it's like, oh, the juice and all that stuff. Like, yeah, that's there, but like even the texture of like chewing it and all that stuff, it was like it was good. I was shocked at how much I liked it, but I was more so shocked at how good I cooked it. It was insane. And then the medium one as well. That one came out perfect. That's how I normally like my stuff cooked. Like just a little pink in the middle. Not like the rare kind of pink in the middle. But I cooked those perfectly, and then I did like a skirt steak as well. I was over at another friend's house, and we were over there cooking. We were making carne asada. We were making like steak tacos and all that stuff. And I remember my friend's dad was there, and I had this stuff on the grill, and he's like, "Oh my God, this has been on for way too long and all this." I'm like, "What do you mean, man?" I'm like, "No." He's like, he wanted to take it off, and I'm like, "No, leave it. It's gonna come out perfect. I promise you that." And he's like, "Okay." So you leave it on for a little bit longer, like. When I cook that skirt steak like that, a lot of people like get the grill super hot, sear both sides just like super quick, and then take it off. I'm like, I don't like the grill as hot. I leave it on there, let the outsides like actually cook, and then the inside, it's not on there long enough for the inside to fully cook. So the inside's still like pink, but it's like exactly how you want it for like the skirt steak and all that stuff. And dude, I took it off, and my friend's dad cut into it, and he's literally like, dude, he was dumbfounded when he saw it. He's like, this is the best skirt steak I've ever seen cooked in my life. Like, I literally did it to absolute perfection, dude. And the same thing, I had family over during the summer. Everyone's always doubted me when it comes to cooking this stuff now that I'm thinking about this. I had some family over this past summer, and they brought a skirt steak to make. We were making like steak sliders. You know what? I said I don't like steak. And here I am talking about all these instances where I eat steak. But if I'm being honest, this past year, so these 3 instances I'm talking about are probably the 3 instances I've eaten steak this entire past, like, within the past 365 days. To put that into perspective. But, it's the same thing. Like, he's like, oh my God, my grandpa, he was like, oh my God, you've had it on there for so long. I'm like, no, trust me, it's perfect. And so, take it off, perfect once again. It was like, dude, I'm pretty cracked at cooking that stuff. But tying back to what I'm talking about here at this Brazilian steakhouse I was at, they're walking around with these meats. And like I said, I've had some of the rare stuff before. I'm fine with it. It's not something I'm not going to eat. And there was a couple of pieces where it was like, it was not rare, but it was like, it was rare. But it was good. There was this one, it was like a steak sirloin. Dude, like legit, like melt in your mouth type stuff. It was this giant thing they had, and they would just slice like strips off the side and put them on your plate. Dude, it was so good. That was the best thing I had. Then they have all these like this bacon wrap stuff. That was pretty good too. They had a lot of like, it's a couple of pork things as well. I didn't eat those really too much. I'm like, if I'm coming to this place, I'm like, I'm eating all the beef they've got. If I want to make pork, I can make that at home. Then they had some chicken and stuff as well. I had a couple right at the start. They had this like, they had chicken thighs and legs, which, oh, I thought that was a shiny. Which, their chicken was cooked really good, but like, I'm like, we're at this, it's called a Brazilian steakhouse. I'm eating all the steak and beef and stuff. I'm not eating all this other stuff. One thing I did try though, for the first time, actually having in like this form, was lamb. I had I had lamb for the first time. Now, I've had, like, I love gyros, which is, like, Greek, kind of like street food, I think you could call it. Like, if you don't know what a gyro is, it's like, I've seen people call it, like, a Mediterranean taco. I've seen people call it that as well. But, like, it's, like, the gyro's, like, it's this giant piece of meat. And they, like, shave this stuff off the edges and all that. Now, I don't know if that's, like, fully lamb. I'm pretty sure that's a mix of some other stuff as well. That, dude, I love gyros. There's this place right by me that has gyros and stuff. I go there all the time. I get a gyro burger from them. They make this double cheeseburger with gyros on it, like the gyro meat on it as well. And then they top it with, like a normal cheeseburger, like cheese, ketchup, mustard, pickles, onion, like raw onion, lettuce and tomato. But then you get the gyro burger, and then they add the gyro on top, and then they add the tzatziki sauce and, like, a little bit of extra onion and tomato, because when you get the gyro, it's the tzatziki sauce, the onion, and tomato. And it is so good. Honestly, one of my favorite things I've eaten, the gyro burger. I just love gyros as a whole. And then when the guys walk around with lamb, I'm like, oh, lamb, I'm pretty sure that's what gyros are. So I'm like, yeah, please, I'll take that for sure. I spit it out. I couldn't eat it. Dude, the lamb... It's got to be some... I don't think I got a bad piece either. Because, like, even my friends were saying that I was with. Like, it's kind of like... It tastes like... They described it as gamey. And now, I don't know what that means, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm not, like, I haven't been really diversified with all the different kinds of meats and stuff you can say. Dude, like... The lamb, though... If that's what, like, gamey stuff is, I'm good. Like I said, I spit it out. I don't even know how to describe it. My friend said he described the taste. He said it tastes like farm animal. And, like, if I'm being honest, like, that kind of it, like, you think about, like, if you walk into, like, a barn with animals, and it's, like, you kind of, like, that, like, so a lot of what you taste comes from your smell. And, like, from from just smelling the inside like a barn, you can imagine, like, imagine that, like, as a taste. Dude, that honestly described it to a T. I couldn't eat it. I mean, I don't remember the last time I spit something out, and, like, I didn't go, like, I like, nicely spit it out. I wasn't, like, spitting it all over the place, but, like, dude, I couldn't even swallow it. I'm like, I'm gonna throw up. Like, dude, it was awful. It was horrible. I'm like, I do not get how. And then I'm seeing other tables where people, like, the guys with the lamb, he's like, oh yeah, people are piling it up. I'm like, dude, that is not for me. I could not eat that. Maybe if I had, like, there wasn't, like, a sauce or anything. Like, maybe if I had a sauce, maybe, but, like, oh, I'd rather eat, like, just, I don't even know what I'd rather eat instead. Not that, I'll tell you that. Jacket medium rare is the best to eat it. You said duck, pigeon, and lamb I like. I've never had pigeon. I've had a duck. Ooh, I was at a ramen place with my friends. I don't know if what I had was like a duck ramen bowl. It was some bowl with duck in it. It was really good. I really liked it. Will you shiny hunt the Paldean starters? I don't think you can shiny hunt the Paldean starters. I don't think you can. If you can, it's probably only via the Masuda method. I'd be cool with doing Sprigatito. Honestly, I wouldn't want to do the other ones. I don't know. The egg shiny hunts I just think are kind of boring. Sprigatito I'd be cool with, too. I like Meowscarada. I'll talk about that in a sec. Did I just see a shiny Mudsdale? There was one that was most definitely a lighter color than that. Shiny Mudsdale. Oh my god, I think I did see a shiny. Oh wait, no, Mudsdale's the... What's the pre-evolution? What's this thing's name? Mudbray. If it's orange, I definitely saw... I swear I just saw a shiny of this. Hang on. I'm checking the stream. I'm checking my own stream. Dude, I swear I just saw a shiny of this. Oh my god, I'm getting ads on my own stream. There's no way I just missed a shiny again. I literally posted yesterday the clip of me missing the shiny Golduck. That one was worse, though, I will note. I looked right at the Golduck and said, no, that's not shiny. And it was. It's that one just... I just saw it. Wait, no, so that one isn't. Okay, no, I might be good. Wait, never mind. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I don't think I saw shiny. Okay, good. Well, that's good to know now that this thing, the shiny is, the shiny's like orange. That's good to know. You gonna play Arceus tonight? Yes, I am. I do plan on playing Legends Arceus tonight. Continue to make some progress with, like, that post-game stuff. Because, like, we beat the game, but, like, the story's still very much going on. Like, normally when you beat the Pokemon games, it's like you literally can just go around and do whatever you want. And then, like, the only really story thing there is, like, running around with Looker and all that stuff. But, like, dude, I mean, we still got story stuff it appears to do. Like, by no means does the game feel slow. And if anything, like, dude, I'm enjoying the game so much right now because we don't have to do the Pokédex stuff. We can just run around and just run around and do the game. Like, so I'm really enjoying playing Legends Arceus right now. So I'm definitely going to continue to play that tonight. Because, again, I'm not going to reference what it is because I don't want spoilers or anything like that. But, like, I know something happens. It's what I mentioned on Friday for those watching the stream. I know there's a point in the game I'm supposed to get to, and I thought that was the climax of the game for, like, the main story. Turns out it wasn't. So, I'm now playing the game until I get to that point, essentially. Alfred, you can get them via eggs, the shiny Paldean starters. Maybe I might do Meowscarada. I think that'd be a cool, because I was mentioning this a little bit ago. You know, like, I'll mention that in a bit. I gotta finish the Brazilian steakhouse story. So I'm at this place. I've kind of explained everything for it. Like, they come around to you and they cut the meat off the stick and all that stuff. And dude, I had the steak sirloin they had was really good. That was the best thing. I had this bacon wrap stuff. They had this one though. They came around early on with it. They're like garlic steak. I could smell it, dude. It smelled so good. I had to say no, though. I had to say no. Not because I don't like it, but, like, that thing's gonna give me bubble guts. I'm gonna poop my pants sitting at this table if I start eating that. It was, like, one of the first things they brought. And good thing I didn't eat it, too, because we were there for, like, 2 hours, maybe. We were the last ones there, literally. Like, we were kind of off in the back corner, and so we couldn't see the entire restaurant. And so when we got up to leave, we're like, oh, crap, we're the only ones here. Like, there was other people still sitting there eating, but it was all the employees working at the end of the, like, sitting there eating at the end of the night. I'm like, oh, my God, we're the only ones still here. And so, if I had eaten if I had eaten that garlic steak earlier, though, I would have, dude, it would have been bad. It would have been bad. That's the only thing I said no to. I tried the lamb, though. They had this sausage on there that was really good. Now, all of the stuff they were bringing out typically was, like, it was cooked, I will say, less than medium. Like, on that side. Like, there was this one. It was the steak sirloin thing. Like I said, the best part. It literally looked as if they had, it was this, like, a big piece of meat, dude. Like, most of them were, like the bacon wrap pieces. It was, like, pieces on the thing, or, like, chicken legs on the thing, or, like, pork chops on the thing, and then, like, pulled the piece off. This was a massive piece of meat that they cut pieces off. Like, slithers, like, not slither, like, slices off for you. And it literally looked as if they just seared the outside, because they're cutting, like, thin pieces, dude. And it's, like, pink on the one side, cooked on the other side. But it's, like, literally just, like, it's like if you're peeling off the wrapper is the cooked stuff, and the inside was just, like, raw pink. It was like, ooh. I mean, I'm cool with eating the raw stuff, but I need some part of it to look like it's cooked. Like, my friend, the guy cut off a piece for me. I'm like, oh, I'll take some of that. That's really good. And he's like, how do you want it cooked? I'm like, I'm looking at the thing, like, I see all red. I'm like, what do you mean how I want it cooked? It looks like this whole thing's, like, as rare as you can get it. But there was a little piece that still has some brown. I'm like, give me that piece over there. So he cuts that off. Then my friend's like, oh, I want some too. And he just turns and just cuts it off to him. Dude, he cut the piece off and put it on his table. And he walked away. My friend goes, I'm not eating that. I'm like, I look over. I'm like, I don't blame you. It looked like a piece of like, we had prosciutto at the start because they had that at like the salad bar. And we just ate a couple pieces of that as like an appetizer type thing. And I was like, that literally, it's like a piece of steak, like the beef, like that they cut off the thing. It looked like the piece of prosciutto. It was just raw. It looked like I had just thawed this thing out and I was about to cook it for dinner. Like, dude, it was literally just a raw piece of it. I'm like, do not eat that, dude. That is not cooked whatsoever. Like, some people like that, like the beef tartare and all that stuff. I mean, that stuff, I don't need any of that. That is too much for me. But my friend, I was like, do not eat that. And it sat on his plate the whole night. And then at the end of the night, I look back at that thing and like, dude, that literally is like just a raw piece of meat they just cut off there for you. And the thing is, the best one, it was like, I think the guy said it was like a steak sirloin. That was the best one. And the guy would come over. He would only cut off like 3-4 little slivers. And like, oh, I have to go cook it some more. And then he wouldn't come back. And left, dude, I never saw them with it where it was like barely any meat left on it. The only time they came over, and it was like there was barely any cooked meat on it. And I'm like, and I never saw them like, again, like with it to where it was like empty. So I'm like, are they like just throwing the piece away, or is he actually putting that back in and cooking it some more? Again, we were off in like the corner, so I couldn't see the entire restaurant, so I didn't really see when they came back out with it. But like, that was the best one by far. And it's like, it could have been, all they had to do was just, like, at that point, honestly, just walk around with someone with, like, a blowtorch and just cook the sides of it and then just cut it off like that. That would have been same thing as how they were cooking it in the back, literally. But it was an experience going to that place. Like I said, I'd never been to, like, a steakhouse type place before. It wasn't, like, a fancy restaurant or anything. I guess, it wasn't, like, it looked kind of fancy, but it wasn't a place that was like, oh, you've got to do this, like, you could have wore whatever you want to it. Again, I just wore my normal clothes and stuff, because I'm just dressed nice normally. But it was a cool experience there, like, with them coming around and cutting the food off and all that stuff. And the kind of message I'm saying here is, I wasn't going to go, but, like, I don't know, encourage other people to do stuff. Like, if there's something you're thinking about not doing, but it's like with people you know you like and you have a good time with, just go do it, dude. It'll be fun. That's the message at the end of the story here. I try to give some like good life lesson at the end of this, because I'm just essentially babbling on about me going out to this restaurant where they were bringing all this meat on a stick to me. But it was fun. It was fun. But back to what I was just explaining about, trying to wrap that up so I can get on over to this other topic here, the Pokemon topic, what we're talking about. Shiny Meowscarada. Dude, I don't know what it is. Meowscarada has grown on me so much recently. We were just talking about it last week. I don't know if it's because of that or because of something else. But, so for reference, when the starters were first revealed for Scarlet and Violet, me and my brothers each picked one, and we said, we're going to pick this starter now, and that's the one we're going to do. It worked out perfectly. My one brother was like, excuse me, I want the fire one. Then I'm like, oh, cool, I want the water one. And my other one was like, I wanted the grass one. So, like, we all, like, kind of just landed on the one we wanted. And I thought I had the best one. I'm like, I got this water duck. This is the best starter there is. Like, out of these other two, like, dude, mine's gonna, I will note, like, base form, like, I honestly think Sprigatito probably is the best one. But looking at Quaxley, I'm like, this one looks like it evolves into the coolest thing. Like, I got the best one without a shadow of a doubt. Then it evolved. And I realized I had the worst one. Quaxley sucks. It's awful. But it is my starter from this generation. One of my brothers picked Fuecoco. He had Skeledirge. Awesome starter. And that one was my favorite when I first saw the final evolutions. Skeledirge was my favorite. I'm like, oh, that's the best one by far. And if I'm being honest, we kind of clowned Meowscarada. Like, that thing, that thing's kind of goofy looking. If anything, I even said when we were doing the Shiny Only Nuzlocke. Remember, Nemona had a Meowscarada, and I kept saying, like, Nemona, the pre-evolution Florigato is cooler than the final evolution of that thing. And I believe that. And then, I don't know what it is. I mean, we were talking about this last week, and I feel like on Instagram, I like going on that Explore page, and I always see, like, Pokemon stuff on there. That's honestly all my Explore pages. It's just only Pokemon cards, Pokemon artwork, clips from the anime, all kinds of stuff like that. And I've been seeing more and more about Meowscarada. And dude, it's grown on me so much. If I'm being honest, that's probably my favorite starter now. On your left, shiny Rockruff. No, there wasn't. GG, thank you for tuning in, by the way. I don't think I missed one. It's blue. It's blue. There's low kicks, which looks blue. Low kicks looks blue. I've already gotten trolled a couple times from looking at a low kicks thinking, oh, is that shiny? Nope. We have gotten, I mean, Swablu already. I mean, we've only been going for the stream. Well, we're 56 minutes in this stream, but I talked for the first 20 minutes. We're one sandwich in and we've already got a shiny, and the shiny wasn't even boosted by the sandwich. So, our luck is good right now. Have you completed the Pokédex? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. That's what that says, right? That says Pokédex. Sorry. Have you completed the Pokédex? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, we have completed the Pokédex. We got the shiny charm. That's why the shiny hunts have been so good, dude. Ever since I got the shiny charm. Actually, I'm not. This isn't the entrance to the team star base, is it? Did I make a wrong turn? No. Okay, good. Dude, the team star bases suck. They could have gotten rid of them once you beat the game. But nope, they're still there. And they just take up all the space. Like, look over here on the map. This area up here, look how cool this area is. Like this marshy water area. None of the area in there spawns Pokemon. It's only just along the edge of the fence. They wasted this area because of this stupid team star base. People complain about a lot of stuff in this game. That's my only real complaint in this game. Nah, the lag tree thicket as well. That place is a disappointment. That could have been so much cooler. The fact that the team star bases stay there, though, that actually, I hate that. It's so stupid. I hated doing that stuff during the actual story, and then I hate having it now. And we have the BLT sandwich on here, right? Dude, like, this bacon is just, that's not bacon. Look how thick that thing is. There's no way this is bacon. All right, we got to make the sandwich good this time. Lettuce, tomato, bacon. The essentials for a good BLT. Now, I'm already messing it up by double stacking the tomatoes like that. So we're going to have to go cheese. Cheese, I'll put this cheese in the middle there. Okay, so it is balanced out right now. Now let's go bacon, the next hardest thing. Oh. Call me Subway! Look at that! And then we go with the lettuce. Again, this is kind of too much for a BLT for my liking. Like, a BLT is meant to be like a really plain, basic sandwich. It's not supposed to have all this extra stuff on it. I'm cool with the basil. The basil doesn't bother me. I can't risk putting the top on. I'm afraid I'm going to mess it up. I like basil, you know, a little like, it's like a garnish or just a little bit of extra taste, you could say. I'm not cool with the cheese, though. Or the mustard. I love mustard, dude. Mustard's one of my, like, I love mustard. One of my favorite things to put on stuff. But on a BLT, bacon, lettuce, and tomato are the essentials. And then I like adding mayo to the bread. And I would add the basil. Actually, you know what? I should make BLTs this week, and I should try it with the basil. I'm not trying it, though, with that cheese and with mustard, though. That does, it's not a BLT, then. It's more than that. And, like, the BLT is meant to be just, like, the basic bacon, lettuce, tomato. It's not meant to have all this extra stuff. English mustard is the best. Got a kick if you can get it. I've never had English you know what? He said it's got a kick to it. I'm actually going to look this up. Now, there's this one mustard I love. English mustard. I'll have to try it. Yes, strong. I see it on Amazon. Strong English mustard. Oh my god. I have this Coleman's mustard powder. Coleman's mustard. That's the first one that comes up. I have that mustard powdered one. I've used it only, like, I've put it in, like, if I'm, like, marinating stuff, I think I've put it in just a couple times just to, literally just to add something else. But, for me, it's just, like, basic yellow mustard. Like, that's the main mustard I have. Like, if you look up, like, Heinz mustard, I don't know the, like, like, Heinz is, like, the ketchup brand. But, like, they make mustard as well. I don't know the name. There's, like, it's in, like, it almost is shaped like a barrel. The yellow bottles, and it's got, like, the red, like, cap. Like, the twist cap. You twist it and spray it out and twist it to lock it. I don't know specifically the name of that brand, but it's just, like, basic yellow mustard. Honey mustard I love. Honey mustard is one of the best things ever made. It is so good. A lot of people like Dijon mustard, too. I like it a little bit. I don't mess with that too much. Honey mustard and just yellow mustard. Those are my favorites. And then I'm gonna get sad talking about this. There once was one of my favorite things in the world. I might get emotional talking about this. Oh my god! Let's go! We found one already! What Pokeball do we use? A dive ball would be pretty cool, right? Luxury ball. You know what? Let's do... Ooh, or I just do Ultra Ball. I do just like Ultra Balls. Nah, I kind of want to do an Ultra Ball. If we get another one, we'll do a different ball. Let's catch the first one in Ultra Ball Critical Capture. Let's go, dude! Critical Capture! With the both shinies we've seen today. Shiny Rockruff, dude. We got that quick, too. That's the start of the second sandwich. Isn't the blue cool? The blue's so cool on this thing. The puppy Pokemon, always like Murph. This Pokemon is very friendly when it's young. Its disposition becomes vicious once it matures, but never forgets the kindness of its master. Also, if you give him nice pets and stuff, he'll always like you. What are we encountering now? Oh, it's just normal Rockruffs. You know what, dude? Notice the shiny one, it's kind of the color of normal Rockruff's eyes. Dude, let's go. We found it already. I was kind of, I don't know, I was kind of thinking this one was going to take a while. There we go. Vital Spirit. Prevents it from falling asleep. Rockruff, you got to take naps, Rockruff. Murph takes naps all the time. Okay, stats. Any, no badges or anything, or ribbons or anything like that, but I'm hyped with that. We got one to start there. There we go. Great start. All right, Swablu, sorry. I'm going to put you back. You know what? No, Swablu, you're going to stay in the party, actually. Maybe give us some more luck with getting some more. Okay, so we're not done with this. So, for those that don't know, Lycanroc's got 3 forms. And like I said, I like Shiny Rockruff more than Shiny Lycanroc, so I want one Shiny Rockruff now. Let's keep looking to see if we can get the other forms. Hey, yo. Whoever just said congrats. I apologize. I can't read your name. Thank you, though. I appreciate you tuning in, and thank you so much. But back to what I was saying. I might get emotional talking about this. My favorite Chinese restaurant. It closed down. This place had my favorite orange chicken, General Tso's chicken, sweet and sour chicken. Everything they had there was phenomenal. Their egg rolls to die for. And they had this mustard. This mustard was like, I don't know how to it was like, if you've ever had horseradish, you know how that stuff like clears out your sinuses essentially, like that feeling? The mustard was the same thing. Dude, that stuff was so good. Like, I wouldn't eat a lot. Like, it's kind of like wasabi. You don't eat wasabi by the spoonful. But you put a little bit of it and it's good. This was the same thing. I would just put a little bit of that mustard on there. Like, I have my egg rolls. Just put a little bit on the egg roll. Take a bite. Oh, dude, it was the best. It was so good. No idea what that mustard was called. I might have to look it up. It had like when you eat horseradish, and it's like you feel like your nose and all that stuff, dude. all that stuff. It feels exactly like that. But, it was mustard. And it had the taste of mustard, though. It was so good. It was so good. Just tuned in. Which Lycanroc form do you like most? For me, it has to be, Dusk Lycanroc. That one is so cool. I love the orange. I think the orange pops so well. I love almost like the horn it has from like its fur. And then, you know, Ash had one. How it evolved with the green flash. Honestly, that's one of the reasons why I like it so much. Because, like, it evolved with the green flash, which takes place. I remember learning about this in a physics class I took. I remember we learned in the class about the green flash. And then seeing a Pokemon then evolve, like, right at, like, that's kind of, like, the part of its evolution and all that stuff, like, in the anime. Like, I thought that was so cool, because it's inspired by, like, legitimately something from real life. And then, oh, I don't have one here. I have one in game, in Pokemon Go. And then the one in like, then its eyes are green, which I assume is, like, symbolic for the green flash. It's so cool. It's so cool. Actually, one thing I am going to do real quick, I'm going to add a poll. I'm going to put a poll on the stream here real quick, and asking what's your favorite form of Lycanroc. But first, I want to show you guys, so I have one in Pokemon Go, actually. It's really rare. You only can get them during, from these special eggs, and only a special Lycanroc evolves to them. But you see the eyes are green? This one's my favorite one for sure. Dude, I love, like, the fur on its back and stuff. I think that's so cool. Its tail, the orange, the green eyes, just, it's perfect. My eyes are green, too, so, you know, me and Lycanroc are kind of matching. My eyes are green, too. See? I got green eyes. So me and the Dusk form Lycanroc, we're matching. But I'm going to pull up my own stream real quick. I'm going to type in, can I put a poll just from my phone? Chat publicly, chat. I might have to be on might have to do it from the computer. How do I put a poll? That's actually a good idea. I want to put a poll up of which Lycanroc form is your favorite. View your channel, my own stream, plus engage with your audience. Start a poll. Okay. What is your favorite form of Lycanroc? Hopefully I spelled Lycanroc right. Add option. No, I don't want to say just yes. Favorite form of Lycanroc. So we'll do midday, dusk, let me just make sure I spell they don't have some like special spelling, right? It's literally just you spell midday, midnight. How do you? Let's see here. Let me pull up Alola. I'm pulling up the Pokedex. Alola. Where's my friend Rockruff in the Pokedex? There he is. Midday, got that right. Dusk, got that right. And midnight, got all those right. What's your favorite form of Lycanroc? Spelled that right too. Let's start the poll. There we go. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. Favorite form of Lycanroc. So I don't think I have to end that, right? I can just leave that up the entirety of the stream. I'm just going to leave it up. I can relate to your mustard story a little bit. The mustard here in Japan, exactly what you described, as a trace of wasabi, and it kind of clears the sinuses as well. Like, let me see if I can. Oh, you're from Japan? Yo, thank you for watching. I appreciate that. Like, I don't even know, like, just, would it be Chinese mustard? Like, so the, oh no, oh my god, this is it. I look up Chinese mustard, it's the first thing that comes up. WY Chinese mustard packets. This is exactly what it is. They probably bought these things by the boatload at this place I was at. So I say Chinese food, like, so I'm from the US, and it's not like the Chinese food here isn't like, it's like westernized Chinese food. It's not like actual, like, traditional Chinese food. Dude, so Chinese hot mustard is what it's called. Yeah, dude, that stuff is, I loved it. I thought it was so good. I'm from an obscure place known as Michigan. Redstone. Yeah, I'm from the US as well. But like, dude, the Chinese food here, like, again, it's not like traditional Chinese food. If I'm being honest, like, I don't even know. What is this? Oh, I thought that was a cave. I've never even had like traditional Chinese food, you could say, I don't think. Because everything, like when I go to a Chinese restaurant, I'm getting the orange chicken. Give me egg rolls, orange chicken, and just white rice. Like, and that's, dude, if I'm being honest, no, if I'm being honest, the only reason I'm mentioning it's like not real Chinese food is because like, I don't want people to get mad. Because like I was mentioning, dude, people get heated when it comes to food stuff. Like with the steaks we were talking about earlier, people get heated when it comes to how you're supposed to cook your steak. I'm like, man, who cares? Like, as long as they like it, that's all that matters. But a lot of people, like here in the U.S., dude, we have all kinds of food. Like, some of the big main food categories is, like, American food. Like, you got burgers, hot dogs, and all that stuff. And I'd say pizza as well. Like, people say pizza's like Italian food, which, like, there are all the Italian restaurants that do it. But once again, it's like the westernized pizza. Like, we were talking about this last week, weren't we? Actual Italian pizza is, like, nothing like the pizza here in the U.S. And I like thin crust as well. I don't really like the deep. The deep dish is fine, but, like, it's not even like pizza in my mind. But I like the American food like that basic stuff, like an egg sandwich, or it's like a bacon, egg, and cheese. You'd say, like normal, like New York style pizza. I'd say burgers and hot dogs. That's like just the normal like American standard food. Then you have like a branch that you have like barbecue. And now I know like places all over the world barbecue, but I'm talking like Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce, like that type of barbecue stuff. Like that is one of my favorite food categories. There is barbecue ribs might be my single favorite thing to not only make but also eat. I love doing that so much. It's the best. It is the best. Making barbecue ribs, I've smoked them before. I got a smoker out back. My smoker, I found on the side of the road. Someone was throwing it away. I'm like, and it wasn't like rusted out or anything. I'm like, dude, this thing's kind of cool. Like, I should get this. And so I took it, brought it home, cleaned it out, and now I got my own smoker, dude. I've smoked salmon in there. I've smoked ribs and stuff in there. I don't think I've tried chicken yet. But mainly just ribs, because, dude, I love making ribs so much. Mainly I make them in the oven. When it's nice during the summer, I'll smoke them outside, because you can just spend the whole day sitting out back smoking the ribs. Go out and play Pokemon Go in between while the stuff's cooking. Like, it's fun to do. But that barbecue food is so good, man. I love barbecue so much. But then you also have, like, I was not getting into Chinese food yet. You also have, like, Mexican food, like burritos and tacos and all that. Like, that stuff's really good. And there's a lot of Mexican restaurants around here. They're really good. And as you get further and further south in the U.S., like specifically once you get into like Texas, it's called like Tex-Mex. It's like its own like variation of like Hispanic food. And it's so good. I have some friends that are Hispanic, and I've been over to like their houses for like parties and stuff. Dude, they don't mess around with food. I play in Sunday League. The soccer league I play in during the summer, dude, the food and stuff, like there's times where like they'll start grilling food like after the games and stuff. Oh, it's so good. It is so good. I tell them like, you know what? I'll play on you guys' team as much as you want. All I need I don't need like, some teams pay people, like just give me 3 tacos de carne asada and I'm good to go, dude. It's so good. It's so good. But then you have like, those are kind of like the main ones. Italian food. How am I forget? I mentioned Italian briefly with the pizza. Italian food with the pasta and all that stuff. All those different things. Lasagna. Oh my god, dude. I love lasagna. All those different kinds of foods and stuff where the Italian foods, they're so good. Greek is kind of like, it's not like big here, but it's like decent. Then there's like Polish food and all that. But then like once you get into all that stuff, like that kind of like European stuff, doesn't like dictate too much. Is that another one? Oh, it's a low kicks. Like, there's, like, Polish sausage. And then there's, like Germans, like, bratwurst and all that stuff. But it's, like, again, it's not, like, too radically different. Like, from going from, like, Chinese food to, like, Hispanic food. That level of change. Like, Spanish food, though. Not like, Hispanics, like, Mexican food. Like, tacos and burritos and all that. Then you have Spanish food with like the tapas and all that stuff. Got to add it with the lisp. That's how, because that's how they say it. The tapas, dude, I love that stuff. I've been to a tapas place once. It was one of my favorite experiences I've ever been at a restaurant. Now, I know I was just literally saying at the start of the stream today, I was at the Brazilian place this past weekend, and I was like, I didn't like it because, like, as much the eating experience, because, like, I like having my food in front of me and eating it all at once. There was kind of slower pace there. Tapas, though, was an exception with the little plates they bring out and stuff. Dude, that was so good. But then you land on Chinese food. Now, again, traditional Chinese food, I don't even know if I could say I've ever had that. I'm talking if you're in the United States of America and you go to a Chinese restaurant and you order yourself some orange chicken and egg rolls, that might be my favorite category of food you could have. Going to those Chinese restaurants. I might like that more than Italian food. I might like that more than Mexican food. I might like that more than all these other foods you could name. It is, like, it's an experience. Like, I love eating that food. It's mainly orange chicken. Now, I'm kind of a snob now with orange chicken. Like, there's grocery stores that have their orange chicken you can buy and stuff like this, like frozen stuff, and you make it yourself. Some of them are good. Panda Express is okay, but I'm telling you guys, there was this little family-owned Chinese place that it was there for, like, I think they had said they had been in business for like 20 plus years or something like that. And then during the pandemic, they closed down. And actually, no, if I'm being honest, they were open for the majority of the pandemic. Actually, no, they were open the entire pandemic. It was right after the pandemic that they closed down. Like, it was like a year or two ago that they closed. Dude, I almost cried when I went there and saw that they were closed. Because I called the number to order, because if you were to order online and you ordered over a certain amount, you got free egg rolls. And so I called and ordered online, and it said, like, the number wasn't working. I'm like, oh, something must have happened. So I go there, and there's a sign on the door saying that they were closed. Dude, like, I was so hungry and ready to eat the Chinese food when I was calling to order the place. And then once I found out they were closed, I, like, lost my appetite. I was sick to my stomach, dude. It was like a piece of me was gone. It was literally my favorite place to go to. And it was this tiny little place. You go into the restaurant. It was like the tables were all like legit, like old and like sticky and stuff. But like just sitting. I sat in there and ate only a couple times. Oh my God, there we go, number 2. There we go, number 2! Is this a good thing or a bad thing? I found 2 of these things now. And within the span of finding both of these, I have been talking about this same Chinese restaurant this entire time. Don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, but I'm not complaining because we found the second one and caught it on the critical capture. Let's keep going. Let's keep racking them up. So we're going to have a shiny dusk form Lycanroc, shiny midday form Lycanroc, a shiny night form Lycanroc, and also we're going to have a shiny Rockruff, the little guy. Now, you guys were saying that there's a special kind of Lycanroc or Rockruff to evolve to Lycanroc. It does need that ability, right? Neither one have it. Don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. But it is what it is. We've got 2, and we're going to keep going. You know what? I haven't saved the game yet. I got to save the game. Yo, Greninja, thank you for tuning in. I love the name. I love the name. Thank you for taking the time to tune in. Dude, we are cooking here today. Great start to the week on this Monday morning stream. 2 of them already? Let's go. Let's go. What was I was still talking about the Chinese restaurant, right? Dude. Going in, I was talking about eating in there. So you go into this place. You open the one door, and it's like you're in this little I don't even know how to describe it. Like, for those who've seen, like, Star Wars, like, space stuff. You know how yo, by the way, yo, Greninja, I appreciate that. You know how, like, in, like, space, in, like, Star Wars and all that stuff, or, like, maybe even in, like, they might do this in, like, underwater stuff, too. You open the one door to enter in, and it's like this closed off little room, and then it's like the air comes in and all that stuff. And then you open the other door and you go into the actual main area. That's what this place was like. They had like the glass door in the front. You open the glass door, walk in, and then it's like this little area. And then it's this massive, dude, the wooden door was like this thick, dude. It was insane. You open the massive wooden door and then walk in and you're in the restaurant. Yo, Razorhorn, thank you for tuning in. And so you walk into the restaurant and there was 2 booths on the left. Then there was you walked in on the left side of the building is where you walk in. 2 booths right when you walk in, like literally right in front of you. There's 3 booths in front of the windows, and then 4 along the right wall. Then a massive table right in the middle. And then there's a TV on the wall, and then there was like a bar on the back left. Now, I never saw anybody back there because they had like a table in front of it there where there was the entrance to the kitchen, then the entrance to like the bar area. Now, I don't drink or anything like that, but I never saw anybody at that bar, and they had like the table in front of it in like making it so you couldn't even get back there in the first place. So, I don't know how that worked, but and again, I'd only eaten in there a couple of times. And a couple of times I ate in there, there was always this massive group of people, like these old, like, I don't want to seem racist here, but they were like, I assume Chinese people is what they were. I apologize if I sound racist. I don't mean any ill intent by what I'm saying whatsoever. I'm just trying to give good descriptions for this story. And there was like this massive table of all of the people that would come in there and eat and all that stuff. And they're like old people too. And it's like, they were always sitting there having a good time. Big group of them sitting there talking together and eating. And the thing is, like, I do think that every time I did go in and eat there, it was always around the same time, and they were there as well. So they probably went there nearly every day at that same time to eat there. But you'd go in there, and the guy that would work there, this bald Chinese guy, I think he was the owner, if I'm not mistaken. And, dude, like, he knew me. He got to the point where he knew me, and he'd always be watching, like, mainly, like, college sports. Like, he'd always have college football on for that time of year. Or, like, right now, he'd have, like, college basketball on or something like that. He was always watching college sports, and then, like, any other, like, sport and stuff that was on TV. He was always watching. He was always, like, really engaged with it, too. It was kind of funny. But you'd order the food, and, like, when I was there, like, in person ordering it, like, obviously, if I order on the phone, like, I'd call in, and then you come pick it up. But, like, when I'm eating it there, it was literally, like, the stuff out of, like, a movie or something like that. Where I placed the order, the guy comes over super nice. He brought over there was, like, this green tea they would bring to you for, like, free. You would just sit there and drink, dude. And I love tea. I love green tea and black tea. Every night, after, like, dinner and stuff, not right after dinner, but, like, a little bit after, I'll, like, for instance, so I come home in the evening, eat dinner, stream. Then after I stream, I go out there, and just before bed, I just drink like straight black tea. I get this English breakfast black tea, and I get it for like the Keurig in the little like cups. And you just put it in there. I just drink a cup of that just straight. Like, I don't decaffeinate it as well. I just like how it tastes just plain. And so I drink that. And I like green tea like that too. And so they had green tea there they would just give you. I've seen Fanfi too a couple times. I thought these were shiny too. And so I just drink that plain, and dude, it was so good. Just as much you can drink tea for free, it was awesome. But then I placed the order for the food, and the dude literally walks back. Cause so, like I said, they had that table there where they would hand out like the phone-in orders. Then there was the bar to the left, and then to the right was the entrance to the kitchen. And the guy would go over, open the door to the kitchen, and seemingly as loud as he possibly could, just scream the order. You could I didn't know. He would speak in, I assume Mandarin was the language. Again, I don't know too much about, like, Mandarin and all that stuff, that language. I could barely take Spanish class. But he screams the what sounds like the orders in Mandarin, and he just closes the door, turns around, like just smiles at you. Dude, it was the funniest thing ever. It was crazy. Like, the whole environment of that place was insane. And then brings the food out. Dude, this food was so good. Like I said, I would get all the different chickens. Like, they had General Tso's chicken, orange chicken. I gotta just keep talking about this restaurant, because the more I talk about this, the more shiny rock ruffs we find, dude. This is the best shiny hunt we've ever had. We're an hour, 24 minutes into this stream. I spent the first 20 minutes of the stream talking about weather. Now we're talking about food for the next hour, and we found 3 shiny rock ruffs already. We've never had this much luck. For reference, last week we did shiny Rotom. We found a shiny Rotom 10 minutes into the stream. No, 20 minutes into the stream. Didn't find another one for the next 3 hours and 30 minutes. Here we are, an hour into Rockruff, and we found 3 of them. This is insane. Shout out Rockruff. The little guy, Vital Spirit as well. Okay, so we have 3 of them right now, all with the same ability. Gotta save the game. I was literally thinking there too. I'm like, we took Swablu out of the party. I wonder if it's gonna make it so we don't get shinies anymore. I wonder if Swablu was giving us some luck. Then literally, like, as soon as that thought left my mind, we found the shiny. Let's go! But once again, I can't stop talking about this place now. We're getting too much luck with me talking about this Chinese restaurant. My favorite food I'd get from there, all the different chickens. General Tso's chicken, sweet and sour chicken, and then the orange chicken. The orange chicken from this place was to die for. Now, it was like, I'm trying to remember how much a meal was. Because you could get a full dinner where you'd get, like, your choice of soup. Now, we would get the egg drop soup occasionally. I didn't really like it, like, drink it. Like, I like eggs, I like soup. But, like, when I'm going there, like, I'm not going there to eat that. So, normally I wouldn't get that. I would just get an order of the orange chicken. Because it would just come with, a, just plain white rice. And, dude, I make white rice on my own all the time. I've made short grain white rice, long grain white rice. I've made it in a rice cooker. I've made it just in a pot. Like, I made it all these different ways. I don't know how this place cooked their rice, but it was so good. And it isn't even like it tastes different. It was just I don't know, it might have been the rice, it generally might have been the rice they had, but it was like, I don't know, it was like, so when I make rice, it's almost like fluffy. This one, like, wasn't fluffy. It was almost more like, I don't want to say firm, because I like that feeling when you have rice that isn't cooked all the way, like, it's not like that. Like, it was cooked perfectly, dude. Almost not crispy either. I don't know how they cooked the white rice, dude. Like, dude, it was perfect. It was so good. Just plain white rice. Like, they had fried rice and all that stuff. Everyone I knew that I went with would always get the fried rice. Like, it's so good. I'm like, nah, man. I just like the plain white rice. Give me the white rice with the orange chicken, and I would crush that thing. Now, I think it might have been like $11. My meals normally were like $16 because I would get 2 egg rolls as well. Also, too, if your order was over $25 and you ordered over the phone, you got 2 free egg rolls. If it was over $40, you got 4 free egg rolls. So, you know, I always, like, if I'm ordering and there's a bunch of people, we're always taking advantage of that. But when I'd go in person and have the orange chicken with the white rice, the egg rolls, the free tea, I never get drunk. Like, if I'm going out somewhere, I never get, like, I never get soda or anything like that. I'm always just straight water. Dude, one of the best eating experiences I've ever had going to this place. Some of my favorite food I've ever had in my life. In the serving size, it was in these containers, and I have the containers still. Because, like, it's like plastic containers that give you the food in when you got it to go. And, like, I just saved the containers. Like, for instance, we had pancakes last night. There were some leftover pancakes. I still have those containers. I just put the leftover pancakes in the containers. Because I saved the plastic containers. I don't know if anyone else does stuff like that or if I'm just weird. But, dude, the containers are no joke, like, this big. Like, this wide. Yeah, this is almost an exact size of these containers. Like, this wide. And they're, like, this tall. Dude. And it's just packed full of the orange chicken. I eat a lot. I eat a lot of food. Like, I'm trying to think of a good reference. Like, oh, I was explaining before, like a dinner I always like to make is I'll have a full cup of rice, a full fillet of salmon, and a full avocado. Just mix that together. And that's not even enough for me. Like, we'll make burgers. I'll eat like 4 or 5 burgers. We'll have, I'm trying to think of some other stuff that's like good, like a good explanation for the size. Like, I should just explain this now. I eat a lot of food. I love eating food. There was times, though, where even I couldn't even eat all. They gave you so much food, even I couldn't eat all of it. Maybe this is why this place went out of business, because they literally just gave you so much food. But it was so good, dude. Every bite was immaculate. The orange chicken, there's a lot of places you go to where you get orange chicken, and, like, the orange chicken is, like, it's, like, the kind of, it's fried. And it's, like, there's a lot of pieces that's just like the fried dough or like to the breading. There's not even actually chicken inside. This one was the perfect balance of chicken and like the outside, the crispiness was perfect. But then their sauce, dude. I had been to this other Chinese place after this one I went to closed. And I remember I was talking to the guy and I'm like, my other favorite place closed, man. So I'm coming to you guys now. He's like, oh, I'm glad you came here. We've been here for 50 plus years. And like 50 plus years, this place has to be good. I get the orange chicken. Dude, the sauce, I couldn't eat the food. The egg rolls, too. I literally couldn't finish the food. It was so bad. I'm like, this place has been in store for 50 years. And it's like, and I was reading the reviews online. Everyone's saying this is the best Chinese food they had ever had. People said that orange chicken from this place was some of the best orange chicken they had ever had. The egg rolls are some of the best they had ever had. I'm like, oh, this place is going to be great. It was awful. And then I think to the place that I went to, I'm like, that was the single best restaurant I've ever been to in my life. Second best. I have one other place I do like better. But for Chinese food, single best Chinese food I've ever had in my life. And it closed. And then there's this other place that it's been in business for 50 plus years. And the reviews of it are how it's the best place ever. I'm like, this place isn't even a 16th or a 64th of anywhere being near as good as this other place I went to. It was this small place in this like kind of like desolate strip mall. Tiny strip mall, not even, I wouldn't even call it a strip mall. It's just like 4 stores in like a strip mall type building off this road next to a Popeyes. And dude, that place was, it was a little far from where I live, but one of my favorite places I've ever been to when it comes to eating food. Had some of the best food I've ever had in my life. It was just top tier, elite food from this place, this Chinese place. And it unfortunately closed. I don't know if it closed because of the pandemic. I do remember towards the end of when my sandwich is up, isn't it? Yep. I do remember towards the end of when I was going there, they were bumping up the prices, and they'd always have signs outside the door or like inside saying that like prices are going up due to inflation and all that stuff. So I think inflation probably would have been the reason as to why they closed, but like, I don't know, every time I was there, even if I'm just picking up orders, there are always tons of orders stacked up of people buying the food. Always tons of people, like, not tons of people inside eating, but, like, there was always people in there eating. Like, it was a shame that it closed, man. And here's the kind of saddest part about this. So I said that place was a little far from me. There used to be a Chinese place in my town, like my hometown. Some of the best Chinese food I've ever had in my life. Again, this was the place I went to before this other place. They closed as well. They closed, though, because the people were just old. I remember the people had moved there from China in, like, good God, years ago. These people were old. And, dude, it was this dingy little place. Like, this was takeout only. There was no seating inside. The tables inside, like, the walls weren't even painted. It was just, like, the white from, like, or it was, like, kind of white. Then they had this glass table, like, counter in the front. Like, you go to, like, a card store or something. You know, at the card stores or jewelry stores, those, like, glass cabinet table things they have? They had one of those in the front. There was one little chair you'd sit in there. Tiny building, dude. Like, honestly, the inside was smaller than my room right here. Like, literally, like, honestly, from doorway to where you order is nearly as big as the area you can see here on the screen. Tiny place. And the people lived in, like, the building was, like, the buildings in this, like, area of the town were, like, they had, like, there was, like, the building, the storefront, and there was, like, housing up top. Now, a lot of it was like just apartments and stuff up top, but these people like actually lived in the area above them. I'm pretty sure they owned the building. And then you think about how much, dude, they were millionaires, dude, from the money they made from that restaurant. It was, because that place was, they should have put a revolving door in. How much people are coming in and out, in and out. It was insane. One of the best restaurants I'd ever had in my life. And then that was more so when I was younger, though, so I don't remember it too much. I just remember loving their fried rice and their egg rolls. I don't remember ever getting their, like, orange chicken and all that stuff too much. But that place closed because the people retired because they were old. And then this place now closes, so I'm on a hunt now for my, I'm on the hunt for my third Chinese place now. And I don't know if I'll ever be able to replicate the one of that last place. It was like, it was something special, man. And ever since it was gone, it felt like a piece of me is gone as well. It was so good. It was so good. It was the best place I'd ever have. Anyone wonder how expensive a Master Ball is? Wait, you can buy a Master Ball? How much is a Master Ball? I went to a Richmond and VCU men's basketball game Sunday. Raise your horn. Yo, that's awesome. Any live sporting event is so much fun. Any live sporting event is awesome. I've been to one professional basketball game. Then I went to one basketball game. It was like this big high school game. And me and my brother went to it. It was sold out crowd. It was insane. I've been to some hockey games before. I know I've been to one professional hockey game before, but like I had a lot of friends that played hockey growing up. My cousins played hockey growing up. Like I had family and stuff that played it, and so I've been to a lot of hockey games, like high school hockey and all that stuff. Then I've only been to one professional game. Hockey though it's so much fun to watch in person. And then I'm trying to think. I've never been to an NFL game. I've never been to a professional football game. That is one thing I've kind of wanted to go to. I think that'd be fun. Because just recently, I've really started following the NFL. I'd say about 2 years ago is when I actually started. Not 3 years ago, I'd say. Whatever year Tom Brady won the Super Bowl with the Bucks. That was the first year I really started, like, following them, the NFL. Like, I remember when I was younger, me and my friends always watched it and stuff. Like, I remember watching, like, Peyton Manning and all that stuff growing up when I was younger. But, like, that was, like, I don't remember that too much. Like, I remember, like, all my friends like the Steelers. So we kind of like the Steelers. I remember them losing the Super Bowl to the Packers. But, like, growing up, like, I remember Peyton Manning was, like, the guy. He was, like, him and Tom Brady. Everyone hated Tom Brady, though. Because, you know, he was Tom Brady on the Patriots. They won everything. Everyone loved Peyton Manning, and he's, like, the god. To me, like, professional athletes, like, Peyton Manning is, like, I'm not even a football fan, really. But, like, Peyton Manning is, like, the guy. And so, like, him, I remember and stuff. But, like, I like the Dolphins right now, if I had to pick a team. Like, I started, like, when it was when the year the Bucks won the Super Bowl. And I had seen something about Tua Tagovailoa getting drafted to them. And I remember some story about him. He's, like, from Hawaii. He faced all these injuries and stuff. And, like, all these people doubted him, all that. He was left-handed, too. I'm left-handed myself. And so, like, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to follow. I like this guy's story. I'm going to follow him. Started following the Dolphins and stuff. They got the coolest jerseys in the NFL. They're from Miami. I love warm weather. I watch, I don't know if anyone watches this, the Pat McAfee show. I watched that, and they had the coach on from the Dolphins. Dude, his name's Mike McDaniel. He seems like such a cool guy. Then, like, all their team, like, dude, I'm kind of like a Dolphins fan, you could say. But I've never been to an NFL game. I've never been to an actual game like that. I've been to soccer games, though. I've been to, actually, how many have I been to? I've only been to a couple. been to like MLS games. I've never been to anything else besides that. I don't think so. I've never been to an international game or anything like that. They've had international friendlies here in the U.S. and like Copa America's here. Dude, it'd be cool to try to go see Messi play for Argentina at Copa America. Those tickets are probably so expensive though. But now I think hockey. Nah, I've been to baseball. I'm trying to think of another sport I've been to. Baseball games. I've been to baseball games. Baseball kind of sucks, if I'm being honest. Dude, I went to a baseball game with my friends one time. We saw the Angels were playing. And we go to the game. I think nothing of it. I remember there was these people going crazy for this guy named Ohtani. And then, like, there's the guy, Mike Trout. When he steps up to bat, everyone goes insane. And I'm not really a baseball guy. Like, I played baseball a little bit when I was younger. But, like, never really... I've never been a fan of the sport. And I just went with my friends just to go for fun. Because my one friend was like a big baseball fan and all that stuff. So I'm like, all right, I'll go. And so we go. And like, we go to the game. And then like, I think it was this past summer. There was like the Baseball World Cup or whatever it was. And it's the finals. And I'll remember watching it. And it was like Shohei Ohtani and Mike Trout. Like Shohei Ohtani struck out Mike Trout for Japan to win. And I remember I was listening to the commentators and stuff talk about how, like, these are the two biggest, best players in baseball. And they both play for the Angels. Like, Ohtani might be the best player of all time. And I'm just like, I remember I texted my friend that night. I'm like, are these two guys everyone's freaking out about? We saw those guys play, right? He's like, yeah. I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm at this baseball game. I think the tickets were like $60. Like, it wasn't even that expensive. We had, like, decent seats, too. It wasn't even that expensive. And I'm like, I saw the two best players in baseball play. One of them was arguably the best player of all time, and I didn't even know. And, like, the thing is, too, like, the baseball should have let me know. Like, if you go to a soccer game and Messi's there, it's like one of the greatest players of all time, and they list off all his accolades. 8 Ballon d'Ors. Multiple Champions Leagues, like all this stuff, like World Cup win now, like they're letting you know this dude's the best. If you go to a basketball games, like I remember watching the Michael Jordan documentary, they have the walkout of all of them in the start. They announced the starting lineup, like Michael Jordan, the three-peat champion and all that stuff, like all these things they list off, like baseball, like I had no idea. I'm going to this game. I'm seeing the two best players in baseball go at it. I'm like, I had no clue. Or not even go at it. They were on the same team. But live sports are always so much fun. Live sports are always so much fun. There should be a Poke2 bot in the Discord. What's that? I apologize. I don't know what that is. You guys like the Discord, though? I'm going to do a Discord stream this week. I think Wednesday, maybe, we do the Discord stream. I think Wednesday night we do the Discord stream. Here's the plan for the streams this week, I'll note. So, during the mornings like these will probably all be shiny hunts and stuff. I was thinking about it. Actually, no, not. I should say this. One morning this week, we'll do the Unova tier list. I do want to do that. We're going to do the Unova tier list one morning. But for the most part, we'll just do, like, shiny hunts and stuff like this. And then the evening, we'll be playing Legends Arceus. I think tonight we'll play Legends... I know. Tonight, we are definitely playing Legends Arceus. Tomorrow night, we're playing Legends Arceus. And I think Wednesday, we might do a Discord stream. Because you guys have been asking for that for a little while now. I might do that. And then, again, I have never checked the Discord because I've been kind of waiting to do it for the stream, like to react to it on the stream. Because you guys have been telling me there's a bunch of stuff in there you want me to see. So we'll do that this week. And then also, too, we're going to do the tier list of all tier lists. I'm going to do it this Friday night because it's going to be a longer stream, probably. And I want to do it, I definitely want to do it on Friday because Friday night is normally when we do, like, that's the longest night streams we do. So this Friday night, we're going to do a tier list of every Pokemon opening there is. Now, let me put into context how crazy this stream's going to be. I love watching anime. we talk about anime and stuff all the time here. Some of my favorite animes: Attack on Titan, Black Clover, Demon Slayer. All these different animes I've watched. All of them I've watched because of the opening. I hear the... Hey, yo, Alfred, thank you for taking the time to tune in today. Thank you for watching. I hope you have a good rest of your day. So, a lot of the reason why I watch anime, like what gets me to pick anime is like some people get like recommendations. Some people read reviews. Some people see stuff on TikTok. Me, if I like the opening, I'm watching it. Fire Force is another one I watched because of the opening and all that stuff. Like, dude, I love anime openings. When I go to the gym, honestly, that's the majority of stuff I listen to, anime openings. And then we have the Pokemon openings. Pokemon openings, dude, Pokemon has had some fire openings over the years. What we're going to do Friday night is do a tier list of every single Pokemon opening. Honestly, there might not be a bad one. I'm gonna be singing along with all of them. What we're gonna do, and here's the thing, the reason why I'm waiting until Friday is because I still have to work on it. So we're gonna do the tier list like normal. But then we're gonna play each opening before we rank it. So it's not gonna be like, oh, you remember what this one is? No. We're gonna actually play the opening and then rank it. So that's what we're gonna be doing. It's gonna be so much fun. It is gonna be so much fun. I can't wait for it. I don't know. I might leave out Horizons just came out actually, so we'll be able to do that as well. Horizons just came out, so we'll be able to have Horizons in there too. But dude, oh my god, the Hoenn openings. Do yourself a favor after the stream. Go on YouTube, look up Pokemon Generation 3 openings, or look up Pokemon Hoenn openings. A couple years ago, Pokemon posted videos on their YouTube channel of each generation of all the openings. So there's like a Gen 1 video, and it's all the Gen 1 openings. There's a Gen 2 video, all the Gen 2 openings. A Gen 3 video, it's all 4 Gen 3 openings. Dude, the Gen 3 ones, the Hoenn ones, those might be the best there are. The last two, the Battle Frontier ones, Advanced Battle and Battle Frontier, oh my gosh, they are insane. And then even too, like, think of like the first Black and White one. Black and White anime was awful, but like the opening, the first one was insane. Then you think of like what's it called? I almost said, just Sinnoh, Diamond and Pearl. That's what I was trying to get at. Diamond and Pearl and Sinnoh, those openings were good. I'm trying to think of one off the top of my head. Like the Black and White one is like, it starts with like, it's always hard when the journey begins. Gotta find your way, gotta make new friends. That one, oh my gosh. Then you have the X and Y ones. Oh, all 3 X and Y ones are fire, dude. They're all so good. Then the Alola ones. I love the Alola ones. There's the one that's like super short and it ends with like, dun dun dun, Pokemon. That one is so good. Where like Ash and Pikachu like jump off the cliff there and it's like the beach and the water and all that. Like, oh, they're so good. And then the Journeys one as well. They got Lugia flying around. Oh my gosh, that one's so good as well. I'm so excited to do this. Then you got the OG one. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. Dude, that's so good. Then you have the Johto ones. I'm just rattling through all the generations now. Pokemon Johto. And then, dude, I'll see these on like TikTok or Instagram every so often. It's so nostalgic with some of these. Because as I've mentioned before, like my first like memories of Pokemon that I have like nostalgia for and like good memories of is Hoenn, Generation 3. That's the first generation I like really remember. Now, the first generation I like played the games of was Diamond and Pearl and Sinnoh. Like, I honestly, like, that's the first one I really got into with like doing stuff with Pokemon. With like Hoenn, I just watched the anime and played with the toys. And then I had cards as well. Like, I opened up cards as old as like Skyridge and Expedition and like Neo and all that stuff. Like, I opened up those cards. How do I open up those cards? Like, I have them. Like, in my childhood collection. My favorite card I had when I was younger was a non-holo Charizard from Expedition. Like, I opened up those packs when I was younger. I remember, here's the crazy thing too. I don't know how I have this memory. There's like, honestly, I was thinking about this the other day. So I was talking with my brothers about, like, old Pokemon packs and stuff I've opened. Like, I don't know how, like, out of every... Maybe I like this set so much because I have this memory. Out of, like, so, I'll tell a story here real quick. So, growing up, my mom made me do swim. I did swim lessons, then she joined me this swim team when I was younger. Just like the summer league team, then eventually I'd be stuck doing, like, actual competitive stuff year-round. I hated it. Now I love swimming. It's, like, one of my favorite things to do. I go swim every afternoon, right after I lift. I swim for about an hour. And I explained that whole story before, how I train with swim and stuff now. But that's a different story. I don't compete anymore. I just do it to do it. I do it, if I'm being honest, the thing I do it is like, the reason why I swim is so I can eat whatever I want. Dude, my physique is insane. And looking at my diet, I eat anything and everything. But it's because I swim that I'm able to do that. But growing up, I hated swim. I absolutely despised it. And so what my mom would do, now, this is what she claims. I don't know if she would actually do this every day. She said to me that in order to get me to go to swim practice every day, after swim practice, she would take me to the local toy store and buy me a pack of Pokemon cards. Now, I have a decent amount of Pokemon cards from when I was younger, so that might actually be true, but I remember, like, the store is still there. Like, we've gone there every so often to still look at packs, but, like, they don't have, like, a ton of, like, products. When I was younger, what they would have is there was the counter for the register. Once again, going back to these glass tables, like at the Chinese place, like, it's the same thing, like those glass display case type tables. They had one of those there as, like, the front register. And on top of the register, I remember there was the top left corner, they would have a booster box of Pokemon cards. A single booster box. They would have it open there on display, and they'd sell individual packs out of it. And I do not know why this is the one I remember. I was short. I was little. Standing there, looking up at the Skyridge booster box. I remember seeing, in this toy store, again, this toy store is still there to this day. I've gone to it, I haven't been there in years, but, like, I have been to it since then. But, like, this little toy store, and I remember looking up at there when I was younger, seeing the Skyridge booster box, the emerald green. Maybe that's why I like Skyridge so much. And again, I don't like Skyridge so much because of the cards inside. Like, I like EX Dragon Frontiers as my favorite set of all time when it comes to actual cards in the set. But Skyridge, in terms of looks, that is my favorite set of all time. The emerald green, there is no other packaging looks better on a single Pokemon set, in my opinion. That's the best one of all time. And, dude, I do not know how that is the one that is stuck in my memory of, like, going there and opening packs. Because, like, what I would do was I saved all of my packs. So I would open the packs, and then I'd have a tin. And I would just put all the packs in a tin. I don't know where that tin is. In that tin, I would have had open Skyridge packs, Expedition packs. I assume Aquapolis. I don't remember opening Aquapolis, but I assume since I remember Skyridge, I have cards from Skyridge. I have a Hollow Steelix from Skyridge. And then I have the Expedition Charizard. Like, and Aquapolis was in between Expedition and Skyridge. So I assume I opened Aquapolis as well. All the EX era packs, like, I have cards from EX Deoxys. I have cards from EX Dragon Frontiers. I have cards from Crystal Guardians. All of the sets from the EX era. I remember two of the packs I remember. They were my two favorite pack arts. It was EX Delta Species. There was a Salamence one and a Metagross one. Those were my two favorite pack arts that I had from all the packs I had because Metagross and Salamence are two of my favorite Pokemon of all time. And, dude, I don't know where that tin went with all those cards. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. But I had the memories there of those cards and stuff. Like, that's the first memory I really have of Pokemon. No, I remember getting my first ever Pokemon card. I remember my friend gave it to me. It was in, like, preschool. Again, is anyone else like this? I don't know how I remembered this stuff. Maybe it's like a core, like people say core memories. Maybe that's what this is. I remember getting my first ever Pokemon card. It was a Professor Birch trainer card my friend gave me in preschool. I don't know how I have a memory from preschool. I remember it so vividly, too. But then I have the memory of that, like, going and getting the Skyridge pack. And then honestly, that's about it. Like, I don't remember opening any of the EX era packs. No memory of it whatsoever. Like, I pulled a Holo Steelix from Skyridge. I don't remember pulling it at all. No memory of it. The first, like, TCG I have memory... The first era of the TCG I have memories of, like, actual, like, vivid memories of, is, like, Diamond and Pearl era. Like, getting the tins and all that stuff. The level X's and that. I remember that. I do remember that. But the Hoenn era is like I don't have memories of the TCG for that. I don't have memories of playing the games because I never played those games, but I have a lot of memories of watching that anime. The Hoenn anime, the Battle Frontier. I have good vivid memories of watching that stuff. I thought that was another shiny. I have good vivid memories of watching that. And man, let me just say, that is some of my favorite Pokemon memories I have. And tying this all back together, one of the reasons why I like it so much, the openings. The openings are so good. So this Friday, we will be doing the stream where we rank every Pokemon opening there is. I don't even know how many there are, if I'm being honest. And I don't even know what to put on the actual tier list for them, if I'm being honest. I'm going to have to make this tier list myself, probably. Because you think about it, for like if we rank the games, we put the cover of the games. We rank Pokemon, we put the picture of the Pokemon. What do I do for the openings? Because, like, does each opening, like, have its own, like, still shot I could use that would, like, everyone would know what it is? I don't even know. Oh, I'll have to look into that this week, but that's the plan for Friday's stream. It's going to be so much fun. I cannot wait for it. My old Pokemon deck, or Rayquaza EX Spam deck, can't find all the cards for it. Speaking of Pokemon decks and stuff, so I've never played the Pokemon TCG before. Never before have I played it. You know what? And actually, now that I think of it, I've always, every time I bring this up, I say me and my friends had our own way of playing, but that's a different story for a different day. Have I ever actually explained that story before, how me and my friends would play? I don't think, maybe one time. So I'll explain it right now. So me and my friends would play the we had Pokemon cards, we collected Pokemon cards, and we would battle with our Pokemon cards. I'll note I was the best. The way in which we battled, I was the best. Now, the way in which we battled was nothing like the actual TCG. In the actual TCG, you use energies, you use trainers, you use, like, not fully evolved Pokemon. We said, forget all that. We just want the strongest Pokemon we've got. And so there was, like, 3 different eras of how we played. The first one was, it was 12v12. You would pick 12 cards. You would put 6 face down, and you would have 6 in your hand. And the way in which it would work is either you flip a coin, or if someone wants to go first, they would go first. Or if someone wanted, like, you could decide if someone wanted to go first, someone wanted to go second. You could pick on your own how they go first. If both people want to go first, you just flip a coin. It wasn't that difficult for the process of picking who went first. But the reason why that had some importance was the person that went first, you pick which card you flip over first. So both sides have 6 cards face down, and they're all facing each other. Like, I have my 6, my opponent has their 6. It's like 6 in a row. And so, I picked, say, the first one in the row to flip over. So my opponent flips over the card that mirrors my card for their, like, the one they have in that spot. We both flip them over. Because I picked to flip that one, I get to attack first. And so, that's why you'd want to go first, because you get to pick first, and then you get to get the first attack for the first Pokemon you want. So, you attack, then they go back and forth and attack, until the HP's at 0 of one of the Pokemon. Now, the way in which we determine the damage, you had Pokemon like, for instance, like base set Charizard, or no, I don't know how much base set Charizard is. I don't know if that's 150 or 120. But like, Evolution's Charizard, it says 200 damage on there. So if it says 200 damage, that card's doing 200 damage. But then we also did it if it was, we were idiots now that I think back to this. If it said plus or times, this honestly changed up how we played a lot. Because like this added a whole different whirlwind of rules and stuff into this, or damage output. Yo, random kid, thank you for tuning in. So how we would play is if the card had that just basic number, we would count that as the damage. Although if it had plus, say it said 60 plus. Now, if you actually read the description of the card, it would normally say like 60 damage plus you flip a coin, and if you get heads once, that's plus 30 damage. If you get heads twice, it's 60 damage. If you don't get heads at all, it's plus 0 damage. We didn't read that at all. We completely ignored that. We saw 60 plus. We're like, okay, that's 60 plus 60. So it's double, so it's 120. If it said 50 plus 50, that's 100. If it said 80 plus, that's 80 plus 80, that's 160. That's how we did it. Then if it said times, oh Lord, that was a whole different story. That was the number time. It was essentially, forget the times, the X, so it said X, it was an X next to it. So again, going back to the coin flip thing, it was like times, say, flip a coin, this attack increases by 10 for every time you flip tails out of 3 different coin flips. Like something along the lines of that, just like the basic Pokemon attacks on the cards and all that stuff. But we viewed it as, oh, if it says times, let's multiply it by itself and essentially square the number. So, if it said 50 times, it was 50 times 50. If it said 20 times, it was 20 times 20. Like, it was insane, the numbers you would get. But like, and mainly it was just one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot. It was, when it came to that stuff, it was insane. Mary, hey, play, check you out tonight. Have an awesome shine. Yo, hey, thank you so much. I appreciate you taking the time to tune in this morning. It means a lot. Hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you tonight for the Pokemon Legends Arceus stream we'll be doing later tonight. And then on the topic of it just being like one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot, dude, we would play it too where the weakness is. So the Pokemon cards have weaknesses on them. And we would do... Is that one over there? No. We would do it to where if you flip it... So say we flip them over. And say I'm attacking... Say I pick to flip. And I flip Charizard. And the opponent has Blastoise. Charizard, it says on the card's weak to water. That'd be instant loss for me. Because the Blastoise is the weakness. That'd be guaranteed Blastoise wins. Instant loss for the Charizard. It made no sense. We were little. We really didn't know what we were doing. This was like elementary school and all that stuff. We were just making rules and stuff. Highest number you got from that system. It probably would have been... You think there's... Is there a 90 times 90 card? 8,100? Like, that's just absurd. 8,100? It probably would have been something like that. If there was like a 90 times 90. I don't think there was ever like a 100 times card. Or 80 times 80. Which would have been 6,400. Or if there's 90, 8,100. It had to have been one of those two. But like I said, with like those were just guaranteed one. There's no Pokemon card with 8,100 HP. So there's all just one shot. And then the weakness is too just one shot as well. Like, and here's the thing. I don't know. Now that I think of it, I don't know how I was good at it. I was good at that because like I would never really lose. Like, it was crazy. I was like cracked. I was the best one. We'd play that all the time, playing like that. And so once you flip all the cards over, you then go to the cards in your hand. And the rule would be that actually now I think there's 6. So say I go first, they go, I go, they go, I go, they go, I go. So you would actually, so going first was like there was some strategy in it. Because you think about it, what would you rather do? Would you rather flip first and also be the first one to put a card from your hand? Or would you want to be the last one to put a card from your hand? Because typically it's coming down to those last couple plays done. Because everything's just one-shotting each other. So it normally would come down to just the last card you have in your hand. And so what we would do is... You flip the cards. Once all the cards are flipped, you then go to the cards in your hand. And so say I flip the last card, I pick to flip the last card, then my opponent would put down the first card. And what we would do is you'd be able to put cards down in slots with Pokemon still up. So say like I have one, my opponent has one, my opponent has another one, then I have one. And I'm putting one there. I have to put one against one of my opponent's ones. Say there was like Yeah, no, that's how it was. If there was just the open slots like that, you just put them down or whatever open slot there was. You couldn't move your cards that were already there and not put a card down. You had to put a card down. You couldn't begin to move the cards until you had no cards left in your hand. That's how the rules were. And I will note, another rule we had was there was no special cards. You weren't allowed gold stars, EXs, or level Xs, which were the only special cards of the time. Shining cards did exist then. Crystal cards did exist then. We didn't know what crystal cards were. Again, I'm pretty sure my friend had a crystal Charizard. We didn't even realize what it was. And then, I don't think any of us had shining cards from, like, the Neo era. So, the only special cards were EXs, level Xs, and gold stars. And that's a whole different story. I'll explain that in a sec. Like, so this was only, like, we were using non-hollows and stuff because, like, we held some of these non-hollow cards in such high regard. I think it's from Stormfront. There was a non-hollow Gyarados that did 130 damage. And, like, water types were super valuable. Good water types were insane because everyone had, I mean, like, Embors. There was, like, there was a theme deck Pokemon released at the start of Black and White that was a, Embor theme deck, and it came with the Hollow Embor that had 150 health and did 150 damage. Like, that card was insane. And so everyone, like, Charizards, Embors, like, everybody had, like, good fire types. So, water types were super valuable. And then water types were super valuable because everyone had good fire types. Then next, electric types were insane. Then everyone wanted insane electric types. And then fire types were never going away. And so everyone still needed water types, but then everyone countered the water types with electric types. So then water types with grass weaknesses were insane. And so, dude, it was funny kind of the evolution we had. It was literally like how you see, like, the evolution of, like, metas today in games. Like, I was following VGC at, like, the end of last year, beginning of this year a bunch. And, like, seeing just the evolution from, like, the different regulations, how they evolve and stuff. And seeing, like, for instance, in Wolfie's video of Worlds 2023, he described building his team. And he had that instance of building his team where he said he had his new team and the new regulation had just come out. But he said with the new regulation coming out and then Worlds being so close, it created a pressure cooker of the meta. So the teams kept evolving, like, people counter, just kept evolving at a rapid rate. That's literally what happened with us. The stuff just kept doing, it's always, like, the stuff just kept continuing to change and evolve because, like, the fire types had the most damage, so we used those at the start. Then water types countered the fire types, so everyone used water types. Then the electric types countered the water types, and everyone used the electric types. You think, was everyone going to start using fighting then? I mean, there were some good fighting type cards. We would use them, which is, like, the fighting type cards were, like, the ground cards and rock cards and all that stuff, too. But I remember after, like, it didn't go from, like, electric to fighting types. It went from electric types to water types with grass type as weaknesses being, like, the most valuable cards. So it was the growth of it. I don't even have a sandwich going. The growth of it was pretty crazy. And again, like, the most valuable cards weren't even, like, hollows or all that stuff. It was, like, non-hollow cards we would use with all that. So it was crazy. It was tons of fun how we would play it. I really, really had a lot of fun playing that. And then we would play, like, it was essentially, like, at the time, I didn't even know what, like, OU and Ubers was, but it was essentially the same thing. Like, you could say OU was the normal one with no special cards. Then there was Ubers, where you were allowed special cards. And how we did it was the order and tiers of, like, what was valuable. Again, we just one-shotted everything. So the rules were, it went non-hollows and hollows, just normal cards as we called them, EXs, level X's, gold stars. So any EX card would instantly beat a non-hollow hollow card because it's an EX card. Again, doesn't really make too much sense, but that's how we did it. Any level X card would one-shot and instantly beat any EX card or any non-hollow or hollow, just anything below it. Then any gold star card would beat any level X, any EX, and any, literally, gold star cards would beat anything. Now, here's the thing. I had a gold star Metagross. I was never allowed to use Gold Star Metagross because no one else had a Gold Star card, and I could have beat everyone with just that per our rules. Again, it's not like those are the rules I made. That's like the rules we, as a collective group, came up with. And I was the only one with the Gold Star card. Again, I never was able to use that guy in battle, though, because no one else had one. Everyone, though, had at least 6 level X's, because, like, from the tins, level X's came as promo cards, And so everyone had at least 6 level X cards, and so we would do that with level X's. And so there was like the Uber's version with level X's, and dude, I balled out in the level X when I was as well. I remember I would have level X Rhyperior, I had Shaman, Giratina, Darkrai, Empoleon, Torterra. I had 2 Empoleons. I never had an Infernape. Those were actually, do I remember all the ones I had? I had 8 in total. Because I know in my binder sleeve now, I think I have 9. Because I have since gotten the level X Gengar in Japanese. But I'm pretty sure I had 2 Empoleons, the promo and non-promo one. Pretty much all of them were promos. The only non-promo one I had was the Empoleon. I managed to pull that one. But we have Empoleon, Torterra, Giratina, Darkrai, Shaman, Rhyperior, and Rayquaza. Did I say Darkrai? Empoleon, Torterra, Darkrai, Giratina, Shaman, Rhyperior, Rayquaza, and Regigigas. No, I had 9. Okay, those 9 were the ones I had. Those 9. Again, Empoleon, Torterra, Giratina, Darkrai, Regigigas, Shaman, Rayquaza, Rhyperior. Those are the ones I had. And I balled out with them. We did 6v6. I was the best. Once again. So much fun playing with that. And I remember I packed a level X Electivire. I traded it away for something. I have no idea what it traded for. Honestly, out of all the level X's I had, that, like, when I look back now, that probably was, like, looking back now, that was my favorite one. Back then, though, Cynthia's Rayquaza was my favorite one. It was a promo card. We didn't really know too much about, Yo, Exospace, thank you for tuning in. How's it going? It is going phenomenal today. This is the best shiny hunt we've ever had. We have found not 1, not 2, but 3 shiny Rockruffs. We have one to evolve into Dusk form and Midnight form and keep one as a Rockruff. And we... Wait, where'd it go? We also found a Swablu today. Wait, where's the Swablu? We found a shiny Swablu today. Where'd he go? We already had that one there. We already had Altaria. Wait. That's when we found looking for shiny Halucha. Oh, there it is. Right there. Shiny Swablu. There we go. Him as well. Yeah, thank you, Redstone. Thank you. Yeah, dude. Our shiny luck's been insane today. It has been absolutely insane. But back to what I was explaining with the Pokemon cards. I think that Electivire probably would have been my favorite one. I traded it away, remember. I don't know why. But I remember people had, like, one guy had the Blaziken level X. I remember people had the Infernapes. Like, there were such cool ones. Now, I don't think too many of us ever pulled any of the level X's. Again, like, dude, I never really pulled any good cards when I was younger. Black and White era, my luck was cracked. I have the Legendary Treasures Charizard Hollow. I pulled that one. I pulled 2 gold Zekroms from the Legendary Collection. Whatever the last set is of the Black and White era. I pulled the Hollow Charizard out of that and 2 full gold Zekroms. And then I pulled 2 full art Zekroms out of Black and White base. Then a bunch of other good cards throughout Black and White. Like, my luck was crazy during that. Which was good because after years of opening Pokemon cards, I'd never gotten anything. I'd been opening up since, I opened up Neo era. I opened up E-Reader era, EX Ruby and Sapphire era, Black and White era. I never really got anything. And then finally, I'm getting stuff in Black and White. Diamond and Pearl, like I said, I think that Empoleon was the only one I had. I think that Electivire was a normal EX or level X as well. I don't think that was a promo card. So those would have been the only 2 I pulled. And of course, I traded the one away. The Empoleon looks okay. The Electivire is cool, though. I can't believe... And Electivire is one of my favorite Pokemon from Sinnoh. Can't believe I traded that one away. But... we would play with the level X's. Like, everyone had level X's, so we would battle with the level X's because everyone had the promos of that. And then we would eventually make it so, like I said, it was 12v12. Then we eventually lowered it to 6v6. Now I'm trying to think. It went me, you, me, you, me, you, me, me, you, me, you. So when we switched to 6v6, it changed it a lot. Because if you think about it, it changed about what happened upon who went first. So say I go first in this 12v12. It goes me, my opponent, me, my opponent, me, my opponent. Then I go as well. I went first for flipping the cards. Then I go first as well for putting the first card from my hand. Then with the 6v6, it went me, say I went first. Me, my opponent, me. Then my opponent put the first card down. So the kind of dilemma with the 6v6 about going first is like, would you want to go first or would you want to have the last card in your hand? Now with the 6v6, it changed it to where you got, if you went first, you also put down the last card from your hand. Like you were the last one to have a card in your hand. So you kind of got both benefits there. And then we would eventually change it to where we got rid of the, so if it said 20x, it no longer was 20 times 20, or if it said 60 plus, it no longer was 60 plus 60. We started actually reading, who'd have thought? We actually started reading the moves and doing what they said. And when we did that, it completely changed the meta, you could say, of what cards were good. The cards, like slacking stocks were through the roof at that time. Because there were slacking cards, I remember. I had one that did like 150 health and had 150 damage. And it's like, it just said 150. And it's like, okay, this card's insane. That shaved, or that got rid of, shaved out or faded out a lot of, a lot of cards we would use a bunch. And so we started playing that. Did that for a bit. And then we eventually made it, this was like later on. Like, we stopped playing for a bit, then we got back into playing again. And this was, like, the final change there was to the rules. So this is how, like, to this day, like, if my brothers, like, want to battle and, like, we'll battle each other, like, to this, we haven't done it in a while. But, like, if we were to go battle with our Pokemon cards, like, this is how we would do it. You would have 6v6. Each side gets 6 cards. 3 down to face down, then 3 in your hand. Flip a coin for who goes first. Whoever wins the coin toss gets to pick. Do you want to go first or second? And then whoever's turn it is, they pick which card to flip. Then when they flip the card, they attack first. And then we do a lot of the cards based on how the rules are on the card. So now, if your card's a weakness, it no longer one-taps you. So if I got Charizard versus Blastoise, I'm not getting insta-killed by the Blastoise, and not even, like, we literally would do it where if it's the weakness, if it was a Charizard against a Blastoise and I picked a flip and I had a Charizard, I wouldn't even be able to get an attack off on the Blastoise. I would just be insta dead. Now we did it to where, okay, Charizard not only gets to attack Blastoise now, but also we do the weakness based on what the weakness says. So if it says water times 2 for Charizard, then that means Blastoise, if he has an attack that does 120 damage, then that attack does 240 damage because it says times 2. You know, we're actually using our brains here and reading and doing actual mathematics. So that's how we would play that. And that changed things a little bit because, like, most of the time for the weakness stuff, it's still one-tapped. Because, like, if it says times 2, like, and you're using cards, like, and they do 150 damage, like, what card's surviving a 300 damage attack? Not really any of them. So it's still one-tap pretty much everything. The main thing that it allowed, though, was for if a card was weak to another card and they were the first to flip, they got to get an attack off now. That was the biggest change that took place there. And also, too, resistances. This barely ever came up. There was barely any cards that said they had resistances, and there were barely even any instances where the resistance applied to the matchup it was in. But we would take into account that if it did arise. So it said, like, something resistance of fighting. So, like, we would do maybe, like, half the damage then or something like that. I don't remember specifically how it was. I don't remember if the resistances were, like, weaknesses. And they said, like, for instance, Charizard with a water weakness, it'll say times 2 to water. I don't remember if there were resistances that said the multiplication. So we might have just, I don't remember what specifically we did for that, but we did take that into account when applicable, and it wasn't very much. It was barely that maybe only happened a couple of times. It never really was there. But we did like note that like when we were establishing the rules, we were like, okay, this is something we'll take into account now. But the biggest change we made wasn't that weakness change, you would think, or the fact that we got rid of the multiplying and adding and all that stuff. We did it to where, and now this was my favorite form of the battling because it fit perfectly with the era in which we did this. This was during the X and Y era when megas were a thing. Now we look at Pokemon with megas. You have a normal Pokemon that you mega evolve. Now, at first, we thought, oh, well, we'll just take a normal card and let's mega evolve it with the mega we have of said card. We did that for a little bit, but it was kind of weird. So we got rid of that. And mainly because we felt like it was a waste of whatever card you were mega evolving. Say, I have my Charizard card that is 160 health and does 150 damage. That's a really good card. And obviously, I want to mega evolve Charizard. So if I put my mega Charizard on that Charizard card, it kind of wastes that Charizard. So, like, the workaround, we literally, like, it was like we were finding workarounds of the rules and all that stuff, and, like, it evolved the meta, like, it was, and there wasn't, like, there was maybe, like, 8 of us that played this, like, there wasn't too many of us, but the evolution we had playing this was insane. And so, what happened was, we realized that, oh, you're essentially wasting the card by putting the mega, or just the special card on it. So what we would do was you would find the worst Charizard card you would find. I remember there was a Team Galactic Charizard, Cypress's Charizard, that had like 100 HP and did like 60 damage or something like that. It wasn't like that great of a Charizard card, but it was a Charizard card. And so you would use that card instead of your good Charizard card. So you could still use your good Charizard card and also have that Charizard card and mega evolve that one. Like, again, the evolution stuff, how we figured this out was insane. And this was all based on the rules and stuff we're making in the first place, and we're finding workarounds of our rules. Like, it was so much fun playing this when I was younger. And so we did that for a little bit, but again, it was kind of weird because we felt like it was a waste of a normal card. So what we eventually did was like, okay, you're allowed one special card per your team. Even if you did 12v12, you still only allowed one. Like, it started with 6v6, because again, we kind of changed to 6v6 instead of 12v12, because that's how it was in the actual anime. You do 6v6 battles. That's how it is in the game. So, like, okay, we should do 6v6 instead of 12v12. So we did that, and we did one special card you're allowed on your team. The rest were, like, normal holos and non-holos, and then you would have your one special card. I will note, I had my Mega Charizard X from Flashfire. That was the best card there was. Its only rival was Mega Rayquaza from XY of not Evolving Skies. What am I saying? Oh my God, what's it? Roaring Skies. Roaring Skies. The Dragon type Mega Rayquaza from that. That's the only one that could come close to my Mega Charizard. And my Mega Charizard, the Dragon one, the Mega Charizard X, that was better than the Mega Charizard Y, because the Mega Charizard Y did it to where its damage did 50 damage to itself. So, for instance, how much damage does the Mega Charizard card do actually? Yeah. So both the Mega Charizards do 300 damage. Mega Charizard X has 230 health. Mega Charizard Y has 220 health. And the cards I'm referencing are my Mega Charizard X that I always talk about from Flashfire, then the Mega Charizard Y from Evolutions. Those two were going toe-to-toe non-stop. The only one that could rival Mega Charizard X, though, truly rival Mega Charizard X, was the Mega Rayquaza. Because, again, the moves one-shot everything. But the thing is, Mega Charizard Y, it does the one-shot with 300 damage, and it has 220 health. So the most damage normal cards would do was 200 damage. There was a couple of like Evolution's Charizard did 200 damage. There's only a couple of cards that did that much damage normally. Now there's like non-hollow Lugia. Like there was a Lugia from Vivid Voltage that did 250. Like back then there was nothing like that. Nothing like that whatsoever. Like the Evolution's Charizard was insane when that thing came out. I remember we were freaking out. It did 200 damage. It was insane. But that card, like, that was the only real one that could rival the special cards. But because Mega Charizard Y did 50 damage to itself upon attacking, so if it attacks first, it's one-tapping whatever it is. So normally it one-taps whatever it is, and then it would be like Mega Charizard X. I put Mega Charizard X down. It has 300 damage, and it does 300 damage, and it has 230 health. It would one-tap whatever it goes against, and then you have to move something to attack to that. But you're not one-tapping it, but it's one-tapping you. So it could then eat a hit from a normal Pokemon, take that Pokemon out, then you have to move something else over to take that thing out. So to put it into perspective, say I put Mega Charizard X down as my last card down from my hand. I one-tap my opposition's Pokemon. My opponent has to move a card over, attack Mega Charizard X, that card gets killed. Because when I'm, to put into perspective, when I'm putting Mega Charizard X down, it's against my opponent's special card if it's the last card in my hand. So I'm one-tapping that. Then they get to move. They only have 2 cards left on the field at most. They move 1 card over to me, attack me, I kill them. Then I move and I attack their last card. So Mega Charizard X was like the best card there was. And again, one of the reasons why I like Mega Charizard X so much. I was the best Pokemon card battler out of me and all my friends because of that card. And so, Mega Charizard Y, though, did 50 damage to itself. So you think about it. What? Man, let me do some math. What? 170? 220 minus 50? 170. So it attacks. Say I put the same situation I was just in where I put Mega Charizard X down. Say I'm putting Mega Charizard Y down, the one from Evolutions. I attack, one tap, whatever that is, but me attacking does 50 damage to myself, so now I'm down to 170 health. And there were cards that could do that much damage, like normal cards, not special cards. So if they had a normal card that could do that much damage, they could one tap me. But like if it was Mega Charizard X, or if it didn't do that damage to itself, they have to essentially sacrifice a card to do damage to me, then I take out, then I move and take out another card. But then it allowed them to beat the Mega Charizard Y. So Mega Charizard Y wasn't as good because of that. Then there's Rayquaza. How much did the Mega Rayquaza have? 300 HP? Mega Rayquaza Roaring... I think Roaring Skies was the set. Yeah, it was. He had 220. No, Mega Rayquaza had 230 and did 300 damage. So he was the... Mega Rayquaza was the exact same as Mega Charizard. Mega Charizard X. It was the exact same thing. That was why it was the only one that could rival it. But, dude, that was so much fun when we started playing that with only one special card. Because it added in the aspect of, like, you got to have a special card on your team. Like, I loved using that Mega Charizard card. But we still had, like, what we held true with from the very beginning of only using the normal cards and, like, the non-holos reverse. I was like, gave meaning to a lot of those cards. And it was really, really fun. And then also, too, then once we did that, we're like, okay, rather than doing it to where, like, we had the tiers where, like, Gold Stars beat everything, Level X's beat EX's and non-holos, then EX's beat non-holos. Like, instead of doing that tier list thing we did, let's just do it where you can just do any special card against any special card. So then we would do it with all the special cards. That EX's, Level X's, the Gold Stars sucked. They didn't do anything. They couldn't do anything there. Gold Stars were only good because of the Gold Star rarity when that was revered as the best thing there was. Once we did it where it was like an even playing field, special cards were special cards we viewed it as, and it came down to HP and damage. Gold Star sucked. Gold Star Metagross has 80 HP, and I'm going against a Level X Regigigas with 150 HP. No chance whatsoever. Nearly double my HP. No chance whatsoever. But we still played that. It was tons of fun. Going toe-to-toe was just all out, like, okay, we're going all out. I'm gonna have 3 Level X's on my team. I'm gonna have Mega Charizard, I'm gonna have Mega Venusaur, I'm gonna have Mega Blastoise, I'm gonna have Mega Gardevoir, I'm gonna have Level X Regigigas, Giratina, Darkrai. Dude, it was so much fun. It was so much fun when we would play that. It was a blast. I enjoyed it so much. Wait, my own hand. Can I hide my poll? Close poll. Oh, you know what? Would closing the poll end the poll? I don't want to see it. It's in the way. There we go. I just closed it there. Hopefully the poll's still up. I got to see the results of the poll, actually. But, wrapping up this story here. That's how we would play the TCG. How'd I get off on this tangent? Oh! I remember. So that's how we would play the TCG. That was so much fun. That was like, dude, that's my childhood with Pokemon cards. Like, those are my favorite memories probably of, those are probably my favorite memories of Pokemon, playing battling like that. It was such a blast. But why I started talking about this in the first place is because that's how I always played Pokemon. That's how I always battled with Pokemon cards, and you could say, I don't even want to say that's how I played the Pokemon TCG, because the TCG stands for Trading Card Game. We didn't play the actual game. We made our own game. That's how I played it, though. And then with Pokemon Presents, we had the announcement of Pokemon Pocket, which is like a new quick battling format of the TCG. How they described, like, they said there's like a quick battle in there you could do. I am so excited for that because I've never played the TCG before. My brother plays the TCG. He loves it. And I'm like, he's tried to get me to play before. I'm like, I don't know. I just don't really, doesn't seem interesting to me. But like seeing this now, like, dude, I'm going to stream this when it first comes out. Like the day it releases, we're streaming it. I am so excited to play that. I've never played the TCG before. I love opening packs, obviously. It says you get 2 free packs a day. And here's the thing, too, with me. I was talking about this with my brothers a little while ago. I'm like, so I stream Pokemon games and all that. One thing I remember saying saying this to them. One thing I kind of wish I could do in Pokemon games is, like, I wish there was something, like, there was, like, some sort of packs you could open. Obviously, you have the Pokemon packs you can open up, but I mean, like, in-game. Like, for instance, in, FIFA. I played FIFA. You open FIFA packs. That was a huge part of, like, my childhood. Watching people open I wouldn't open FIFA packs. I ain't spending money in the game, so I'd watch people open the packs. And then, like, the most recent FIFAs, like, it's so easy to get packs, but, like, opening them up is like, some of the most fun you could have. Like, I packed Team of the Year Van Dijk last FIFA, and it was, like, one of the craziest experiences I've ever... I almost passed out. I was so hyped. It was insane. Like, and then watching people do pack openings, like, that's so much fun. Now, I know there's the TCG, and that's a completely separate thing. But, like, that's, like, I don't know. Like, I wanted something in-game. If that, it might seem, some of you guys might think I sound like an idiot or sound dumb saying this. But, like opening the packs is one thing. But, like, that's almost like a completely different thing to me. Like, I open the packs, but I don't, like, the good cards in the packs I'm not, like, using. Like, I pack Team of the Year Van Dijk in FIFA. I'm like, I have the best defender in the game now. I pull I open up, what's this? Right now. I opened up Obsidian Flames. I pulled the special art Charizard. Actually, this is a bad example because I think that Charizard is actually good in the meta right now. Say I open up Silver Tempest and I pull the Alt Art Lugia. I'm going to be so hyped about that Alt Art Lugia because it's a valuable card and I like it. But the thing is, like, the reason why I like that card isn't because that Lugia is OP in the TCG. It might, actually, no, that might be a bad example as well. I think it actually is. But, like, you get what I mean? Like, pulling the Alt Art Lugia isn't insane because of how insane it is in the game. It's insane because of how rare and valuable it is. But with this Pokemon Pocket, I think it's going to make it to where... Because they said they were making their own original cards for it. So I'm hoping they make it to where it's like... There's cards that are insane. Because it's not the exact TCG from what I don't know too much about it. Again, the only instance I've seen of it was in the Pokemon Presents. And we were so hyped up about everything with the new game that was about to be announced. Like, I wasn't listening to every specific detail of it. But from the gist of it, what I understand is they made like an abbreviated version of the game. The TCG. So what I am hoping is that they have, like, rare cards you can open from those packs that aren't even, like, real cards. They're just exclusive cards to the Pokemon Pocket. And those cards are really good in the game you can play. And that'll make those cards rare and, like, valuable because of that. Like, I hope there's something like that because then... And then doing pack openings of that will be so much fun because it's like, oh my god, I pulled this card. And I'm not insanely happy because this card's worth, I mean, $1,000 in a PSA 10. I'm excited because that card's insane and really good to use in the game I'm playing. Like, does that make sense? I hope, like, there's something like that. Because I've always wanted something like that in Pokemon. Like, I've never played Rainbow Six Siege. And I don't even watch Jinxie too much, if I'm being honest. I watched his podcast. I'm a fan of Queso, and I saw his podcast with Queso. And I always like seeing the motivational stuff of Jinxie on TikTok and all that, so I'll watch him via that. But I remember last summer... He pulled, like, some crazy skin for one of the guns in Rainbow Six Siege. And, like, the pack openings of that, like, the reaction of that, like, I'm like, I wish Pokemon had something like that. And they kind of do it with the TCG again, but it's not something I can go use in the game. Like, now if I pull these good cards, I'll be able to use them in the game. Which I'm so excited for. And one thing, too, I was thinking about this. Because I don't know if I misheard this or I misunderstood this in the Pokemon Pocket trailer. But from what I feel like I heard was that they said you're going to be able to pull Pokemon cards from all the way back in base set. Meaning they're going to make it so you can open packs of any Pokemon set that has ever been released in that game. Now, is it going to be like that all at once? Probably not. I assume they'll stagger the release of all that stuff. But, like, it seemed like the goal of that was, like, every set ever released will be available in that game. Every Pokemon card that's ever been available will be available in the... Every Pokemon card, I should say. Probably not, like, tournament cards or, like, Illustrator Pikachu, like that dumb Kangaskhan card or stuff like that. Probably not stuff like that. But, like, any card that's been available in a set, you'll be able to get in that game. I assume that's, like, that seemed like the goal of it or, like, something they want to do. Now, I do want to note something here with this. With that being a thing, there's two ways in which I could see them going about that. One, they just make it so you can just get the old cards. You're like, people like opening up the old Pokemon packs, brings the nostalgia of that, and they don't have the chance to do it in real life because of how expensive it is. So here, you can do it in game and get these virtual cards instead of the real physical cards, and have people open up packs via that, and that is why they have all the old cards and all the old sets and all the old packs there. I could see that being the main reasoning behind it. Although, I do want to note a way in which I hope we see them add in those old sets into the game. And I'm going to reference Pokemon Showdown. For instance, my favorite game mode to play in Showdown is OU. You have a OU of Gens 1 to 9. Obviously, each generation allowing whatever was allowed during that era. So Gen 1, obviously only Gen 1 Pokemon were announced, so you can only use Gen 1 Pokemon. Then you look at Gen 9. Gen 9, you can use all the Pokemon that are available in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So I can use Snorlax, I can use Dragonite, I can use Baxcalibur, I can use Tyranitar. I can use all the Pokemon that are available in Gen 9. And then you look to, like, Gen 7. Okay, Gen 7, what were the rules of Gen 7? Gen 7 OU is my favorite game mode to play in Pokemon Showdown because it was the last one that allowed Megas. So Gen 7 OU, you're allowed Megas, you're allowed Z-moves, and you're allowed all the other, like, Pokemon that were available there during Sun and Moon. But the point is, each game mode, Gen 9 OU, Gen 8 OU, Gen 7 OU, Gen 6 OU, it's a specific game mode you can go play that is of that era. It's not like you're just going in and I'm just playing OU and I'm playing what is now Gen 9 OU and I'm not able to use Megas or all that stuff anymore. Or Pokemon that might have been good in the past are no longer meta or good now because there's new Pokemon that have come in and replaced them. But you can still go back and play in each specific rule set of each era you've enjoyed in the past. Imagine if in Pokemon Pocket they have this game mode with the TCG where you're able to go play each era of the TCG. So, for instance, in Gen 5. No, well, you say Gen 6. Gen 6 when they introduced Mega Cards. Say you're able to go play in that game mode, and in that game mode, no cards beyond Gen 6 can be used. You can't use GXs, you can't use Vs, you can't use the new EX cards. You can only use what was in Gen 6 and before. And so therefore, you're going to have the meta of, or what was the meta during Gen 6. Then you think back to Gen 3. This is what I'm getting at here. Generation 3. Gold Star cards were in the meta. A Gold Star Jolteon won Worlds. I think there was one other Gold Star card that won Worlds. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. I am positive that a Gold Star Jolteon, Gold Star Jolteon won Worlds. Because you can get the World Champion theme decks, and there's a Gold Star Jolteon in that. So think we can go back and play that then, of the meta then, playing with those cards. Or think even back to Gen 1, the base set era. Think of having a game mode there where it's like Gen 1, where you go back and play, and the only cards you're able to use are those cards from Fossil, Jungle, base set. Wouldn't that be so cool? Like, I think that would be one of the coolest things Pokemon can do. Now, again, my idea of this stems from Pokemon Showdown. Pokemon Showdown isn't an actual it's not made by the Pokemon Company. So, that idea isn't of the Pokemon Company. So, will they come up with that idea? I don't know. All I will note to kind of conclude what I'm going on rambling about here is that the new Pokemon virtual card game, Pokemon Pocket, in the announcement for it in the Pokemon Presents, referenced being able to access all Pokemon cards from throughout the entire history of the Pokemon TCG. And that game appears to be more so about playing the TCG rather than just collecting the virtual cards. So what I hope is they add in a game mode or different game modes that allow you to go play each era of the TCG. Just like in Showdown, you can play Gen 7 OU, you can play Gen 4 OU, Gen 6 OU, Gen 9 OU, Gen 1 OU. You can go play all those different game modes of those generations of Pokemon from how the game was then. I hope they do the same thing in the TCG, so I can go play during the Black and White era when those and I can use those EX cards. I hope they can do it so where it's the Ruby and Sapphire era, where Gold Star cards are able to use and compete those. Because if I try to pull up with a Gold Star Jolteon right now, it's not worth anything. They have like 60 health, and there's cards now with 300 health. Like, they're not meta viable or useful whatsoever. They're completely obsolete in the meta today. So I hope it allows us to be able to go back and play in the previous metas of the Pokemon TCG and play in those previous eras and make it to where, like, I think that'd be such a good nostalgia factor for people to get that game, because for people that actually played the TCG when the Pokemon TCG first came out, it's nothing like how it is today with the cards and stuff that are usable. Imagine they're able to see that, like, I can go play it how it was back then when I first played it when I was younger. Again, I've never played the TCG myself, but I think that would be such a cool thing for them to add into the game, because look how popular and cool that is in Showdown. Imagine if Pokemon did that with the TCG in their new virtual Pokemon Pocket game. I'm going to be a fan of Pokemon Pocket no matter what. I am excited and looking forward to that. That is going to be my first introduction into playing the Pokemon TCG, and I just want to say, if I could have one wish for that, it would be for them to have those different eras and generations of it as different game modes in the game. I think that would be absolutely awesome. Yo, Vineet, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. You know what? I might make that a video. I think that'd be... I should make that a video. I kind of rambled a while there, though, on that. I think that would be... If they did that, dude, that would be... I think that'd be so much fun. Because, like, for me, like, if I play the TCG, I don't necessarily want to just play, like, the newest... Yo, hey, thanks to everyone that subscribed. We've gained, 4 subscribers during this stream. To everyone that subscribed, thank you so much. Dude, like... Because I don't necessarily want to go play the new era of the TCG. Like, that isn't something that really excites me. I look back, like, my favorite era of the Pokemon cards, I talk about this all the time. My favorite Pokemon cards are Gen 3, Ruby and Sapphire. Like, if I can go play where Gold Star cards are good, and I can open packs and have a chance of pulling a Gold Star card in there, like, that would be so much fun. That would be so cool. I would love that. That would get me obsessed. That would make me obsessed with that game. Like, I'll probably play that game no matter what. I'll try it no matter what. I'll probably be a fan of it no matter what, if I'm being completely honest. But if I were to be obsessed with that game, that probably would be what it would take to get me to be obsessed with it. Unless my mind... Oh, the game's frozen. Unless my mind is just completely blown by the game at the start, like, that's probably the only thing that's really going to make me be like, oh my god, this is the best game ever. Which, again, I'm looking forward to that game coming out, because I've been a fan of Pokemon my whole life. I've played the Pokemon TC, or bought Pokemon packs my whole life. The Pokemon TCG and collecting the cards is my favorite part of Pokemon. Do I have a sandwich going? No. I'm sitting here like, why are there Driflims and all this stuff wanting me to have a sandwich going? What are your thoughts on some 4chan leaks for Black and White? Vinny, I apologize. I don't know what you're talking about. Are there leaks for Black and White? Is this the leakers trying to cover their behinds? Is this the leakers trying to cover for themselves after being completely wrong with the game that was announced? Is that what this is? Them saying, no, oh no, there still is Black and White. Dude, like, I was talking to my brothers about this. Imagine if the Pokemon Company was gonna make the Black and White games. Imagine if that was their plan. But they saw so many people leaking it, they're like, you know what? Scrap that idea. We'll do that at a later date. We're doing this right now. You think that could have happened? That would be crazy if it did. Like, you know what? Screw these guys that are leaking everything. We're going to make them, let's make them look like the biggest idiots ever. Like, dude, now, I don't follow any leakers. And I try not to be like a hater. I try to be fans of everybody. But if I was someone that's like, I don't know, if I followed those leakers and stuff and like saw everything that I don't follow, I kind of hear them by other sources. Like A Drive's the one I listen to when it comes to all that stuff. He delivers the information from the leakers to me. But if I was following it getting the information directly from the source, and I was actually following all those leakers, and then I see this happen, dude, I would be flaming them nonstop. Like, again, they're all on Fraud Watch. Like, what are they doing? Not a single person said anything about Pokemon Z. Then we get Pokemon Z. Pokemon Presents launches on August. We get the news for Black and White. I think the Pokemon Presents in August is going to be when we get the announcement. Oh, Rowlet leveled up. I think the Pokemon Presents announcement in August is going to be when we get the final trailer. Or first full trailer for Legends Z. I think that's what it's going to be. Dude, with the name of this game as well. I have seen so many people debating and talking about the name of this game. Now, like I said, it says Pokemon Legends Z-A. Z-A. Now, some people say ZA. Some people say Z-A. It's Z-A, if we're being honest. Z-A. It's not ZA. There's a dash in between. You don't say the dash. Like, I've never watched Hunter x Hunter. We don't say Hunter x Hunter. You say Hunter x Hunter. You don't say Z-A. You don't read the dash, you idiots. It's Z-A. All the people out there getting all worked up over the name of the game. And, like, the majority of people call it, like, Z-A. Which is fine. That's what the name is. I just say Z because it's just easier and it sounds cooler. Because we've been wanting Pokemon Z. Pokemon Z's been what people have been speculating and wanting and talking about for years now. So, I just want to call it Z. But then I saw some people saying the name of the game was just Pokemon Legends. And that the Z and the A were just an extra thing there. I'm like, are you an idiot? Like, there's no way people look at that and genuinely think that. Like, here's the thing, too. The internet, man, you will see all kinds of stuff on there. Like, I have, to the point where I'm questioning, like, they're trolling, right? There's no way. And then I'm like, oh, no, they're trolling. Then I click read more on all the comments, and they're arguing with people for that. I'm like, there's no way they actually believe this. Like, there's people that think the new Pokemon Legends game it's just called Pokemon Legends. And then it's not ZA. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, look, see how the logo is? I'm like, no! Is that a shiny one? Oh, it's a flower. Like, that's not how yeah, but that's the logo, but it's Z. Like, it's like the Legends logo is the same as the previous one, because the last one was Legends Arceus, now it's Z. Like, dude, I'm getting mad just thinking about this. I can barely get the words out because I'm getting mad thinking about it. I gotta stop. Some people think it's Pokemon just Legends. It's not even Z or A. It's Pokemon Legends Z is what I call it. Pokemon Legends Z, which I'm so hyped for. That game is going to be so much fun. It's going to be one of the best Pokemon games of all time. No doubt about it. It might become my favorite Pokemon game of all time. I will note, though. Sorry. My brother, he's been replaying Black and White. Actually, I don't know if it's Black and White or Black 2, White 2. He was playing a Unova game. And, dude, he had the volume on and just listening. Normally, I tell him, like, put headphones on or something. I don't want to listen to whatever goofy game you're playing. But he was playing black and white. And I'm like, you know what? I ain't even going to say anything to him about the volume. He can leave it. The music from those games is just unmatched. Whether it be a battle, whether it be when your Pokemon's about to get knocked out, whether it be you're encountering a Pokemon, you're in a gym battle, you're in an Elite Four battle, you're in a trainer battle, you're in a rival battle, you're in a different town, you're in the Pokemon Center. All these different sounds and music for all these different things in the game, it was peak. It was peak. It was the best stuff we had ever had. It was amazing. It was so good. So good. So with Rockruff here, do you need a special Rockruff to evolve into Dusk form? How to get Dusk form, Lycanroc, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Wait, when the sun starts setting, give Rockruff a rare candy to evolve into the Dusk form Lycanroc. This is very easy to miss, and players are only given a few minutes to evolve it. If the sun goes down, then Own Tempo Rockruff will not evolve, requiring players to wait for the evening again. So you need Own Tempo. So I have to do you catch one with Own Tempo? Should I start catching Rockruffs? That's not a hidden ability or something, is it? Because if it's a hidden ability, I don't think you can catch one with it. Oh, so it's a special Rockruff you have to catch. Well, how do I get those in the game? How to get Own Tempo Rockruff in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And I'm pulling up a video here. Well, that guy didn't help me whatsoever. He just caught a Rockruff. You know, the shiny one is pretty cool. Oh, so you just have to encounter it, and it'll say Own Tempo. Oh, I got it. Okay. So we haven't found one yet. Yo, Scooby, thank you for tuning in on Twitch. I appreciate it. All right, so none of the ones we've gotten have been Own Tempo. Vital Spirit, Vital Spirit. Vital Spirit. Okay. We need Own Tempo. Nice Incineroar. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Incineroar. This thing took a while for us to get. It's the reason I completed the Pokédex to get the shiny charm, because we couldn't get a shiny Litten. Alright, so should I just start encountering all the Rockruffs we see to try to find an Own Tempo one? So I could at least get a Dusk form Lycanroc today? Oh, God. I should move Incineroar out of there. Because the Intimidate's going to take forever. Yeah, let's swap him for Rowlet. Rowlet, you lead the charge. Let's check a couple of these over here. Rowlet doesn't have anything that pops up, does he? No. We'll do this. We'll check for a bit. Because I do want to evolve the two of them we have. Because we have enough now to get midday, midnight, and a normal Rockruff. But I want to evolve all three. Rockruff's such a little guy. Look, the Rockruffs don't want to mess with Rowlet. Normally when we're running into Pokemon like this, can't get away, couldn't escape, Pokemon wants to keep battling, they see Rowlet here, like, oh, no. We don't want anything to do with that guy. Look how mean that guy looks. He looks strong. It's just our boy Rowlet just chilling. Dude, the two cutest Pokemon there are. Dude, I love Alola, man. Alola is one of the best regions. It really is. Rockruff's such a dapper fellow. He really is. He really is. Rockruff's the best. Dude, I love Alola. It's genuinely grown on me so much. Now, I've never played an Alola game. I was thinking about that. I might try to play one. On stream. I've never played one before. But I've watched the anime. Obviously, collected the cards during that era. That was Hidden Fates and all that stuff. And the GX cards. And Shining Fates as well. And I love all the Alola Pokemon I use in this game. The ones I've caught in Pokemon Go. Like, my favorite starter is Rowlet. And then some of my favorite Pokemon are in Pokemon Unite, Decidueye. I mean, I was 45th in the world with Decidueye. Like, I love Alola. I love the Rockruffs. The Lycanrocs. Incineroar is awesome. New Mazin Peak. Alola is probably one of my favorite regions behind Unova. Dude, so Hoenn is my favorite. I don't know, honestly, what second is. I don't know if I have, like, a definite... Low-key might be Kalos. Toucannon. Dude, I love Toucannon. I love how when it attacks... let me see. Do I have one on Pokemon Go? The beak, like, lights up when it attacks. It's so cool. Did I just encounter two at once? I was gonna say some Legends Arceus type stuff. Oh, you know what? I have it in the Dex. I can check it in the Pokédex. Let me go Alola. Toucannon. Yeah, look how cool this is. Toucannon's awesome. Look, so see the beak? It's like normal. The, like, Toucan beak. Toucannon attack. Come on, Toucannon. See how the beak turns all red like that? I think that's such a cool detail. That's so cool. Toucannon's awesome. I love Toucans, too. I love Toxapex. Vikavoult's cool. I love Beware, Golisopod, Oranguru. Honestly, I like Jangmo-o and Komodo and all that stuff. Some of the Ultra Beasts I like. Like, I like Buggy. I like, Poipole. Those are about it, if I'm being honest. I love the Tapus. Solgaleo and Lunala are good. They're good. They're not bad legendaries by any means. I don't think they're, like, the best, but they're good, solid legendaries. And then also, too, I've mentioned this a bunch before. If I could live in any Pokemon generation, like, put me in any Pokemon region. If I could pick a Pokemon region to go live in, and I could pick any one, send me to Alola. Send me to Alola. From how it looked in the anime, with the vibes in Alola, the food, the Pokemon there, it being, like, based on Hawaii, the weather, oh my gosh, I would love Alola. I would love Alola so much. Love that one Ultra Beast looks like the clown. Buggy, that's what I call it. Buggy the Clown. It's Blacephalon, I believe is the name. That is my favorite Ultra Beast by far because it reminds me of Buggy the Clown from One Piece. The shiny's even all blue. And for those that know, in One Piece, Buggy's hair is blue. Yeah. Blacephalon. That's my favorite one. That is my favorite one for sure. It's a ghost fire type too. Awesome typing. That is coming in Pokemon Go rather soon, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's coming soon in Pokemon Go with like the new event they have going on right now. I'm going to shiny hunt that thing for sure. I am so excited for that. That's going to be so much fun to get. That one's my favorite. And then I'd say Naganado's probably my second favorite because seeing Ash with it. And it's just a cool Pokemon. Dragon Poison. Some of the Ultra Beasts I kind of think are weird, though. Like Xurkitrese, I don't really like. Neoligo, I don't really like. But at the same time, it's like the other ones I like so much, it makes up for it. Tapu Koko, amazing. Amazing Pokemon. Marshadow's really cool. Zeraora, Zeraora is cool. I hate battling in Pokemon Go. Or in Pokemon Unite, sorry. But like the Decidueye and Incineroar, those are two elite starters for me. Both have awesome shinies. Both are awesome normally. Both, the entire trio, the entire line is really cool. Yo, Emily Hansen, thank you for tuning in on Twitch as well. Guzzlord's goofy in a neutral way. Dude, Guzzlord and Buzzwole are kind of the same category for me. Buzzwole and Guzzlord. They're kind of like, they're weird, but like, kind of in a good way. You know what I mean? How's your game going? It's doing great. We've had great luck today. We have got, our shiny luck has been insane. We started off this stream, got shiny Swablu pretty much instantly. Then we proceeded to get not one, not two, but 3 shiny Rockruffs. So we now have enough to evolve into Midnight, Midday, and keep one as a cute little Rockruff. So our luck today has been crazy. We're just looking for another one right now because I do want to own Tempo one to evolve into Dusk Form Lycanroc. Because I want the Dusk Form Lycanroc one my favorite. It is my favorite form. Actually, I should check the poll on YouTube. I haven't checked the poll yet. Can I see if I just pull up on my own channel? Oh, look at the poll right here. Dang, 64% of everyone said Dusk Form Lycanroc. 21% said Midnight, 14% said Midday. Midnight was my favorite. Then I saw Dusk Form. Dusk Form's so cool. I used to always think the Dusk Form one was the Night one as well. I love how it's like a werewolf for the Dusk or the Midnight. It's like a mixing up the names right there. You stream daily or follow any schedule? I do. So every morning like this, I stream from around like, around like 8 a.m. Central Standard Time to about like, we normally go till around noon, about 4 hours in the morning like this. And then the evening as well. And then the evening I stream, we go live around 7:30 again. It depends on how, what time I get home, and then how fast I make and eat and clean up dinner and all that stuff. Let me follow whenever I stream. You can join. Hey, for sure, I appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Yeah, I stream every morning like this, and then every evening. Like tonight, this morning we're shiny hunting Rockruff, and tonight we're gonna be playing some Legends Arceus. I ask for no spoilers in Legends Arceus, though. I will note that. No spoilers in Legends Arceus. We just, like, beat the game, technically, but I haven't finished the game, so we're grinding that. We're grinding that right now. It's been fun. I didn't like the game I didn't like the, having to do the Pokédex and all that stuff. All that stuff was, like, I thought annoying. People were making fun of me. I posted a short, and I posted on Instagram and TikTok as well, of me complaining about having to do the stars before I could complete the story. And people were saying, like, oh, if it's not bad if you complete the Pokédex as you do the story. I'm like, what? Dude, the story parts take like 15, 20 minutes each, and it's like just the story. It's not like going around doing all this other stuff, like do all this crazy thing. It's like it's not like the normal games where you run through the normal games like you are supposed to level up as you play. I didn't find it like that at all. It's like I had to go out of my way. I had to go out of my way to do this stuff. To get the stars and everything. I'm a visual art streamer. Dude, how many people are like this on Twitch? I swear, dude. Every other day it seems like on Twitch we're having people tune in. I appreciate it. I'm good. I don't know what you're doing, but, dude, every single day on Twitch, we have someone tuning in this stream. They say, oh, hey, what are you doing? What's your stream schedule? All this stuff like that. And they say, they make overlays and stuff. Say I need an overlay. I don't want it. Overlays are stupid. I don't like overlays. Then they're like, oh, you want to see my stuff? They're like, oh, you need to follow me in order for me to show you my portfolio. Then they send you a link. It's like, if you actually want someone to see your stuff, just send them an image of it. Yeah, dude, like, I need to... The thing is, I don't even know how to ban or block people on Twitch. I stream on YouTube. We started the multi-stream, just streaming on Twitch not that long ago. Is that Scump? Is he live? It is. He's got 6,000 viewers. Hey, where is he? Like, how do I... You have to right-click? I wish I could just ban all of these people, man. Ban. There we go. Wait, no. The user's not been banned. Timeout. Ban. There we go. Banned from the chat. There we go. God, dude. These people are so annoying, man. Oh my gosh. Every day. Look, there we go. Pokeplaya banned Emily Hansen 90. There we go. Dude, every day, man. It's so annoying. It's so annoying over on Twitch. Like, YouTube, there's nothing like that. No bots or anything like that coming in the stream saying, you want me to make you overlays or all that stuff? Nothing like that. Then Twitch, it's every day. Every day, people I'm going to make you the overlay and all that. And, like, there was the first one that did it. Like, it seemed like a real person. They're obviously all bots and stuff, I'm pretty sure. But, like, I was like, oh, is someone asking to censor? Because we have someone. Shout out Puffton. Puffton's the one that made the emotes and all that stuff for the channel. She's awesome. She came from YouTube, though. And then someone messaged on Twitch. I'm like, I don't want to be rude and say no. I'm like, because we already have Puffton. I'm not going to, shout out Puffton. She makes phenomenal stuff for us. I'm like, I'm not going to use someone else. But I'm like, I didn't want to be rude to the person, just straight up saying no. So I'm like, yeah, I was like, you can message me on Instagram. And then they messaged me on Instagram and start spamming the chat saying I need to follow them. And then I look at what and then they said, oh, you know what, fine, I'll just send on Instagram. And I look at what they sent on Instagram, and they sent me a link. They didn't even send me the images of this stuff. They sent me a link. I'm like, I'm not clicking your link. So I blocked them on Instagram. And it's like, dude, it's like, ugh, it's just annoying. It's just annoying. Like, I've never used, really, Twitch. I'm not the biggest fan of Twitch, if I'm being honest. Like I've said, this is why Twitch, I think, doesn't like me. The stream's titles are never right. Every time I start the stream, the title is what the previous stream was, and then I'll end the stream, and then I fix the title at the start of the stream, then I end the stream, and the title goes back to what it was before, like, Twitch hates me. But I stream on Twitch, though, because, like, that's the streaming platform, I guess. And, you know, we got a couple of good viewers from Twitch. Like, shout out Scooby. I appreciate you tuning in over on Twitch. We've got a handful of decent followers on Twitch. We got like 18 or so. I just saw it said like 18. You know, we got a couple of followers over on there. I never really watched Twitch. Again, I don't really know how Twitch works too much. We just got it up there just to have it. Twitch is like the X of streaming. Vinny, did you catch Darkrai yet? We have not caught Dark. You know what? I should do that tonight. No, let's do that tonight. Let's do that tonight. Let's do that tonight. That's what we'll do tonight for Legends Arceus. We'll start this stream with catching Darkrai. Ooh, that's going to be so much fun. Darkrai is one of my favorite legendaries. I think when we did the legendary tier list, I put it S tier. And then when we did the Sinnoh tier list, I put it up in God tier. Because I said, Darkrai and Giratina hard carry the legendaries from Sinnoh. Loki, hell, nobody wants to leave. Dude, I watched Tim the Tatman. And I started watching him on Twitch. And then he left Twitch about, like, I was watching him for about a year and a half, maybe. Then he left for, maybe about 2 years. Because I started watching him during the pandemic and all that stuff. Because I'm sitting at home, online school, nothing to do. And during the day, like, when I'm in class, I'm trying to find stuff to watch. That's how I found a lot of the stuff I watch. Like I said, I watched the Pat McAfee show. I found them during COVID in online school. I found Tim the Tatman during COVID in online school. Just sitting at home during the day, found him and started watching him on Twitch. And then he moved to YouTube, and I watch him all the time on YouTube now. And I watched this video yesterday he made. So I watched the video yesterday. I don't know, he made it a little bit ago, or it might have been a couple days ago he made the video, but I watched it yesterday nonetheless. And he was reacting to Moist Critical talking about, so it kind of sounds weird. So the Twitch CEO was talking about the current state of Twitch, and Moist Critical did a reaction video to it, and Tim was reacting to Moist Critical's reaction to the video. Kind of the reaction chain right there. But it was a cool video, and listening to the insights of it, because, like, Tim's the only really guy I've watched on Twitch, so, like, he's the only really point of view I have from it. And I've listened to him, like, I because with me streaming on YouTube and stuff, and Twitch now as well, kind of, like, I like listening to, like, the big creators and stuff, just hear what they have to say about all this stuff, because, like, they know way more than I know about all this stuff. Like, I just like listening to them and what they have to say and everything about the streaming world and the streaming scene and everything. And the guy, the CEO of Twitch, literally said Twitch is not profitable. I'm like, what? They don't even make money from that thing? Like, how, like, to have a media company like that in 2024 and not be profitable, like, what are they doing to not have profits? Look, I'm gonna get banned off Twitch for probably talking about this stuff. They're gonna kick me off. Like, you have people with, like, 100,000 TikTok followers, and they're monetizing their content, and they're making profits. And you're telling me Twitch, you have streamers that'll have 100,000 viewers at a time, and you're not managing to make profit off that? Maybe because they're, this is getting into business stuff. I don't know this stuff at all. Maybe they're paying too much to their stream. I don't know what it is. I think they just switched to a 50-50 split for the sub stuff, right? YouTube, I think it's 70-30. Because we were talking about, because someone was donoing on, shout out Alex. He gave a bunch of donos on Friday night during the stream on YouTube. And he was talking about, he's like, I hope they don't take too much. And we were talking about the split there for a bit. I believe YouTube, it's 70-30, and Twitch is 50-50. For them making the worst administrative decisions. Yeah, again, I don't know too much about it. The only real stuff I know is from that video Tim made. Twitch is crazy. And it's like, you don't want to, like, I'm a bigger fan of YouTube. Like, I'm team YouTube. But, like, I like to see Twitch be a thing. Because it's, like, the streaming platform. That's where so many people started. And still stream to this day. Like, I watched, Jinxie when he streamed with Queso the other day. Oh, wait, really? Scooby. Are you, I'm still, I don't have an own temple Rockruff still. There's a wild Rockruff in West Province Area 3. We're in Area 1. Over here? Let's go get it. Let's go get it. We do need one. Imagine it's shiny. Could it be? Nah. With static spawns like that, I don't think they can be shiny. Like the Terra Pokemon. Sup, Persian? Yo, random kid, thank you for tuning back in on YouTube. I appreciate it. Oh, the fixed Terra encounter. Oh, I got you. I got you. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Actually, hang on. Now that I think of it. We have 2 minutes left. I'm going to finish the sandwich over here. I'm going to finish this sandwich over here. And then once the sandwich ends, we'll go catch that. Then we'll do another sandwich. Let's do that. That's the plan. That's the plan. Is this even where I was running this whole time? Yep, there's Rockruffs. Love the music over here. Look, Rockruff's just like Murphy. He's a little guy. Dude, there's some people that are cracked at whistling. I can whistle. Not really, really good, though. There's some people that are doing the bird calls and all this stuff. That stuff's insane. I don't get how they do all that. It's wild. I can whistle a little bit, though. Then there's the people that do the whistle with the fingers. Dude, that's crazy. That's insane. Yo, Puffton, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. The people that whistle with the fingers they can do that loud. Then I was at a swim meet a couple weeks ago, and there's the people doing the whistling with the fingers like that. Then there's this one guy, he just like moved his hands in his pockets, and he's whistling just as loud. I'm like, oh my God, how's he able to do that? How am I? I'm doing great. I'm doing really good. Weather's perfect here. It was 75 and sunny yesterday. I was playing Pokemon Go all day. I don't know if it's still sunny out right now, but it's, before I started streaming, it was sunny and warm out. It's 67 and partly cloudy right now. Warm weather in March like this. Our shiny luck has been cracked. We started the day, got shiny Swablu. Then we proceeded to get not one, not two, but 3 shiny Rockruffs. I couldn't believe it. Our luck right now has been insane. And so we're currently looking for a 4th one so we could have the whole Rockruff, Lycanroc family as shiny. Shiny Rockruff, shiny Duskform Lycanroc, shiny Midday Lycanroc, and shiny Midnight Lycanroc. Because I think with the ability thing, we can give I can give a normal Dusk, or a normal Rockruff that doesn't have own tempo. I believe I can give it own tempo. We're gonna go catch that one that has own tempo, though. I didn't catch it already, did I? Let me check. I don't think I caught it already. Nope, I want to search. Search. Nope, not, nope, I want R. R. Rockruff, the little guy. Wakwuff. Wait, why is that one named that? Keen Eye. Oh, must have got that one in a trade. All right. Well, now let's look for the own tempo Rockruff, because there's the Terra one somewhere over here. We have to find him. Shouldn't be that hard to find, right? I love the music over here. The start of it like this. Dude, I'm telling you guys, I mention this all the time. I'm going to look back. I don't know if everyone else will. I know I will. I'm going to look back on this generation with so much nostalgia because of the music. What is that? Oh, flesh and blood. Oh, Tempo Rockruff, where are you at? Or I should just say, Terra Rockruff. Sorry, dealing. Vigoroth. I love that evolution line. The Slacking line. Oh my gosh, they're the best. Oh, this is Casseroya Lake. This is the other area. Slacking's one of my favorite Pokemon. It genuinely is. Gen 3 had just banger after banger. Oh, you can't give it. Oh, that sucks. Maybe that's why they did it in Pokemon Go. I was upset that in Pokemon Go, the Dusk form Lycanroc was its own Lycanroc. Or it was its own Rockruff. But if that's how it is... Thank you, Scooby. I didn't know that. Thank you. If that's how it is in the normal games, that actually does make sense. So shout out Pokemon for doing it like how it is in the games. Because as I've explained before, I have a 100 IV Rockruff that I've had in Pokemon Go that I've been saving to evolve into a Dusk form Lycanroc. Then Dusk form Lycanroc gets released, and I can't evolve it because it needs a separate Rockruff. So I'll admit that is cool. Is that one over there? No. Where is this guy? Because I want to evolve all of them on stream here. I think that'd be cool. Evolve all 3. Normally you can see these things from a little bit away, right? I don't have to get super close to it, I don't think. Oh, you know what? No, it's over here, isn't it? Doesn't have to use a Masuda method to get it. Here's the one good thing. I said this at the start of the stream. I do like the normal Dusk form Lycanroc better than the shiny Dusk form Lycanroc. So I'm perfectly fine with having the shiny midday, midnight, and then Rockruff, and then a normal Dusk form Lycanroc. I'm perfectly fine with that. What is that? Oh, Lilligant. Do I want to make this a video? This would be a good video. Getting all of them. I have to find this guy first, though. I can't find him. Let me look it up. Own, Tempo, Terra, Rockruff. Yeah, look, I found a video. First comment, the guy saying he spent 30 minutes trying to find one in Kitakami. Where the heck did this guy go? So, Cassafara. The green eyes. Scooby, that's what I was talking about before. I love the green eyes. Because the reason why I love Dusk form Lycanroc so much. The reason why I love Dusk form Lycanroc so much is because in the anime, when I first saw it evolved like with the green flash, which happens when the sun's setting. I remember learning about that in a physics class I took. Like, I learned about this in school, and I'm seeing this thing happen in Pokemon. And also, too, my eyes are green. Oh my god, is this it? Altaria! So that's why I like it so much. So in the video, the guy went just up this direction. Southeast of it. Perfect, that's the direction I'm headed. Maybe I should watch more of the video. So the guys in the trees... Oh my god, this is one of the people that have those anime faces for them. Why do people not show their face? So you go behind, jump up the cliff, change West Province Area 1. They're bobbing and weaving, dodging all the wild Pokemon. Sorry, I'm watching a video of someone getting it. And that's it right there. Okay. Wait, were they over here? Where do they go once they're there? Jump up. They're exactly where I'm at. Okay. Following the video. Go straight. Here. Is that it? Oh my god, is that it? Is that Rockruff? Rockruff! Rockruff, is it you? Rockruff! We found him. We found him, we found him, we found him. There we go. Finally, after 4 YouTube videos and learning that it's a completely different Rockruff, it's not even the same as the normal Rockruffs. This is its own one, the own tempo Rockruffs. We finally found one. Psychic Terra. Oh, wait, you have to battle it, right? You can't just catch it. Sucker Punch. Get him, Rowlet! Good job, Rowlet. I knew you could do it. Sorry, Rockruff, I don't mean to hurt you. We just want to catch you. Ultra Ball. Critical capture, there we go. Own tempo Rockruff was acquired. Now let's go just still shiny hunt some more. Let's go look a little bit more. Our luck's been so crazy today. I'd almost feel bad if we ended already. Think this is an own tempo one too? Nope. A VTuber? I think that is what they're called, right? I always see them on Twitch. Oh, we almost lost him. This is it, right? Own tempo? Own tempo, perfect. Let's put him over here so we don't lose him. Save the game. Yeah, the VTubers. I always see them. Like, because when I open up Twitch, because like I said, at the start of the stream, I always have to go change the title of my stream because Twitch hates me and it never saves the title I wanted. So I always have to go fix it. And when you pull up Twitch, it'll just, like, you know how YouTube, when you go on YouTube, and it'll just, like, prompt you, you have the home page with all those videos and stuff. On Twitch, it prompts you with the stream. It just puts the stream up in front of you. And I always see the VTubers on there. No disrespect to them. I don't mean to be, I don't want to sound rude, but, like, is the sun setting or rising? Now it's raining. I don't want to evolve Rockruff in the rain. We'll wait till it's sunny out for him. Is that sun going up or down? I can't tell. Fun fact, if you've caught a certain Pokemon before, all successful captures of that Pokemon in the future recurs. Are you serious? You know what, do I have rare candies? It only shakes if it's... I never knew that. Dude, I was literally talking a couple streams ago about how every catch I have now is a critical capture. I was like, I don't remember the last time I didn't have a critical capture. That's pretty cool. Okay, and you know what? That sun is definitely setting, so I'm going to go over here. The sun is most definitely... Don't go to whatever your name is! Leave me alone! We're going to miss it. Oh, the sun's already set. We missed it. Alright, next time the sun sets, we're going over and evolving him. Yeah, we weren't gonna get there fast enough. Next time the sun sets, we're going to evolve him. Stupid Skidoo. Has to annoy us. Yeah, I think, like, right now it's still technically dusk, right? You can see on the map. It doesn't look as cool, though. Like, the sun's down in game. Alright, let's go picnic. Fire up a picnic. Look at the squad, dude. We got Shiny Incineroar with us, our boy. We have the Rockruffs. Oh, the little guys. Donde. We really don't need Breloom. You know what? Breloom, sorry. We really, honestly don't need you right now. The Rockruffs have been easy to catch. Give me the party of shiny Rockruffs. We still like you, Breloom. You help us catch all the shinies. Oh, look at Rockruff. He's a little guy. We have all the friends here. Picnic. Yo. MIJ, thank you for tuning in over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Look at that. We got 3 of them. The 3 little fellas. 3 little Rockruffs. Then our friend Rowlet, he's sleeping. Donde, our strongest Pokemon. Then the big bad boy Incineroar. Incineroar is just cool. All right, let's make a sandwich. Let's make a Ultra BLT sandwich. Again. Dude, I don't really like this kind of BLT too much. If I'm being honest, for a BLT for me, give me lettuce, tomato, mayo, and bacon. That's all I need. That's all I need. I don't need all this fancy other stuff. Like, the basil I can understand, but who puts cheese on a, like this on a BLT? You're making like a whole sub sandwich at this point. Then mustard too? Mustard isn't on a BLT. That's gross. Then look at this bacon, dude. Has anyone had bacon like this? These are just chunks of ham they fried. This isn't bacon. How come one basil leaf is shaking the sandwich so much? Are these the heaviest basil leaves in the world? Like, what's going on right now? Oh, good lord, I messed it all up. Hey, nothing went away, though. I don't think anything fell off. It should have still worked. One more Lola Pokemon I really like is Minior. There's so many rays, especially all the different colors. I remember that Pokemon so well because that's a Pokemon that died in the anime. I remember there was the anime episode where they went to the Miniors and they were falling from the sky. And I think someone asked, like, what happened to them? And it was like, they die. That was essentially what they said. It's like, yeah, they fall to the sky, from the sky, and they die. That was like the gist of the Miniors. Nice sandwich, thank you. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. Now we don't have enough ingredients. You know what? Let's start evolving them. Let's start evolving them right now. We need cheese, though. We have to... oh, my God. Can't believe I messed this sandwich up. Yeah, we're so close. Haven't seen that episode. Oh, my God. It's pretty dark by Pokemon standards. Do I know? That's why I remember it so well. Because I'm like... Because, like, Pokemon... The Alola... Sun and Moon is, like, them in, like, school. And it was, like, them learning that it's, like, yeah, they die. And it's, like... I was like, whoa. I don't think they specifically said they die. But, like... It was heavily implied, and, like, they got the gist of it. I'm like, wow, this is crazy. This is Pokemon I'm watching. Oh, God, I'm not going to find cheese, am I? You got the 4 different grocery stores over here, all which carry the same 4 things, but, like, then when you need something unique, none of them have it. Oh, my God. What's the name of this place? Although he says fruits and veggies. That's Delicioso. If there's no cheese here, I'm not even going to go make the sandwich. I swear. Give me cheese. Cheese, thank you. Thank you so much. I wonder how many sandwiches I've made today. I do not want to run back in. I just left. Okay. You know what? We do have to evolve him. So it is nighttime, so let's take this advantage to... let's take this time to evolve the Duskform Lycanroc. And we should go find a cool spot. You know, I really like the beach down here. Let's go to my house. Oh, you know what? I don't think you can make a sandwich anywhere in the area over here, now that I think of it. I don't think it lets you. Whatever. Yo, MIJ, thank you for tuning in on Twitch. I appreciate it. Yeah, for those those watching, we stream on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. We had one malfunction with it, or we technically have a malfunction every single stream, because every stream I have to go change the Twitch title because it pops up as the wrong title. Pops up as the previous stream's title. But besides that, last week we had one day where the YouTube stream ended and the Twitch stream continued on. And I didn't, like, everything on my end was like, yo, Scooby, you were just here earlier. How much you want to bet this is the same thing? Dude, it was like, it was, on my end, it showed everything was fine. Nothing changed. But then just like... Nope, wrong sandwich. Let me check. Olivia Carter, I appreciate you tuning in. I would appreciate a follow on Twitch, too. It'd mean a lot. Okay, tomato. We gotta make sure we get this one right. I messed the last one up. We put the stuff in the wrong order. Cheese. Ches. Let's go bacon. Lettuce. And we have basil next. That's it, right? Do I really gotta try one of these with, Dude, the bot's glitching out. The bot on Twitch is glitching out! Olivia Carter, I already know what you're gonna ask me. The Twitch bots. You're gonna say, hey, would you like an overlay? No, I don't want an overlay. Literally, the two biggest streamers on Twitch, neither one of them have an overlay. Neither one of them have overlays. Don't ask me for an overlay. God, dude. I knew it was going to be the exact same thing. I knew it was going to be the exact same thing. I can just tell now by their first message. Yeah, first name, last name, numbers. Dude, one thing that is nice about Twitch, when you ban someone, it gets rid of their old messages. Like, all the messages are gone now. See, they always start the stream, the message the same way as well. Siri, I do not want to talk to you. Now is not the time. Rock level 2, there we go. How come every time I want to evolve the rock roughs, it starts raining? Dude, hopefully tonight we don't have a bad storm like we did the other night. Ooh, let's go over here. This looks like it'll be a cool spot. Yeah, it's always that, like, these generic messages about how the stream's going. This looks like a good spot to evolve them. We'll do it up here. Once the rain passes, we'll evolve these guys. I mean, I should explore around here. I've never really been over here. Oh, look, we're finding Pokeballs, actually. Whoa, there's 3! We had a rainstorm here earlier. I was out for a walk and got drenched. Dude, it was last week. Oh, what day was it last week? It was Tuesday night. It was Tuesday night. Yeah, because it was the day the Pokemon Presents happened. Last Tuesday, the Pokemon Presents day. I'm in here streaming the Pokemon Presents. And I'm like, man, it's like, it feels a little, like, I don't know if it's just me, or if I feel, like, warm or stuff, or I'm just so excited about the new DLC, or, like, what was going on, or the new game. I'm like, I don't know. I thought I was warm because of how hyped up I was about the new DLC, or I keep saying DLC, the new game. Legend Z got announced during the Pokemon Presents. I'm like, I'm probably just hot because I'm so excited talking about that. I end the stream, I go out there, I go to leave, and I'm like, dude, it's sunny outside and like 75 degrees. It was like, I was hot because it was warm outside. It was crazy. It was such nice weather. It was awesome. And then the day goes on, and in the afternoon, it got kind of like a little windy, and clouds came in. And then the clouds came in, and then I'm on my way home, and it starts raining, like drizzling very lightly. And I come inside, you know, I wasn't gonna, I was so excited to stream because I was so excited to continue to talk about the Legends game that I didn't even really eat dinner. I had some chicken I was thawing out, and I didn't, make the chicken because I'm like, I'm gonna let this keep thawing out. I'll make it after my stream. So I had just a little bit of food, and then I went to stream. And then as I'm setting up the stream, I hear like thunder and stuff. There's lightning outside. And then we start the stream. We're talking about the new Legends game for like 20 minutes. I'm like, oh, you know what? We should probably get into gameplay. And as I'm explaining, like, we should get into gameplay, I'm like, oh, there's a thunderstorm going on outside right now. If you guys hear stuff, I apologize. Or if, like, the power goes out or something like that and the stream cuts off, it's probably because of the storm. I do apologize about that. And we open up the game. I don't even get in Legends Arceus. I'm still just talking with the new Legends game, so I'm so excited about that. Then the tornado sirens start going off. I'm like, oh, that's not good. And normally they're on for like a little bit and then just go off. They stayed on and didn't go off. I'm like, I don't know what to do. And so we ended up ending the stream. Yo, Cassie, thank you for tuning in to the stream. I appreciate it. So what I ended up doing was ending the stream because I'm like, if there's a tornado ripping through here, I don't want to be streaming during it. We got to get to safety. So I ended the stream. I go out there. My chicken wasn't thawed out yet because I was still planning on streaming for another 2 hours. I wasn't planning on being done in 20 minutes. So I go out there, and the tornado sirens are still going off and everything like that. I check outside. I go and, like, I went to grab the mail because I'm like, the mailbox is open and, like, everything's going to be, all wet. So I go to grab the mail. I just stick my arm outside, and my arm it looked like I dunked my arm in a pool. It was drenched. It was soaking wet. And then, so the rain's pouring down, then it stops. It was kind of like, kind of scary. So you have, and then I look outside again, and it's like dead quiet. Just very slight breeze in the wind. And then this just no rain, slight wind, thunder, lightning, tornado sirens. I'm like, dude, they're like, we're gonna get sucked up by a tornado. Like, Tornadus is gonna spawn right now. Like, it literally, I've never been, knock on wood, I've never been in a tornado or, like, seen a tornado before. But, like, I've seen videos and stuff of it. It's like, this seems like what it's like when the tornado spawns. So, like, I'm like, I don't want to be doing anything with this. So, like, we ended the stream and all that, like I said. I'm in there, inside. And then I'm in there, I'm like, well, the chicken wasn't thawed out, so I'm gonna start making pancakes. So I started making pancakes, and I'm whipping up the batter, you know, making the pancakes, and I hear something outside. It sounds like something's like, it's some weird noise. So I go look outside, and it is raining, hailing, there's thunder, lightning, the wind picked back up, so the trees and everything are shaking like crazy, and the tornado sirens are going off. We have, like, I was like, is the world ending right now? And then the tornado sirens eventually stopped, and I made my pancakes, and then I sit down, put my headphones in. I started watching Cool Trainer Ryan was streaming with PokeRev and PokeVault. So I was watching that stream, and I'm sitting there eating my pancakes. About maybe 20 minutes goes by. I finish eating my pancakes and all that stuff. And I take my headphones out and everything like that. I'm like, wait, I don't hear anything anymore. I go look outside. Mind you, 20 minutes ago, we had hail, rain, tornado sirens, thunder, lightning, high winds. Everything you could imagine, the world seemed like it was ending. 20 minutes later, when I finished eating my pancakes, I'm like, I don't hear anything. I go look outside. I open the front door. I look up in the sky. I'm like, trying to see if there's clouds and stuff still. The rain had stopped. There's no thunder, no lightning. I'm like, it's like still cloudy and all that stuff. I look up. I see a cloud going across the sky. I'm like, wait, why am I able to see a single cloud like that? Then I turn my head. I'm like, there's the stars and there's the moon. It was clear skies 20 minutes later. We went from the world ending, rain, hail, thunder, lightning, tornado sirens, a tornado touched down a couple miles away, and high winds, obviously, because the tornado was a couple miles away, to clear skies and perfectly calm weather in 20 minutes. And again, that morning it was 75 degrees. And at this time, it cooled down a little bit. It was like 50 degrees. That's why that storm came in, I assume. And then the next morning, I wake up, 25 degrees. Within the span of 24 hours, we had world-ending weather, best weather you could imagine, and then a 50-degree drop in temperature. And so here we are today. Yesterday was 75 degrees. Right now, 60-something degrees. It's like getting a little windy. Clouds are rolling in. I'm like, and it shows rain tonight. I'm like, it's the exact same thing that happened last week. It's going to be the exact same song and dance once again. But now that the rain has stopped in-game here, it is time to evolve our first shiny Rockruff. So what we have done today is go out on this big grand adventure and shiny hunt not 1, not 2, but 3 shiny Rockruffs. We've had insane luck today, also finding a shiny Swablu as well. And what we're going to do here now, amidst the night sky, is evolve our first shiny Rockruff into a shiny midnight form Lycanroc. So we're going to hop on over here. I don't think I have very many rare candies, so we're going to give it some of these extra small rare candy XP things and hope it's enough to level it up. Leveled it up. Oh, does it have to be a specific level? What level does Rockruff evolve? 25. Good lord, son, don't come up yet. Don't come up yet, son. We still gotta evolve. Okay. We gotta get this bad boy up to level 25. Which one did I think I did the first one, right? Extra small. Let's just give it all of them. We have 9 of them. 19. Oh, good lord, it took it up 1 level. Experience candy small. Didn't even level it up. Medium. Maybe 2 mediums will evolve it. We'll give it 3. Perfect. You want to learn Bite Rockruff? Sure. Get rid of... No, we can't go to Howl. You like howling with your friends. Double Team. We'll get rid of Double Team. Rock Tomb. Rockruff, I'm not teaching you all these moves right now. We gave you Bite. That's good enough. And here we go! Here we go! Look at... Oh! Look at the background. Look at the scenery. The blue with the Rockruff with the blue of the night sky and the house and the shadows. It looks so cool. Rockruff's evolving here. Wait, why is it laggy? Why is it going so slow? Woo! Dude, I love the howl it makes. That's such a cool one. Your Rockruff evolved into Lycanroc. Midnight form Lycanroc, to be exact. I'm not giving you moves right now, Lycanroc. We already gave you that move as Rockruff. Look at this. Let's add him to the front of the party. Oh, look at that, dude. We got one of them. I love the red eyes. Dude, I love this Pokemon because it's like the werewolf Pokemon. Now, I will admit, Houndstone, when I first saw that, or Gravard, whatever the first one was, when Pokemon released like that teaser trailer for it, upon the release of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I'm like, ooh, are we going to get, or I should say prior to the release of Scarlet and Violet, I'm like, are we going to get a cool werewolf, like, skeleton, like, tombstone Pokemon? No, we got Houndstone, which I don't have anything against Houndstone, but I was hoping Houndstone was going to be something like this, because this midnight form Lycanroc, the werewolf type Pokemon, is so cool, man. It's awesome. So now we just got to wait for the sun to come up, and we can evolve to the next shiny Lycanroc. Gotta save the game first, though. Gotta make sure I save the game so we don't lose anything. Someone used Prankster, Rain Dance, Thunderous there. Then one of your neighbors sent out a Cloud9 Psyduck. Scooby, exactly. That's literally what happened. It was like the world was ending, like I said. Yeah, it was 25. It was 25. Thoughts on Legend ZA? Yo, super. I think Legend ZA might end up being my favorite Pokemon game of all time. Literally. We're getting Megas. We're getting a new Kalos game. We are assuming we're getting new Megas. We have a game around Zygarde, my favorite legendary from Pokemon X and Y. And then on top of that, you have, like, the aspect of the Legends game where it's gonna be like something we've never done before. It's not gonna be like a brand new game. It, like, for instance, we play, the transition from, we'll say, Diamond and Pearl to Black and White. Like, we knew the gist of those games. It was doing the raids. I mean, the gyms. My brain's all in a pretzel. It was doing the gyms. Battling the Elite Four and playing the story. Like, and that's how most Pokemon games are. I have nothing against that. That's why I like Pokemon so much, because I like doing that. But the thing about these Legends games, we have no idea what the games are going to be about or what the games are going to be like. I am so excited. The starter, yeah, Cassie, exactly. The starters as well are going to be so awesome. Now, I think it's that, like, that hint they dropped from the teal or the Indigo Disc trailer, where they had the Hisui starters standing side by side with one other starter. They had Cyndaquil next to Torchic, they had Oshawott next to Piplup, and they had Rowlet next to Snivy. And we were talking, I'm not going to get into this again. We talked about this last, the stream on Friday. But, like, what are the odds you have all the Hisui starters there, and they're next to Pokemon that aren't other Pokemon, either, what are the odds all the Hisui starters are there, and they're next to Pokemon that aren't Gen 6 Pokemon, starters? Like, I think that's the good hint about what it is. It's going to be crazy. About 1 in 1,500. Yeah, it's... Thank you, Vineet. Thank you. 1 in 1,500. It's going to... I think those are them. And, like, here's the thing. I was thinking about this. I at first wanted new Megas for the starters. But, like, if we think about it, like, there weren't Megas for the starters in X and Y. Yes, there were in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. But, like, that game was, like, the remake based around Megas. Like... The Kalos game didn't have Megas for the starters. So why would this Kalos game have Megas for the starters? So what I'm hoping is, when the starters are released, I hope those are the starters, because it'd be Empoleon, Blaziken, Serperior. All top-tier starters. Not a single one of those is bad. I don't like Samurott. Typhlosion I do like. Decidueye I love. So I was like, I had all different categories of those. Like, I had loved, okay, don't like whatsoever. If we have Blaziken, Empoleon, Serperior, those are, I love, I love, I love. All three of those are some of my favorite starters. Serperior is my first ever starter I used in a Pokemon game. So here's my wish for the Legends game. I hope we get regional variants of all three of those. New regional forms. And they don't give Megas for those, because, again, Blaziken already has a Mega, so if they give Megas for the other two, it was like we could have picked a different starter instead of Blaziken, and it's a waste of a new Fire-type starter Mega we could have gotten. Or it means we're not getting Megas for him. Again, I think it's leaning towards the sides of regionals, because that's what we got for Hisui with Legends Arceus. So I am hoping we get a new regional, give us a regional Blaziken, give us a regional Typhlo, or a regional Blaziken, a regional Empoleon, and a regional Serperior. And then give us Megas for the Kalos starters. Wouldn't that be awesome? That's what I hope we get. And, like, you might be thinking, like, well, then why would there be no, Kalos starter Megas in the normal X and Y games? Maybe they could add into the lore or something like that, like all the Mega Stones got destroyed or something like that. I don't know. They could come up with something. Or they could just do, like, the different timeline theory thing and just completely ignore it. No, M&J TV, he's a legend. M&J TV is one of the best Pokemon YouTube... No. M&J TV is one of the best Pokemon content creators of all time. He is... I've been watching him for years. I remember the Pokemon talk things where we had the plushies talking to each other. I remember all the different crazy videos he would make. And then there was the one... Like, I think his biggest video is, like, the one, like, what happens inside a Pokeball. And then he had, like, the one of, like, he did the rap battle with Red and Gold, right? Or was it Red and Ash or something like that? He made the video of how old does Ash catch him? Like, all those viral videos back in the day. And then he has his second channel. I watched his playthrough of, the Team Sky stuff. I've never watched those. You guys have talked about those before, and I've seen those videos. I've never actually watched them. I gotta watch one of those. But, I watched his whole playthrough of Scarlet and Violet. He posted on his second channel, and, like, he didn't really edit it too much. It was kind of just, like, his raw playthrough of it. And it wasn't all one video. It was, like, multiple videos. Dude, I watched the entire thing. He's such a good... I love all his videos. He's such a good creator. And he's a legend, man. He's been making the Pokemon content for years. Purple Rodri, that was my favorite guy to watch for all the playthroughs. He doesn't make videos anymore, though, unfortunately. He has since retired from the videos. I actually looked him up about, I think it was 2 weeks ago. It was 2 weeks ago. It was while I was editing the Lax through. My solo run with Snorlax, I was editing that video. And I'm thinking to myself, like, because it was a full playthrough of a game. I'm like, what happened to Purple Rodri? Because that was my go-to. Anytime I was playing a game and I didn't know what to do, or if I, like, was stuck at a part, Purple Rodri. And then I always just watched Purple Rodri for fun. He's the best. I loved his playthroughs. His voice, hello there, Purple Banditos! How's it going on Purple Rodri? Dude, everything about him, and he was so cool. I loved watching all this stuff. His videos were massive, too. Like, think about it. Like, he was doing the playthrough videos. Like, think about it now. Like, you watch Pokemon content creators. Like, if they make a playthrough, they're not posting the playthroughs in separate clips. They're posting the playthrough in the whole video. Like, M&J TV, I remember I listened to him talk about that. Purple Cliff, that's what he does with all his stuff. He doesn't break it up into different parts. He posts it all as one video. But Purple Rodri would do, like, each part was, like, its own video. And, like, the videos would do so good. It was so entertaining, man. I loved watching all those so much. So much fun to watch. Munching Orange. I don't know if I've ever watched. I recognize the name. Let me check the channel. I don't think I've ever watched them. I know my brothers do, though. Yeah, I've never watched this guy myself. My brothers I believe, watch him, though. He's been around for... What's his oldest video? 15 years ago. Oh, yeah, he's been around for a while. This guy, too. X and Y, Episode 1, Welcome to Kalos. 5.3 million views. Black and White, A New Beginning. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, Episode 1. Yeah, it's just a segment. It's not even him playing the full game. It's just him starting playing the game. And he's got that many viewers. Or views. That's insane. The Pokemon scene back then was crazy. Like, it was the X and Y era. Black and White, X and Y. Pokemon was just different. Because, like, now, I'm not saying that there wasn't a lot of Pokemon creators then. There were. But now there's so many more. And, like, I look at, like, I've always watched all these Pokemon YouTubers, and, like, back then, like, M&J TV was, like, my favorite, like, variety Pokemon creator you could say I watched. Purple Rodri was my favorite playthrough guy. And then Unlisted Leaf was my favorite TCG channel, or pack opening channel. And, dude, Unlisted Leaf would make so much money from his videos. Because he would have opened you go on Unlisted Leaf's channel, he would have like a $20 tin he's opening, like a Black and White Dark Explorers tin or whatever, so Plasma Storm tin or something like that. A $20 tin he's opening up, and he's getting like 3 million views. Like, I couldn't even fathom that. Nowadays, like, you look at the big TCG creators nowadays, PokeRev. I love PokeRev. I literally said, someone asked the other day, if I could collab with any Pokemon content creator, who would it be? I said PokeRev, because I just want to meet him. Like, I'm such a massive fan of PokeRev. And you look at what he does, though. Like, he does a pack opening. Like, he's opening up, like, 50 packs per opening in the videos he makes. Like, he'll do like a vintage pack opening. And yeah, he has those vintage packs at the end, but he does like warm-up packs too. Like, he'll be opening, say he opens an EX. Let's say PokeRev's opening up a EX Crystal Guardians pack in one of his videos. That's like the big part of the video. But like, these aren't all of his videos, just some of them. But in that video, he's opening that up. That's like the climax of the video. But before the video, he'll open up 10 Hidden Fates packs. He'll open up 15 Champions Path packs. And like another 10 Crown Zenith packs. Like, he's opened up all, like, that's what, 15, 10, 20, 30, 5, 36. That's 36 packs in one video. And I'm not trying to say the videos are bad, but it's like, don't do as good. They get like a couple 100,000 views, which is a lot. Like, don't get me wrong. I posted a video on Saturday, and it's at like 30 views. A couple 100,000 views is a lot of views. But he's opening up 30 packs and getting that many views. And then, again, this is because of times and all that stuff. I don't want this to sound like a knock of Pokeref. Pokeref's my favorite Pokemon content creator there is. But then you look at Unlisted Leaf. He opened up 110, 4 packs, and has 3 million views. Like, the Pokemon YouTube scene then was insane. Honestly, one of my only regrets I could say I have is not starting a Pokemon content channel sooner. Because I've been a fan of them my whole life. I've always wanted to do that. And I have so many, like, again, one of the reasons why I always say one of the reasons why I started this channel in the first place is because I want to capture the moments of me doing this stuff in Pokemon. I want to be able to look back on the playthroughs I played. I want to look back on the best packs I opened. I want to look back on my best Unite games. Like, I want to have this stuff recorded. That's why I started this channel in the first place. But, like, I used to record this stuff just for fun on my own. Like, I would pretend I was making YouTube videos, and I wasn't. I have no idea where those videos are. They're probably deleted, or they're on an old phone that's dead. So, I don't even know how to find those videos, but that's what, like, that's what I would do. I should have posted them and started a channel. That would have been so cool. Mystic Umbreon, I remember watching them as well. Is Mystic Umbreon... I remember someone would do a video of, like, top 5 of each type. Was that Mystic Umbreon? Best team for Kanto. Kalos, Sinnoh. There was someone... I love that channel so much. It might have been Mystic Umbreon. It was the best of each type of Pokemon. Let me look up best water type Pokemon. No, it wasn't this. Dude, it was like these videos were from years ago. And that's from 3. I think it might have been Mystic Umbreon. No, I mean, I'm talking these videos were from at least 6 years ago. At least. It was during Black and White era. It was during the Black and White era these came out. I don't remember who it was. I assume it was Mystic Umbreon. We're top 5 on top 10 list. Evolution of Eevee into Umbreon. Yeah, it was him. It was him. I probably was. Like I said, probably was. Dude, I loved all those videos. They were so much fun to watch. Then, like, recently I've been watching Leonhart. I don't watch Leonhart as much right now. But, like, I would watch, like, during the pandemic and stuff, I watched a lot of Leonhart. Now, I would say Sun and Moon era was, like, my most watching of Leonhart. Sun and Moon. Pokérev, definitely Sword and Shield. And right now, I really don't have any Pokemon content creator I watch. Like, Black and White, X and Y. Black and White, X and Y, Unlisted Leaf. Sun and Moon, Leonhart. Sword and Shield, Pokérev. Scarlet and Violet, there isn't one that stands out to me that, like, I specifically, like, go to and watch all of their videos. Maybe it's because I make my own videos now. No, but I still watch other stuff. Neither, I don't really have one that jumps out to me that I watch. One content creator I do really like, though, is Purple Cliff. I love all the stuff Purple Cliff does. I've mentioned this before. We were just talking about how I love Purple Rodri for all the playthroughs. He's the GOAT of playthroughs. He has to be. But my single favorite Pokemon playthrough of all time has to be Purple Cliff's Emerald Nuzlocke. The one that he, like, blew up on TikTok with. That was peak Pokemon content, dude. Purple Cliff? Is it not Purple Cliff? It's Plurple? There's no way. Are you joking? No, it's Purple Cliff. Purple Cliff. I literally just had, like, my whole brain just tried to, like, a reset right there. Like, I almost said, like, there is no way I've been saying this guy's name wrong the whole time. If one day, like, I become, like, someone that, like, is collabing with him, you guys are gonna flame me because you're gonna be saying I was saying his name wrong for the first 4 years I followed him. No, it is Purple Cliff. Good lord. Dude, he did that Pokemon prop hunt. 425,000 views in 2 days. These, if I laugh, a Pokemon dies. What are those videos? I haven't watched them. My brothers watch all of his stuff. Oh, his editors. Yeah, again, like, I don't even watch, like, I would watch every TikTok he posted during his, like, when he was posting on TikTok. I watched all of it. I don't really watch him too much anymore, though. So these, if I laugh, a Pokemon dies, is this, like, the entire playthrough of the game? I'll have to watch some of these. My brother, I think, said it was. This one doesn't look like he's getting the Elite Four, though. Why is the gameplay screen so small? Is that just me? Yeah, I love watching Purple Cliff. Yo, Scary Knight, thank you for tuning in. All right, Han. It is time now to evolve the second of the Lycanrocs. Here we go, here we go. The second one. So last night, we evolved one of our shiny rock... Alright, Koraidon. Climb on up. Messing up the whole little spiel here. Let's go that one first. So last night, we evolved one of our shiny Lycanrocs. So last night, we evolved one of our shiny Rockruffs to a shiny Midnight form Lycanroc. The sun has since come up, and it is now time to evolve this little shiny Rockruff right here to a shiny midday form Lycanroc. Let's hope we have enough rare candies. Oh, surely we have enough. Gotta get him to level 25. 27, perfect. Nah, you don't want to teach you. Rockruff, I'm not teaching you any moves. We can deal with that at a later date. Here we go. Look, the cool background once again with the blue house and the blue sky surrounding blue shiny Rockruff. Here we go. Oh, the roar of this one's cool. The other one's the howl. This one's the roar. Congratulations, your Rockruff evolved into shiny Lycanroc. What a cool Pokemon. I love this whole evolution line. It's so awesome. No, we don't want to save the game. I want to send out Lycanroc. There we go. Look at him, dude. So cool. So cool. Look at the eyes. It's like a dog. Like, who doesn't like dogs? And you got the perfect dog Pokemon right here. Lycanroc, don't jump off the cliff! Jesus, careful, careful. All right, now we just have to wait for the sun to go down so we can evolve the other one. Wait, this is the right one, right? Did I evolve the wrong one? Oh, no, this one's shiny. Oh, no, wait. Oh my god, thank god. I don't even know if you can evolve the own tempo ones into the other ones. I thought I did for a second there. Thank god we still got him over here. We still have to evolve him. And he's sniffing my butt. Let's put everyone back. Sorry, Donde. Rowlet. And Incineroar. We're doing the Rockruff party. Okay, let me get... now let's just do the shinies together. Let me host a picnic. What do you mean there's not enough space? Look how much room we have up here. All right. I don't think it lets you make picnics over in this area. Up here we go, then. All right. Now I can make a picnic. Here we go. Look at them. We got a trio. The little guy, Rock. Oh, he's sleeping. Then we have Midday Lycanroc and Midnight Lycanroc. Oh, now that I look at it, all the shades of blue are actually different. I actually always thought they were the same shade of blue. Look at Rockruff. It's more... I like the Rockruff blue the best, I will note. This one's more of like a matte blue on Midday form Lycanroc. Then Midnight form Lycanroc is closer to like a navy blue. It's a much darker blue. That's cool. I always thought all three of them were the same. They all are a slightly different shade of blue. Little guy Rockruff's my favorite one, though. Hey, Rockruff. Oh, he wants belly rubs. Look at him. Oh, he likes me. Hi, Rockruff. Got the whole squad over here. Now, we just have to wait for the sun to set to evolve our final Rockruff into a dusk form Lycanroc. My favorite of the different Lycanrocs. Without a doubt, my favorite. I should check the poll. What did you guys vote? Show chat. 58% of you said you liked dusk form Lycanroc. It's the best one. It's so good. Dusk form Lycanroc. Right? Yeah, 58% of you. And then Midday and Midnight are at a tie with 21% each. All right, now we just wait for the sun to set. Should we evolve it down on the beach? Where did Ash evolve his? Nah, he was at like that... I want to evolve it on the beach. Actually, where's the sun? We got to go to a beach where we can see the sun. Quit yawning! Well, the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. So we might not be able to see it from here. We might have to go to a different beach. Where's the shadow? Shadows are here of... Wait. The shadow's there, so the sun should be there. Where's the sun? Okay, it's still daytime. Why can't I see the sun? Let me fly up somewhere high. Or maybe because it's cloudy, I can't see it? I don't know. No, 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 don't jump down, don't jump down, don't jump down. Dang, I wanted to do it here. This is such a cool spot. You know what? Would be cool. I could send you a cool edit I made and you react to it on stream, but I know that I don't worry. Yo, Scary Night Funkin', if you want put it in the Discord. I'm doing I think Wednesday night, I'm going to do a Discord stream where I react to all the stuff in there. Because a bunch of people said they put some stuff in there. The Discord's linked in the description of the stream. Yeah. Let me fly up high here so I can see it. What's the edit of? As long as it's not of, like I watch TikTok and I always see the anime edits. I don't know if I'll be able to watch something like that. 'Cause that might be copyrighted. Dude, I don't even see the sun. Where is it? It's cloudy, so I can't see anything. Dude, the sun better not set when it's cloudy like this. It has to be sunny. Dude, look how cool the map looks right here. You have the Elite Four building on the left there. Or the Pokemon League, I should say. Then you have the school right there. The town of Mesagoza. Then you have the school's Naranja Academy. Then you have the mountain glacier, Galasado Mountain in the background. You have the rocky desert type area over here. You have the nice grass area over here. Nice music playing. Yo, Jackaroo, thank you for tuning in. No, I don't have it. Sadly, we'll get back on my... If you want, you can send it on Instagram to me if you want. And then I could have someone put it in there. Best ways to reach out to me would be Instagram. Instagram's my preferred social media. That's the one I use the most. I post on there every day. Every time I stream, I post on Instagram saying I'm live. So if anyone's ever wondering when I'm streaming, on Instagram, on my story, I always post when I go live, and then I put the link in the description. And then also, too, every time I post a short, I also post it on Instagram Reels and then on TikTok as well. _Pokey_playa at Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. Now, where's the sun? Actually, someone said something about the, Someone said something about the Team Sky stuff, that M&J team. Go watch the Team Sky videos in chronological order for the context of the later ones to make sense. Oh, so it's like a legit... Yo. Super, so it's like a legit story with them? Oh, dude, I'm gonna watch those for sure. Ooh, the clouds are gone. Oh my God, is the sun gonna set at the beach right here? Oh my God. Wait, is it going up or down? We're leaving it like this. Dude, if it's going up, it has to go all the way up and over. How long's a night to day in this game? Oh, it's moving up, isn't it? Oh, it's moving up. Dude, it's like I'm staring at the real sun. There's no way it's moving down. I know that. Or is it? I gotta watch M&J TV's Team Sky. Dude, I want to evolve to this Duskform Lycanroc. I've never gotten one. I have one in Pokemon Go. Thankfully. M&J... I've always thought it's funny he's kept the M&J TV. Because that was from him and his brother, I believe. Team Sky official playlist. Yo, this is sick. Leaf green, but I'm Team Sky. Oh, so is he like some bad guy? Dude, he's got millions of views. Oh, the most recent one was a month ago. Oh, God, it's moving up. Team Sky, M&J TV's evil Pokemon team. Team Magma loves the land. Team Aqua loves the sea. Team Sky loves, well, the sky. Follow the team leader, Mikey, as he travels to various regions trying to expand or conquer the sky, whatever that means. Oh, this is sick. So it's based around Rayquaza? Man, that's such a cool idea. He's so cool. He's got the whole costume and everything, too. M&J TV's the best. How many subs does he have? M&J TV. How many subscribers does he have? 2 million. Yeah, what's his oldest video? 11 years ago. Pokemon Talk. That is what it was called. How old is Ash Ketchum? I remember that one. What happens inside a Pokeball? I remember that one as well. Ash's father, I remember that. He's the one that made the story of, like, the history of Red, right? I think that was him. Popular videos. Ash vs. Red rap battle. Type stereotypes. I remember that one. I think he was... Who did the history of Red? It must have been someone else. But all these videos he made. Yeah, I remember all these, dude. M&J TV. You can see when his channel was made. June 10th, 2009. When the heck did I make my channel? September 3rd, 2022. So we're over a year old. Dang, we're over a year old. We got 1,000 subs. We're climbing. We're grinding. Dang, his most viewed video is millions of views. Okay, I'm proud of my most viewed video. The best Pokemon tin of all time. I'm so happy that's my most viewed video. Because I genuinely think that's the best Pokemon tin of all time. And so does the sun. I'm gonna go up to the top of this mountain here so we have a better view at the sun. Could you try and react to on the stream with the Discord? I'll try to be there to remind you know when you're going to stream. So I think it'll probably be the night stream on Wednesday. That's the plan right now. Wednesday's night stream. Dude, Koraidon's go. You know, let's say hi to Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh's right here, right at that tree. I think Ho-Oh's right in front of us. Let's stop and say hi to Ho-Oh real quick. Sup, Ho-Oh? That's how I gotta say. I gotta practice for saying hi to Ho-Oh. You know, he's such a legend. He's not even here. Oh, he is here. Sup, Ho-Oh? Gotta play it cool. Almost fell off the cliff. Sup, Ho-Oh? How's it going? Look at him, man. The legendary bird. The legendary bird. Rockruff now's not the time. The bird. Ho-Oh. You know what? We should shiny hunt in front of Ho-Oh. Oh my god, we're doing this tomorrow. We're shiny hunting right here. In front of Ho-Oh. Oh my, we're doing this tomorrow. We're just gonna run around right here in front of Ho-Oh and shiny hunt. See what we can find. We're doing this. I think we should do this tomorrow. Because we got the Rockruffs today. Oh my god, this is gonna be sick. Shiny hunting with Ho-Oh. Rockruff, can you please leave me alone? Now is not the time. Well, I guess to reset the spawns, am I going to have to go down every time? Run down, look around here. Then climb back up. And did they reset? No, they didn't. So it's the picnic method then. Picnic. Right? What are you hunting now? Nothing right now. I'm honestly waiting for the sun to set so we can go evolve Rockruff. Actually, you know, I just gotta get him in the party. Oh, good lord, where'd he go? You have own tempo, right, Rockruff? Own tempo, perfect. Catch the Ho-Oh? No, 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 no. I like having him here. I like having him here. I think it's cooler, because it's still there. The only... We did this stream where we found all the legendaries. Evil Ranger, thank you for tuning in as well. We did this stream where we just simply found all the legendaries. I didn't want to catch them. I like having them there. I think it's cool. The only one I caught was Latios. Yeah, they're shiny locked, unfortunately. If they weren't shiny locked, we would be shiny hunting all those things. Like, right now, we're doing Rockruff and all these guys. Oh, that's so sick. The Dawn Fan's rolling down the hill. We would not be doing this right now. We would be doing the legendaries. We would 100% be doing the legendaries. Alright. You might be thinking, why do you keep looking at the sun? We want to shiny, or we want to evolve Rockruff to Dusk Form Lycanroc as the sun sets. And I want to do it on the beach looking at the sun in the background. So we got to make sure we're in a good spot. so we can see the sun as it's setting. That Ho-Oh looks sick there, though, doesn't it? Looks awesome right there. Let me check over here. Yo, thank you to everyone that's been subscribing to the channel. It means a lot. We're at 1,087 subs. We gained like 10 subs Friday night during the stream. We've gained, how many was I at before? I think we gained 5 subs during the stream today. Thank you guys all so much. I really appreciate all the subscribers. We had a good shiny hunt today. With those rock ruffs. We found Swablu, 3 rock ruffs. Is this the most successful shiny hunt we've had? Because we had it to where we had the same Pokemon 3 times, and we were actually looking for that same Pokemon 3 times. Because if you think about it, we have had other streams where we just so happened to find other shinies. This one, we went out, I said, I want 3 rock ruffs. We found 3 shiny rock ruffs. I was going for 4, but I didn't know the Dusk Form Lycanroc, the own tempo, was its own Lycanroc. I thought it was like an ability you could change. Love your energy while streaming, man. It's what makes me want to watch your enthusiasm. 8 Evil Ranger, thank you for that. I appreciate it. How many hours are you planning to play? Honestly, probably not much longer, because I do have to get going. Normally, I stream till around noon, like 12, 12:30, and it's 11:57 right now. And I'm honestly waiting for, I'm just waiting for this. We're just sitting here hanging out, because I do want to make I think I'm going to make this a video. Someone said you should do a short. I might do both. Make it a short and a video. Because I think I might make this for a video. I think this would be a cool idea. Because I love making videos. It's fun editing them all together. It does take a bit. Like, streaming isn't that hard, like, prep-wise. You just kind of schedule the stream, make a thumbnail, schedule the stream, and go. It's not like that much work. Making the videos does take a little bit, but oh, it's so much fun. I enjoy editing the videos. I enjoy editing the videos so much. It's fun. Then when it all comes together perfectly, like when I did the shiny only Nuzlocke during the Elite Four battle. Oh, that is my favorite segment I've edited. That Elite Four battle in the shiny only Nuzlocke. It's only 11:57 for you? Yeah, it is. For me, it's 11:27 p.m. For me, it's 11:58 a.m. It's about to be noon. Just like in game. How long are the day to night cycles in game here? Vinny, I'm from India. Oh, wow. So you're literally almost nearly exactly the opposite side of the world from me. If you're 11... Wait, it's 11:27 for you? How's that possible? Aren't all the minutes synced up? It's just the hours that are different? I don't know. I'm going to get a headache trying to think about all this big brain world time stuff. I always found this fascinating. That's why there was in this one classroom I had, or I was in, I should say. I don't have my own class. I was in a classroom. And in the different, or at the front of the classroom, they had the whiteboard. And then at the top of the whiteboard, they had all these different clocks. And these clocks are for all the different times in the world. Like the major cities and stuff. I always have found that stuff fascinating. I've always found it fascinating. I don't know why. Just like the different time throughout the world. Like my watch I've shown you guys I wear. I haven't been wearing it because the batteries have been dead. I don't know where to go get a new battery. I gotta find a place to go get a new battery for my watch. But my watch, I'll show you guys. We're just sitting here talking. We're waiting for the sun to set in the game. I'll show you my watch. I don't know. This is something, might seem weird. This is something that I've always found cool. Different times in the world. So this is my watch. And all around it, you see all the names? All those different names are different, like, major cities throughout the world. And they go in order of, like, how the time zone, like, it wraps around. Like, if you were to get a globe and, like, go big city, big city, big city, like, in order, that's how it is around here. And you have the button. Which button is it? Oh, the batteries are dead, so I can't even do anything. Yeah, it doesn't even do anything because the batteries are dead. But you click one of the buttons, and it turns one of the little red dial right there. that one right there, and it moves that one. And depending on which one it's pointing at, the top clock there will show the time of that area. It is dead right now, but the watch is dead, so I can't do it right now. Again, I don't know where to go get a battery for it, but it shows like it shows the time up there for different places in the world. I just think that's so cool. Again, I've always been fascinated by that stuff. I've always thought it was cool. Just different like time zones throughout the world. I don't know. Might sound weird. I don't even know how to give an explanation as to why I like it. I just think it's cool. I just think it's interesting. You have a Seiko watch as well? Dude, so that one I found it on eBay. Last summer. Actually now I think of it, it came from London. Where do you live? I'm in the US. It came from London now that I think of it. The guy thought it was broken. And I ordered it. I was like, honestly, I just think it looks cool. I just want it. I wasn't even going to wear it because it was broken. But then I messaged the guy. I'm like, what's wrong with it? And he's like, honestly, it isn't even broken. I just put new batteries in it and it works fine now. So that's all it needed, new batteries. Now the batteries are dead again. So I got to fix them again. But I mean, it wasn't even that much. It was like $50 or something like that. It wasn't even that much I got it for. And I see other ones in that, like, of that watch go for a lot. I don't know if I got, like, a deal or something. I don't think it's fake. Like, there's no way it's fake. Like, the nice one's like $300-$400. I got mine. Actually, it might have been like $80 now that I think of it. I don't remember exactly how much it was, but it's so cool. I like it. I don't wear jewelry, anything like that. I'm not the biggest fan of that stuff. Like, something like that I think is cool. Because, like, it has, like, the time zones of the different places in the world on it. I really like that. The thing I use it for the most, though, is the date. It has a date. I showed up. It has a, on here, it has, the dates right there. That's the thing I look at the most. The date. Honestly, I use that. That's honestly why I need to get the batteries replaced so much. I look at that so much for the date in-game. For the date while I'm doing stuff during the day. It is insane. It's crazy. Dude, can the sun set any faster? It's like we're sitting here watching paint dry with this sun setting. I just want to evolve the last Lycanroc. We have one. Oh, he's hurt. You know what? That'll give us something to do. We have to heal him. Surely there's a Pokemon Center down here, right? I think this is where the Psychic Gym is. Let's go down here. Oh, wait, no music up there, too. What was I doing up there? One thing I have really liked about this game is you have the gyms. Like, the gym's right this building directly below me. See? The Pokemon gym. But then the actual, like, battlefields are in different locations. Like, the battlefield's on top of this, like, Coliseum type thing over here. I think stuff like that's really cool. Larry's is in the restaurant. The water gym's in, like, the middle of the town. Electric gym's in the middle of the town. Those are my two favorite ones, the electric and water gym. Like, my favorite, like, gym, like, visually for the gym battles, those are my favorites for sure. Look at the squad. The Rockruffs and Lycanrocs. Why am I gonna say, why was I walking in slow-mo right there? Alright, the sun is beginning to set. It was over there a little bit ago. Now it is all the way over here. Now I have to find a beach to stand on to evolve. Dude, it better not spin around and not show the sun setting in the background. There's no beach. Uh-oh. Oh, there's beach down there. There's a beach, somewhat of a beach down there. We can go down here. On Instagram, sent 3 of my watches. Oh! Check it out right now. Hey, yo, that's sick! Dude, I love the closest one with the red dial on it. Those are so cool. Do you prefer the metal bands? I originally, so on the watch I have, I originally was gonna get, it came like how I have it. I originally wanted to get like a brown leather band. But then I was thinking about it, like, it probably is gonna get, because I take the, like, when I go to the gym and lift, I take it off. Like, so I get up in the morning, put it on, like, when I get dressed and everything like that. Then I go to the gym, take it off. Then I come home, then I'm finished at the gym, I put it back on. Like, I'm taking it on and off multiple times throughout the day. I'm like, I don't want it to get all, like, I feel if I did the leather, it'd get all wore out really quickly. So that's why I just stayed with the steel one. Steel looks more expensive, too. That is true. It is true. Like, why is there a shadow on me? Where is this shadow from? Maybe it has nothing to do with the actual sun. Jack, you don't have a watch? I just got, like, I've never really worn a watch. I just got it this past summer. Should I be on the beach to do it? Alright, let's be on the beach. Yeah, let's be down here on the beach. It'll look cool. No, I don't want to go back up. Get the Y off my screen. No, I don't want Pokeportal. I want a picnic. There we go. You know what? That Terra Pokemon's kind of right in the shot. Let's go beat it. Let's grab the big boy. Lex! 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 What is this? Oh, wait, it's a Dragonair. That's actually kind of cool. Electric. We have Earthquake. Perfect. Dude, I meant to mention this earlier. I saw fan art of a Mega Dragonite. And it had, you see how Dragonair has, like, the ball on its neck, and it's got, like, the wings on its head? It had that on Dragonite. I thought that was really cool. Dude, I thought for a second there that I didn't one-tap it. This is my favorite over. Oh, it's got the Mickey Mouse on it. That's so cool. Dude, I love the simplicity of it. That's what I like on a lot of them. Like, there were some of them that were like mine, that were like, they had way more just stuff on them. I'm like, I don't like all that. Like, mine has a decent amount of stuff on it, but more so, like, I like the simpler designs. All right, here we go. We got to get ready. When the sun's setting, we evolve. Rockruff. Is he high enough level? Lax, we don't need you in the box anymore. Nope, 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 nope. Clicking all the wrong buttons. Love disc, leave me alone. No, I want to move them. Why does this have to be so difficult? Change position. Change position. There we go. Then this is own tempo, right? Own tempo, perfect. Now we just wait for the sun to set. Set, sun, set. You think it'll accelerate as we get over here? That's one crazy thing. The sun's setting. If you watch it in real life, like during the day, you can't see it move. You look at the sun, it's not moving, but it is moving. You can't tell it's moving though. When it's getting to like when the sun's like set, it like it's going away. That last like minute, it like you can see the thing moving. It better be like that in game. My eyes. Look right in my eyes. The clouds better go away so we get a better view. Oh, Magikarp's gonna die. He's flopping around on the land. There's Weasel over there. Weasel, I've never really liked your whole generation, if I'm being honest. Oh, wait. Wait. I just had the perfect view of it. Ah, blinding me. There we go, right there. There we go. Sway back over. Kind of. There we go. There we go. Notice how it's moving to the right. Wait, son, you're supposed to go down, not right. That's crazy how they have that in the game. Oh my god, I got a Pokemon Go notification. Oh, Pokemon Battle Hardened returned. Someone got beat out of the gym? What the heck? Hey, I got 50 Pokecoins, though. Yo, 337 Pokecoins! We're getting some Pokecoins back. We're not Pokepoor. I do need some more Pokemon storage, though. I have 2,297 out of 2,300. I can hold 3 Pokemon. I do need more. Dude, again, I was playing Pokemon Go all this weekend. It was tons of fun. Not all this weekend, on Sunday. Because it was nice out on Sunday. Oh, the sun's setting, the sun's setting, the sun's setting, the sun's setting. Sun's setting. Here we go. Look at this. This is perfect. And here we go. The sun is finally setting. The end of the day is upon us, and that can only mean one thing. It is now time to evolve Rockruff to Dusk Form Lycanroc. In my opinion, the coolest out of all the Lycanroc forms. And you guys voted on it in the chat as well. You guys had 58% of you said this is the coolest forms. I gotta stop yapping, though. We gotta evolve this with them before the sun goes down, and we missed the opportunity. Go down here, go down here. Nope, wrong bag. Oh my god, we're gonna miss it. I'm messing it all up. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? XP Candy Large. Use this item. Give it to him. Level up Rockruff. Oh my god, we leveled him up a whole bunch. Roar! Rockruff, you can learn that at a later date! No! Show the sun in the background! It is what it is. Here we go. Look, you can see the sun setting with the orange hue around it. Here we go. Why are his eyes red? Oh, they turned back green. Look, you know why I like Dusk Form Lycanroc so much? My eyes are green too. Me and Rockruff have this. We share similar traits there with our green eyes. This is such a sick one. Crush Claw, we'll learn that later. Did not learn Crush Claw. Look at this. Now we have them. The trio of Lycanrocs. Send out Dusk Form Lycanroc as the sun's setting. He's going to swim. If I set a picnic now, we'll... Oh my god, look how perfect this is. As the sun is setting. Look at that, the sun's setting in the background. And here we have all 4 Pokemon from the Rockruff evolution line. And the sun has set. We first have the first one we got. Midday, or no, it isn't the first one we got. We got them all. Actually, I don't even know who we got first, I'm being completely honest. But first over here we have Midday Form Lycanroc. A cool lighter blue. Then we have Midnight Form Lycanroc. A nice dark blue. Almost navy, you could say. Then we have the coolest form of the Lycanrocs. Dusk Form Lycanroc. The orange, the green eyes, the horn on its head, the hair on its back. Everything about this thing is awesome. How it evolves at the end of the day with the green flash. It is so cool. But the best little guy is right over here. Our friend Rockruff. The littlest guy. The one we set out today on the shiny hunt for, managed to find 3 of in our most successful shiny hunt yet. It was absolutely insane. You might be thinking, why don't I have shiny of this? It's too hard to get, and if I'm being honest, I like the orange better than the blue on the shiny Dusk Form one. But I absolutely love the shiny of the little guy Rockruff over here, the puppy Pokemon. Should I go get Murphy? Let me go get Murphy. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Here we go. Murphy's here. Murphy's here. No, Murphy, guys. Stand up. Stand up, Murph. Stand up. Look, we got the little guy Rockruff in game. Oh, he's sleeping. Look, Murph, he's sleeping like you were just sleeping out there. We have to wake him up. Oh, he's so happy to see us, Murph. Look. And we got the little puppy right here. Murphy in real life. You're not so much a puppy anymore, Murph. You're like 3 years old now. But you're still a little guy. Just like the little guy Rockruff. Yeah. So this was, I think, without a doubt, a successful day and a very successful shiny hunt. This might have been our best shiny hunt yet, I think. Honestly. Like, what other shiny hunts have we done where we set out, say I want 3 of the same Pokemon, and actually get 3 of them? Like, it was perfect today. Today was a perfect shiny hunt. Best one we've had by far. And that is all for this stream here today. 4 hours and 44 minutes. Longest stream we've done in a while. Excuse me. To everyone that tuned in, thank you so very much. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to everybody in here. Jacket, thank you for watching. Vaneet, thank you for watching. Jackaroo, thank you for taking the time to tune in. Evil Ranger, thank you for watching. Puffton, thank you for tuning in earlier. Scary Knight, thank you for tuning in. Cassie, thank you for watching. Super, thank you for watching. Everybody that took the time to tune in today, I thank you all so very much. That is all for this stream here this morning. I will be live tonight playing some more Legends Arceus, but for the Rockruff shiny hunt, this is officially the end, and I think without a doubt, our most successful shiny hunt yet. One I will never forget, one of the most enjoyable shiny hunts we have ever had. Like I said though, that is all for this stream here today. I thank you all so very much for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe, and this is the Pokemon